I can't believe this guy. This guy. He's late. Again. He's always freaking late. How could he? How could he do this to us? I can't believe it. Why? I'm a very busy person. And he's just wasting our time. Why isn't he late? Why isn't he early? When is he ever going to be late? When is he going to be on time for once? God damn it. How could he? How could he be late? But yes, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. I'm late again, but this time it was just choice. It was honestly choice paralysis. I'm just gonna be 100% honest with you. It was choice paralysis. I kind of didn't feel like streaming today because I don't know. I just didn't feel like it. But then one of my Twitter posts, for some ungodly reason, got super mega popular, and I just felt mega obligated to do a stream. That's what you gotta do. When you see huge momentum like this, you gotta capitalize on it. Capitalize too. But, hey, gotta thug it out. And besides, I did say I was gonna come back to today on YouTube. So, there you go. But yes, happy Friday afternoon. Now we've done it. Locked up our warehouses. Actually, no, we haven't done that because day barely started. But yes, if you're slacking off work, get back to work. Unless you're working a desk job, then you can just listen to me in the background yap about videos. Because that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch some videos. And this is a series of videos that I really wanted to do, and I can't really do these separately, piecemeal. Is that the correct word? I can't really do this piecemeal. I have to do it all in one go. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, well, give me a sec. I can't really do any of these piecemeal. I mean, yeah, I can't do these piecemeal. I can't. Jajang. That's right. Starcade. Heck yeah. Now we're getting to some some absolute cinema. John's arguably his best episodes ever. Let's start with Atari games. The Atari. Whoa. Yeah!
Shut up back there! I said shut up! You're just pissed off because I outsmarted you and got you flying saucer. And maybe next time you'll think for a second before you pick up someone saying they need to get to the nearest hospital as fast as they can. You chumps.
The classic.
All right. Now just to take this thing for a spin past Earth and give everyone a little sci-fi scare. Maybe I'll end up on the next episode of Ancient Aliens.
Heck yeah, Ancient Aliens. Not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens.
Oh my God! It's
Star Wars?
Star
Come
Wars.
on, this thing's good for nothing. Whatever, let's get out of here already.
Oh. Later. Oh, later.
Oh,
no.
Whoa, no, that's...
What's going
Incoming message
on?
from Captain Solo from Supreme Commander Vader.
Jeez. Oh, it's been a tight squeeze here.
Oh.
Mensaje entrante para el Capitán Solo de Comandante Supremo Vader.
Vader
This call is
Darth.
brought to you by Empire Collect. Would you like to accept or die?
Well, I guess I'll accept
Thank
the
you,
charges.
and please enjoy surviving another day, Rebel Scum.
Well met, Commander Tron.
Well, that's not my real name, but you don't look like the kind of guy who cares.
I must commend you for your valiant efforts against the rebellion. The Empire is most impressed. You managed to capture two of the most infamous of rebel scum in the galaxy.
You mean these two guys? The shaggy-looking guy and the walking carpet? No, I just picked them up because they have no paper trail.
Say no more. Now it is your time to truly prove your worth to the Empire.
Now you listen here. I will never, as long as I live, join the Empire. Also, who is that? You're just my dad trying to scare me again, dressing up because of the teach me lesson.
What?
Because I didn't mean to wake up, Mom.
Very well. Let's see if this persuades you.
Oh.
It's not my throat.
Oh.
Will is strong, I'll give you that. But I have one last thing I'm certain
He got
will
grabbed
pique
by the
your interest.
ghoulies.
John, save me. Me and your
Bird.
good friend, Bark Dark.
Bark.
How'd you get
Bark.
shot?
I have my
yes.
ways. Now, to show I mean business.
No.
Oh no, he's just a boy. Oh no!
What? Monster.
That was only a taste of what's to come unless you comply to my demands.
All right, fine.
What?
I'll do it. What do you want me to do?
You are to play every Star Wars video game for me.
Oh my
Even the
god.
poopy ones.
Not the poopy ones.
I need footage
wait,
for my
that
upcoming
man-
Let's Play channel. I
Not
plan
the
on calling
poopy
it
ones.
Darth_Vader_ likes Green Day 1992.
Seriously?
1992.
That's what you're gonna call it? You'd be better off calling it something stupid like Starcade.
Oh, that's a good idea. Hope you like this intro because
So
we're
many
watching
Star
it a
Wars
lot.
games spanning so many decades. Where does one even begin? Especially when he doesn't even have any of them. Yo, Vader, if you want me to do this, you gotta give me the games.
Of course, a slight oversight.
Throw it over the window. And,
Ow, what the hell? So, seriously? Come on, man, don't you have a better way to do this given your Empire budget? This is a good one.
heck yeah, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. There we go. That's much more convenient. A lot more convenient.
Thank you. This game is a port of the 1983 arcade game of the same name that used the now outdated Vector style of graphics, which we'll get to later. And wow,
Vector graphics
look
are
at this
awesome, though.
box. If you were a kid in 1983, chances are you would have thought this was pretty cool. You were probably
Yeah,
like
that
this
would
guy
be-
right here.
TIE fighters! Fireballs! Coming right at you! Watch the laser towers! Aim for the tops! Pick in the cannons! Use the force!
Oh shit!
Alright! I'm going in!
Going in. This commercial's awesome.
Died the way he lived, like a goddamn psychopath. With an advertisement like that, you know you're getting into
Some
something
game.
good. Let's go to the moon, baby, or
If you
space.
fly straight lines and nothing else.
Which way is this going?
Oh.
Now, I don't want to be overly critical, but I can't help but feel there may have been a slight exaggeration made in that commercial.
Some game!
All right, man, come on. We get it. Calm
I
down.
mean, he was
Maybe the
playing
sequel will
the
fare better. They also
5200
made
version.
Empire Strikes Back on Atari, but weirdly enough, this one came out before the first one. I don't get it either.
Cringe.
Hey, that's nice. You get the real music in the game. Not all tie-ins gave you
yeah.
that back in the day, so believe it or not, that's actually a bonus.
I'm not so sure what's going on the bottom of the screen, though. Is that a horizontal radar of someone constantly firing a bullet? And speaking of understanding, I don't really understand where I am in space or time. Is that the mountains, or are we under sea? If those are mountains, what would that make these? Subterranean mountains? Atari games are hilarious. They just merely hint at what is actually supposed to be going on.
Gotta
You
use
could
your
have called this
imagination.
game Bird vs. Camel, and no one would have argued with you. Don't believe
Bird
me?
versus
Look, hear about
camel.
this,
There
wouldn't
you go.
I can't even hear over this box art.
Took him.
Bird versus camel. No, you get me walking on it. This game makes me want to go on the defensive. Also, Attack of the Mutant Camels. Shoutouts to Llamasoft.
Complete the trilogy, there's Return of the Jedi, Death Star battle. It's a good thing they went with the Death Star and not some Ewoks. Yeah, that would have been weird.
Ewoks.
Ah, yes. I remember this classic Star Wars
look, it's
situation.
disco.
Now we know why Han Solo was late to help Luke in the Death Star battle.
It's
He first had to
disco,
cut a
fuck
hole through a
yourself.
large David Bowie's album art before he could get there. You fly around as the
They
adorable
sold it.
Millennium Falcon like you're playing asteroids, and you're supposed to, I guess, go through this tear to get to the Death Star so you can destroy it.
Whoa! Warp speed! Whoa! Heck yeah. Gotta shoot
I don't remember the
this
Death
old
Star
phone.
sounding so much like my dad's office. Who left the fax machine on again?
Gotta love those Atari sounds. Nice.
Wow. They made this look harder in the movies.
Play.
In this version, they decided to make the Death Star out of styrofoam.
Oh, it's gonna go boom. It's gonna go boom. It's gonna go boom.
Oh. Can we play that back in reverse? I think I might have heard the voice of Satan in there.
This game is coarse and rough, not like you.
Boom.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna pretend
Ooh,
nothing
and
happened
it
then.
loops.
Business as usual. This game just keeps looping forever once you beat the Death Star. There's no level 2. Good God, it's like a Star
Gotta
Wars
love
Groundhog
Atari.
Day in
It's
here.
just
Yikes!
boom.
Moving on.
Spaceship.
How about
shoot
this
laser,
one?
Boom.
Star Wars Jedi Arena, where Luke doesn't look like he gives a shit at all.
Okay, what's been going on in here?
Game is coarse and
Hey,
rough,
all
not
right,
like
maybe
you.
we could just,
The
slow down.
worst.
Stop,
The
please.
worst.
Okay, that's enough. Come on, stop.
Okay, let's just move
shock
on to the
ball
last game we
torture.
have here today, which
Shocking
is Return of the
ball
Jedi
torture.
Ewok Adventure. But I don't have it here to show to you.
Oh.
In fact, few, if any, do.
It was intended to be the twin sister game of Return of the Jedi Death Star Battle, but it was
They're
never
the
released,
Ewok.
even though it was fully completed. Yeah, that's a good sign. It disappeared without a trace for 14 years until being found by a collector in 1997. For fear of a lawsuit, it was never released to the public. But lucky for us, in 2001, a prototype copy was finally secured. Although, only one of these is known to exist.
What could have caused them to cancel a perfectly good game? Let's find out. Console, please recreate Ewok Adventure and make it snappy. Recreating is
I'm not sure
it
what
snappy.
kind of ship you're flying in this game, but I already like it better than the other games. It seems to be some kind of speeder that flies close to the ground. It has weight, and it's really cool as far as the Atari goes. Ew!
cool.
Look at the ATSTs!
Ugh,
My
it's like a
God! I'm
skeleton.
gonna have nightmares now. Let's give you an artist's
like a s-
rendition of what the HD version would look like.
Spooky. Boom!
Yep, that's about how I feel. That was trippy as hell. Do I still have my brain intact after that?
Holy shit!
Okay, here we go.
Epilepsy warning.
Oh no!
It's
Ah,
Horus.
crashed my shit.
Oh. Oh, there you go.
what an adventure. An Ewok adventure. What?
You're just gonna get right back in another ship and take off? Also, where are you getting these? Who does that belong to? That is not your ship.
Believe it or not, I think this is actually the best game out of them all, and it's the only one they didn't release. Maybe they wanted it all to themselves. Who could blame them? Oh boy, and that's only a tiny fraction of what we
Ewok
got to
crash
cover.
speeder,
So stick
casually
around
walk to a new
and tune
one,
in next
continue
time
like
to
nothing
find,
happened.
to find out the mystery
They
of
don't,
who it
they
was
don't
who
care.
allegedly let those dogs out after all. It was me, I'm trying to sleep, all right?
You left the dogs out. He let the dogs out. But yeah, Horus on the ZX Spectrum made a living ripping off Atari games. Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Woof, whoop. Here's my leverage, John. Do as I say. It's time to destroy the only leverage I have. Oh, poor Jock. He was just a boy. Yeah, the creator of Horus just completely vanished after a collapsed lung. Even the poopy ones. Not the poopy ones! He died the way he's lived. He lived like a goddamn psychopath. You would have called this game Bird versus Camel, and no one would have argued with you. Hoo hoo. So the ones by EA. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Next one. Because we're in this for the long haul. And yes, this is going to be another late start, late end.
You know, when I first got in this thing, I wasn't so sure, but this baby's actually pretty all right. She's got some moves, even if she isn't all hunka junk.
Nice. Uh-oh.
Ouch. But what'd be really cool is if I got to fly an X-Wing. And lucky for me,
Ooh,
they made good on
heck
that. Because
yeah.
they made a game called X-Wing in 1993
Momo, welcome.
that lets you simulate the real deal.
X-Wing was very advanced for its time. Its game engine was the first to use higher detailed 3D polygonal graphics.
Wow,
rather
look at
than
those
bitmaps.
graphics.
And I know that means a lot to you out there. What are you, a bunch of nerds, huh? You don't know what this means? It means
no.
it was kick ass.
Welcome to the flagship Independence.
You must register.
Well, are you gonna do something about it if I don't?
You gonna get Bicentennial Man up there to come down here and give me a stern talking to? Arriving at the hidden Rebel combat training facilities. Okay, let's talk about the word hidden. Not sure planet-sized space stations fall under that umbrella.
They go into this one.
Ow.
Will cover the attack by engaging any escort fighters.
His jaw.
You all right, dude? You looking for a fly?
Crunchy.
You got an itch?
It's the
What's
old
going
guy
on with
from
you?
Reboot.
So after your dizzying chat with that
Who?
fellow, you get to select your X-Wing pilot. Yes! Ever since mankind first walked the Earth, they dreamed of gaining the technology necessary to destroy each other over petty issues in space with lasers. The graphics
Yeah,
are actually
love
really
war.
good for
War
DOS.
is awesome.
Keep in mind, most games at the time looked like this. Oh, that's the real graphics.
That's the real graphics. That's the real Duke
like
Nukem
I'm
right there.
Really there.
All right, everyone, we fought long and hard to be here. Let's take the fight straight to Vader's doorstep. Ross Leader, you inbound? I don't see you on my radar.
No, I'm.
Hey,
I'm very lost.
it's the guy that made Game Overs.
What are you talking about? Can you give me a visual? Any landmarks?
Water.
He's under the water.
Ross, are you in the ocean?
Definitely the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, for
Millennium
God's
Falcon
sake.
is an illegally
whale.
modified white
Sperm whale.
1300
Mark, do you copy?
Yeah, I saw
the
a
guy
lady,
from
she had
Iron
red hair and
Lung.
a wizard-like school bus, and now I'm trapped inside Arnold.
Who?
Arnold! Arnold, the one with the glasses. He ate an olive with me in it, and now I am inside him, and I have to help him beat strep throat.
What?
I'm sorry, John. Arnold needs me.
Markiplier.
That only leaves.
Oh no.
Hey, John, that was here to help.
Ugh!
Oh, get out of here, Goblin Head Boy. I don't
Goblin
want you
Head
back.
Boy.
You don't like my head? All right, that's it. I'm blowing the whole thing.
No! Arnold, no! They
They're
blew
also
up
a Vista
Arnold.
Special Edition, which I personally think lost the charm of the original, but it's still pretty good. Another great thing about this game is it has those strange DOS-era cutscenes that are just so fun to watch, due in no small part to their absurdity.
Anyone thought Bootsy would show up?
Okay. But it does not appear that he's moving. Oh, wait, never mind. No, yeah, he is. Moving around like a little crab. Yeah, put him in the tube of jelly. You know the one. Yeah, that's the one. There it is.
Yeah, just put him in the
Bit
back
banged
to
up, but
tank.
he'll walk it off. Come on, buddy. Keep your head above water.
Oh, he's
Well,
dead.
he didn't make it after all. Just, yeah, put him in a box. Flush him down the space hole. You know how it is. Hopefully the dynamite we put in that box will come in handy to
Xenophobic
someone
goblin
down there. Oh, there
slander.
it goes.
Oh.
Under attack by Imperial Star Destroyer.
And for God's sake, who designed this chair? It's terrible.
Who did?
I will bring them safely to Alderaan.
Oh, hey, it's
You
Rogue
guys,
One.
feeling comfortable talking to each other like that?
It's Rogue
You look
One.
like you're reluctantly in love. Yeah, that's definitely a good place for that. I see absolutely no problems arising here.
Yeah.
Vader!
Sure.
What a great privilege to have you unexpectedly grace my humble domain.
Nobody ever said that. Lord Vader and unexpectedly don't really.
They don't. Well, Jill.
Shipment scored,
Oh, he brought up the grain.
and the Emperor has sent me here to personally repay you for your treachery.
Uh-oh.
Grain treachery.
Grain
Spelled
treachery.
the best of men. Yeah, don't worry, guys. It's not what you think. He's just very disappointed he let Darth Vader down. Poor guy's taking it hard. Wow! That sure was a lot of fun. But that's it for X-Wing. Make sure to join us next time when we get a taste
You gotta
of the
love.
dark side.
Ooh. Oh, and that was just X-Wing. Rogue One didn't even happen. The Death Star plans Leia were stolen by Kyle Katarn. In this house, we stand. Yeah, in this house, we stand Shadows of the Empire. Poor Arnold. On his tombstone, it says he should have stayed home that day. Arthur just blew up. Everyone excited, and Ross and Mark made it in this episode. I'm surprised they managed to get Goblin Head Boy's cameo. Bravo. Yeah, you gotta remember, Mark's X-Wing was inside Arnold's throat. Very funny. It's very funny. Next. Also, he never. Also, he never made the X-Wing the TIE Fighter
Hey,
game.
Chewbacca! Thanks for coming on the program.
Chewie!
Buddy. How you doing? All right, and I'm
Hey,
assuming
free
you will sign
Chewbacca
this
after
waiver
all.
stating that you are actually the real Chewbacca. Won't you? Okay, that's right. Sign
Oh,
it.
he's not Chewie
Okay,
though.
man. Hey, and just for your safety
guess
in mind,
Chewie's
please,
still
while you're on
locked
the
in
set at all
there.
times. You're gonna have to wear this bad boy. Keep that safe. All right. I'm John Tron, and this is Deseric with a Wookiee.
Oh no! He
Boy,
forgot the
man, that was even easier than I thought it'd be.
rule. He forgot the rule. You gotta let the Wookiee win.
Oh, Wookiee's getting frisky.
Oh no! Oh,
Welcome back, everyone.
dick.
Sorry for that brief hiatus.
He got it.
I'd like to take full responsibility for how much of a
Implied. This guy is over here. Yeah, what? Huh?
You look like
That's
Joe.
the last time I get a
You
Wookiee
look
on
like Josh
Craigslist.
Peck.
I'm being honest with you. I don't even think this guy's a real Chewbacca.
Oh,
As many of us
now
have
you
learned
realize?
the hard way, playing a round of Deseric Hollow chess with a Wookiee can be risky. But if you've still got a hankering for some Star Wars board game related strategy, well, I've got just the thing for you.
Oh, really?
Star Wars chess.
Wow.
No pushing, no grabbing. You'll all get
Star
your turn.
Wars
This
chess.
game is made by something called the Software Toolworks.
The Software Toolworks presents.
Oh, yeah, all right, see?
Ooh,
I didn't even need
that
to
is
tell you.
some
There
80
you go.
PCM.
God damn, guys, the merch you're packing back there is so ancient it makes the horse and carriage look high-tech. Oh, don't worry, I wasn't going to read it anyways. Man, these guys really don't want you to forget they made the game, do they? They must have been very proud of this, seeing as they
Yeah.
made their own logo twice as big as the headlining act.
Damn.
Once upon a time, there was
credit to give.
but
Now they're really twisting my hand. Nothing I can say. A total eclipse of the brand. Yeah, it's just the software tool work. Whoa!
Hey, this is actually pretty cool. It's just chess with all our favorite Star Wars characters. Han
Nice.
doesn't get to play, though. He's just dead in
Aw,
the
he's-
background until Luke decides to stop playing games and save him.
Yeah, you might want to save your buddy. Yeah, Chewie, take your time. Take your time, Chewie. No rush.
Chewie sure is a lot slower than I remember him.
There
Okay.
you go.
One down. 100 to go.
Okay.
This is so slow. Oh my god.
I
How many
think
games
it's
was I
something to do
expected
with.
to be able to play 3 ever.
Stop. I think there's a problem with the emulation. I think it might be one of those games that the clock speed needs to be cranked up a bit, just a bit, but not so much that it overflows and goes back to very slow. Can I just say that episode 4 Luke's design is kind of overused for these sorts of things? You'd think they'd use as episode 5 or, well, Shadows of the Empire. But that usually means the game plays too fast. No, it can underflow. I don't know if it's an overflow or an underflow, but it wraps around to being slow. Like super slow. So you need to set it up in DOSBox. You have to set it up properly in DOSBox so it actually runs a bit faster.
Please, I'm not ready to die.
This is one heavy board game.
Uh-oh.
There are these little battle animations that take place on the board when 2 pieces clash, kind of like battle chess, but I think it might take my entire life to see it all, so out of respect for your time and mine, I'll switch to the Sega CD version that actually functions like a real game.
There we go.
They've cut out the walking animations and just reduced the overall hang time so we can get to the good parts faster. The graphics aren't quite as appealing in this version, but the presentation is a little better. They also added a little curtain call where the pieces are introduced in the beginning, with Luke and the Emperor starring as the Kings, and Leia and Darth Vader starring as the Queen.
The Queens. Vader as a queen,
With
though.
a launch
That's
cycle like
funny.
that, you know the queen lifestyle chose you, okay? You were born to be a diva.
He's
Whoa, dude,
slaying
Yoda
the
over here
function.
looking like he did a serious weed, dude. This one green guy knows what's
Dude,
up.
Yoda's all doped up. Whoa!
Whoa.
Nice.
That was amazing. Wonder if mine does that.
Uh-oh.
The graphics are notably downgraded in this version, which you wouldn't really think would happen considering it's the Sega CD. You also get a few more options, but it's mostly just board styles and stuff. Nothing much to see here. This time, the battles take place on their own separate platform in space that you have to shuttle to at high speeds every time.
Whoa! Oh, careful.
Literally every 2 pieces on this board have a unique set of win-loss sequences. If you strung them out start to finish, you're left with about 30 minutes of animation. That's impressive. They're so weird. They're practically worth the price of admission by themselves. Not to mention, it's just also fun to watch your favorite characters die tragically in unexpectedly violent ways.
Oh,
Or
fear.
R2.
No,
Or
R2.
Luke.
Oh,
Leia.
Leia. Holy shit. Childhood officially
Yoda, he
damaged.
got turned into goo. That's
Oh,
too
he
bad.
melted.
I really like Yoda. Everyone's sad now. Who am I? Who are you? What's right and wrong?
I thought I told you I don't like banana pudding.
I know I'm repeating myself, but it is just weird seeing all these timeless
so
characters get blown to
uncanny.
pieces, mashed up, burned, and decimated.
Holy
C-3PO usually just wins by being an idiot. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh.
3PO, you're bringing a new meaning to the word slaying. Oh, it's beautiful. It's majestic. You made that poor man commit suicide. He's so cool. I wonder how he does all that weed and can still be so cool.
He just blasted his own head
No one
off.
ever thought chess could scar a man's life that bad. Until next time, I'll be taking Obi-Wan to D3. Okay, all right. I think that's just for show.
It's fucking horrifying. It's so uncanny. Those animations are so uncanny. You look like Fat Josh. Yoda's signature move, throwing a spinny stick on fire. Oh yeah, I'm almost certain that the speed of the text scroll at the beginning got mixed with the frames per second speed that was used for the walk animations for the invisible pieces. Yep, that might be a CPU issue. That's why you gotta tinker DOSBox a little more before you start playing it. Us waiting for the new JonTron videos. All right, NES Star Wars. Heck yeah. NES Star Wars. Also, this green lightsaber. Why is it episode 4, Luke, then? It should be episode 6.
What's going on here? This game's technically from the future. Should be working flawlessly.
No, don't do that, John. You're gonna corrode the pins. You gotta use a Q-tip and some Windex.
You are using an Imperial Nintendo Entertainment System. The game you are trying to play,
Star Wars,
has been restricted by the Empire for containing
facts.
Fat.
Instead, try one of our compatible and approved games, such as
Alderaan was an inside job.
Lasers can't get that hot. It was in controlled implosion. What about Planet 7? We want answers.
I guess I'll just have to use one of my region unlock systems that plays everything in Gungan Basic.
Oh no.
What do you buying?
This is not the same thing. This is bad. You can take my dignity, but you can't take my NES. Like I said, dignity, it's fine. Take it. I didn't really have much to begin with. The Nintendo Entertainment System is well known for being the place where you proved if you were worthy or not. It was the gauntlet for retro games. Sink or swim, and Star Wars was no exception. Let's see how the galaxy far away fared. Right off the bat, you get the awesome theme music, although it seems a little more upbeat than usual.
Those drum sample.
The cutscenes here look great for the NES and really serve the films well. Like, here's what I mean. See that? C-3PO's looking at you right in your eyes like you just caught him masturbating.
I told you, OTDTs.
In this first level here, you go around on your land speeder. I'm assuming this is Tatooine. And you explore various caves and environments. The game mostly takes place on foot, with Luke holding his little blaster. But hey, I want my lightsaber!
You don't get that yet, though. You don't get your lightsaber yet. Gotta do the journey.
I don't really know that this music fits. Doesn't exactly scream Star Wars. You got your standard affair, you got your Tusken Raiders, your Jawas, your cave flies, your Brendan Fraser's The Mummy. But hold on, I mean, maybe I gotta brush up on my Star Wars lore, but I don't remember, was Brendan Fraser part of this? Who
Just
is
fuck
this
my
guy?
shit up.
What's he doing here?
Yeah, what is he
I think he
doing?
might be in the wrong game.
Thing?
Huh?
Oh, there you go.
Who's this? Oh, it's your boy Obi-Wan.
I have something
What you
here
doing in a
for
cave, bro?
Father,
It's okay, though. I know you got good intentions. I can see it splayed out all over your lifeless, cross-eyed gaze. Oh, boy. What a great crowd tonight. What a great audience.
What a great audience.
So many monsters and scary things in these caves. How will I ever find my way? Oh, there's an exit sign right there.
Luke
It would all be hopeless had it not been for this well-placed neon sign. Thanks, whoever put that there. It's kind of similar to Zelda 2 in the way that you enter the levels from a top-down angle, only to have those levels play out as a side-scroller. This is a style of game that we've seen fall heavily out of popularity since this era. Most likely to do with the fact that it sucks and I hate it. There are a few cockpit dogfighting sections, though, like in the X-Wing and the Millennium Falcon. I don't remember it being so janky in here. Eventually, you do get your lightsaber, which is pretty cool. And lucky for you, the laws of momentum need not apply. You just barrel through people at will.
Yeah, just chop them like butter. I mean, that's what Jedi do.
Oh my god, they put a top-down shooter segment in too? This game has ridiculous variety for the NES. I gotta say, it's
the
so
Millennium
immersive.
Falcon.
Literally getting drawn in.
Uh-oh.
Bonjour, I am Art.
Wow, bonjour. Boom!
Just like that,
and it's over. Yellow lightsaber. The inconsistencies are crazy.
Come on, guys, look alive. You just saved the whole galaxy.
Where's
A
Chewie?
simple twitch or spasm will do. Also, Leia has a clubbed head. I don't know what's up with that. Somebody
Why
better
does
tell
she-
her. While we're at it, let's take a look at the game's sequel, Empire Strikes Back for NES. Once again, right off the bat, awesome cutscenes and music here.
Wow, look
The
at
game
that.
has you start out on your Tauntaun, just like Luke's in the film. All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
Luke,
Gosh,
the
you wanna
sensor
give me a
shows a
second? I
meteor
just got
landed
started
near
here.
you. Go check it out.
All right, just get my bearings back, get situated, and oh my god, what? What do you want?
Oh, wow.
What is it
garbled.
you have to tell me, Obi-Wan, that's so important? The lightsaber is the weapon of a Jedi. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, everyone
Fascinating.
knows that.
I'm glad you stopped me dead in my
Gotta
tracks
remember
to
it.
tell me that. Will you just let me play the damn game? Look, all I'm saying
Gotta
is...
love... Gotta love how you always compelled the old boom when an explosion happens. Well, yeah, especially 8-bit explosions and I like explosions. Boom!
Oh, come on!
Oh no!
It's a little hard to control, and goddamn, somehow the blaster got even faster this time. Look at this thing go. Whoa! My gosh!
Holy
Heads down, everyone.
shit!
Luke's packing the standard issue pistol over here. Trust me, you don't want to see the heavy artillery. The game is mostly a platformer, but like last time, it's a hybrid sort of thing when you really get down to it, incorporating many styles of
Red
gameplay.
lightsaber. Oh my god! I hope someone got. Oh hey, it's
what?
Fred Fox.
You can see the game designer credits if you go to this corner here.
Luke, choose the Force.
Choose the Force? I think you're getting that wrong somewhere, but it's still catchy, so I'll let it slide. You can also do this,
Force.
whatever this is. Oh.
Chop him up! Chop him up!
Oh.
Cut him up!
Okay.
Yeah,
I
cut him
think
up!
something's definitely happening here.
Yep.
Oh, now that's just absolutely unnecessary. He did not have to die that real. Interesting
Holy
tidbit.
shit.
In this game, they brought back the Atari 2600 version of Empire Strikes
Oh, hey,
Back
it's Bird vs.
entirely as its
Camel.
own level. You may recognize it by its better-known name, Bird vs. Camel. Pretty crazy,
you go.
right? What used to be sold
Nice.
as an entire game 10 years prior is now just one minor portion of a larger game. That's progress. And most
Damn,
importantly, though,
Moore's
you
Law.
can shoot up the butt of the AT-AT. Inbound to the rear, Captain! Time for a backup plan, sir. The enemy appears to be totally enjoying getting it up the butt. Oh, God, I'm hit!
Oh, no!
I think I'm going down!
Oh shit! Oh no,
Okay,
he's dead.
I think I may
Wait,
have sustained
he's not
some
dead.
serious
He's
damage,
alive.
but
Oh
what do
no,
you know,
and he
I
has
think I might make it
limitations
out all
for
right.
lightsaber.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, wow. That turned out a lot better than expected. I even got my own little lightsaber.
And it's red.
I'm invincible! I'm a god! I don't even need a snow speeder! I'm coming for you! Here I come! I'm gonna break the game!
throw
I
a
don't care about
grenade.
the f***ing rules! By the end, you finally get to battle face-to-face with Darth Vader, who sits there and endlessly fires a blaster at you. Just like in the movies.
Just
And
like
then,
in the movies.
the mother load.
Just like in the movies. The snow speeder is similar to that of the X-Wing. What, like tank controls? But yeah. Yeah, don't you remember when Vader just used the blaster to shoot you? To shoot Luke in the special edition? The 7th special edition? Yeah, I remember that part. That part was crazy. Why does he have a blue lightsaber and a blaster? I don't fucking know. And he has palette limitations, I guess?
Jumping up a generation, we have the Super Star Wars games. For me, there was absolutely nothing like booting one of these up. Colorful,
Hell yeah.
action-packed, and each and every one unique in their own way. This was as good as it gets. There's not much bad to say about these games, barring mentioning their brutal difficulty. It was one of those games where the enemies don't stop spawning out of nowhere, so it was easy to take hits when you didn't want to.
Yeah, I gotta
Why does
love
the
that.
blaster keep getting faster and faster with each
It's just a
installment?
machine
How are
gun.
they
Maybe
even gonna
Luke's
keep that
trigger
up?
finger is just getting stronger.
At the current rate of technological growth, we predict by the far-off year of 2002 that blasters will approximately be firing this fast. Oh my goodness, I
Holy
fired
shit.
directly into the gallery.
Ooze.
Oh.
UWS for life.
Oh!
Oh God.
Now you
killed
may
everyone.
think that's where the old Nintendo Star Wars games
Made
end,
him eat
but rumor
hot
has
plasma.
it there exists another game in
Oh.
a far-off and forbidden land to the east. And for this we must look to eBay.
Japan? Hot Asian Star Wars game, lol. Buy it now. Ooh. 20 days later.
Ah, here it is.
Oh,
yes,
there it is.
in fact, there
Star
exists
Wars.
a Japanese
By
version of Star
Namco.
Wars solely for the Japanese version of the NES,
By
the
Namco.
Famicom. And
Oh.
it's completely different from the American version in every aspect, from the ground up. The game starts off with Luke looking at a transmission from Leia as shown by R2-D2. Standard stuff so far. Leia, I'm walking here, okay?
Hey, I'm walking here.
You go around
Hey.
whacking little
I'll
owl
be here all
dudes and
night.
other monsters.
Oh,
that
there you
I
go.
don't
Now his
really recall
lightsaber's
from Star Wars.
At least
In this rendition, of
whitish
course, Luke
blue.
Skywalker is played by
At least they got
Jean-Claude
it
Van
right.
Damme. Pretty much everything you slice with your saber just
Van
explodes
Damme.
instantly. In proper Japanese fashion, the stormtroopers are freaking adorable. Also, you better like the Star
Jimify.
Wars theme if you're gonna play this. I mean, you better love it.
You better.
Because this loop is all it plays. What?
Oh shit,
It's a little
Vader
early to see
in the
Darth Vader, isn't it?
Sandcrawler.
He doesn't usually spend his valuable time in the first level. Whatever. If it's a
Yeah,
fight
let-
you want, Vader, it's a fight you'll get.
All right, get him. Did that happen in the movie? Did that happen in any of the movies? Or in the special edition? Did... Ah, yes, I remember that part in Star Wars where Darth Vader goes, Luke, I am your father, and I'm also a fucking scorpion. No, that's not true. That's impossible. Why am I doing the AV-Chan reference? Yeah, he's a fucking scorpion. A fucking scorpion. Why is he a fucking scorpion?
Excuse me, what? That's a scorpion. I've seen a few of them.
Scorpion.
Picked a few from the desert. That's a scorpion right there.
Fucking scorpion.
I feel like at this point, asking
fucking
questions
scorpion.
is besides the point. Irrelevant, really. But no, I think I will have
Why
to
is he a
inquire.
fucking
Why did Darth Vader turn into a scorpion? I don't even know if this was originally supposed to be a Star Wars game. Why is there a level with Egyptian symbolism? You
Yeah,
fight all sorts
why?
of crazy
In the
enemies that look like they
Egypt
fit more into
planet.
Zelda than Star Wars. What the hell? This doesn't look like it should be anywhere near this series. It's like something from a Mario game.
It's so weird,
Yes,
and
just as I
Darth
planned.
Vader is
Darth
underwater.
Vader is much weaker when submerged in water and cannot breathe. Why am I swimming and he's not? That's not fair.
Oh, he's a shark
Cool.
now.
This time he's a fish. What a
He's a
trickster.
bone shark.
I suppose the whole thing here is just going around saving your friends from various anamorphing Darth Vaders. Oh,
and just
good.
what?
The Millennium Falcon was here the whole time.
Yeah,
No, that's good to know.
Yeah,
Glad to know
I
I
didn't
didn't
know
even
if
need
it
to
was
swim all that way. The
submersible.
Millennium Falcon could have just taken me straight where I wanted to go, especially considering it can just fly right beside this magical floating body of water.
Yeah.
You know what?
I didn't know that.
This is great fun. You're always guessing. What kind of crazy creature you gonna turn into this time, Vader?
Yeah, what is Darth Vader gonna... Oh, he turned into a
That
corpse.
time it was just actually him, I think.
Oh, he's turned into a corpse.
Yeah, I just wanted to slaughter an animal. Well, mission over. Galaxy saved.
Galaxy
The whale,
saved. Ride the
Smallhead
whale.
Dog. Han Solo, how you doing, buddy?
Han
You look like you
Solo.
really worked to get there. You look happy.
Oh my god, he's doing the Roblox man face.
That's good for
The
you.
Aru smile.
You know, there was a lesson
The dress
in all
Aru
this.
smile.
And what that lesson was, I don't really know. But I tell you one thing's for sure. Be careful who you damage, for they may become a scary animal. Look what's going on
Whoa.
now. Look what's happening to me. I'm a butterfly. Star Wars taught me about this. Look out, Vader. Here I come.
Uh-oh. Here comes Butterfly John. Oh my god. A fucking scorpion. Luke, remember the scent of mother. Luke, beware of spite and jealousy. Remember when Darth Vader said, Luke, father, and I'm also a fucking scorpion. Butter John. John with the butter. Luke has a red lightsaber and Vader has a blue one. Something is dreadfully wrong here. Also, yeah, this is the... Fun fact, John at this part said that the speed of blasters in 2002, he's actually correct. It's in Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast, you can use a glitch on the sniper that causes it to fire 99 shots in 1 second. Good on you, John. You either did your research or got lucky. Either elite ball knowledge or he just got lucky. And yes, this video is where the iconic line comes from.
Excuse me, what?
All right, time to go to Phantom Menace. The golden age, in my opinion. My opinion, the golden age, because I grew up with it.
Star Wars Episode 1, a film that famously lives in infamy. And I do mean infamy. From Gungans to midichlorians, I think it's safe to say this movie spawned more social outrage than the burning of the Great Library of Alexandria. And that was real bad. But all my favorite books got burned up in that. Like this coloring book, for example. Mustaches of the former Soviet Union. Wow. It only comes with the crayon brown. Better not color outside the lines, or else Papa will have to go back to a concrete hole in the ground.
Oh no.
When people were watching this film, they had to have been saying to themselves, I wish I could experience this for myself. I wish I could be there. Little did they know, their wish was already granted. This is Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace for PS1.
For PlayStation.
It's kind of rare to get a game like this. It's not some spin-off, it's actually just Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. And yeah, it pretty much is just a scene-by-scene in the spirit of the movie, but obviously there are some
No, he literally talked about them in the Nintendo ones because it's all the Nintendo ones, including the Super Nintendo ones.
Deviations. First most glaring difference, of course, being the inclusion of wobbly, pixely chimp face. Not that I have anything against that, it's just that you're all absolutely bone-chillingly deformed.
What is that gas?
That's what I always refer to. That's what I always refer to PS1 humanoid PS1 graphics as wobbly, pixely chimp face.
Coming out of the floor.
It is excess steam from our troublesome ventilation system.
That's interesting, because it looks an awful lot like poison to me.
I apologize for any discomfort.
No, you don't, you son of a bitch. This game would have been fun had it not been for the vomit-inducing top-down angle that is at a slight tilt and way too close to your character.
I mean, it was during
It's hard to tell where or what anything is, and if you do find out what to do, you'll still have the nausea to deal with.
Uh-oh. Come on. Get up. Get up. Whoa, what?
Oh my god, what is going on that way? Yeah, I don't want to have anything to do with that, Obi-Wan. Let's take path number 2.
Let's get out of here. Holy shit! Holy shit, he got cubed!
Come on, you gonna be alright, bro? You gonna be able to walk that one off?
He got fucking cubed! He got chopped up into little bits.
So this is canon then, yeah?
It's canon.
How get him back together for episodes 2 and 3?
He's gotta glue him back together.
Clumsy, but Misa still
Jar Jar.
Oh, Jar Jar. You're so quirky and lovable.
Follow Misa. You should do it grand.
Anything for you, buddy. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh no, Jar Jar, run!
Oh, they fucking killed him.
So long, Jar Jar. We hardly knew you before you were viciously murdered by an actual firing squad in an official Star Wars game, for real.
Most of this game is just traversing the landscapes of the film with familiar characters. It's a bit slow and clunky at times, but I've played much worse. I do find it interesting that they tried to do a scene-by-scene, but I don't know that it works. Which events happened then? The ones in the movie or the ones in this game? Split timeline much? The graphics are generally appealing for PS1 though, and the environments are varied, so whatever, I'll give it a pass. Next up, we have Jedi Power Battles.
Oh,
Sam Jackson looks like he just encountered a large spider, and Obi-Wan looks like he's listening to his friend's parents fight during an awkward family dinner.
Oh, no.
I work, I vacuum, I dry, I clean the windows, I do what I
Your hair is
You
what
can
you
choose
work
from
on.
all your favorite characters. Mace Windu, Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon Jinn, and Pio-Kun? What, you don't know who this guy is here? You've been living under a rock or something? Like, probably he asks. He's a godforsaken creature of the night? At first glance, I'm not exactly sure what the difference is between this and the last game. It looks and plays very similarly, but I can say this one is definitely a lot less disorienting. It's got a much better field of view. I suppose this game could be described as more arcade-like in nature. There are some minor platforming elements mixed in, but it's mostly just about dismembering your enemies in style.
Heck yeah.
What are you laughing at, Yoda? Something funny? Something you want to share with the class? You laughing at me? So what? I'm funny?
Oh, another meme.
I'm a funny guy just because I'm dressed like a clown? I suppose you think I shouldn't have a gun either! There also exists some Flash games about the prequels. I couldn't find any worth mentioning on episode 1, but there are a few based off Revenge of the Sith. The first one being called Jedi vs. Jedi, Blades of Light.
Wow. Look at that.
I'm sorry! I didn't mean to interrupt you boys. I can see you're busy.
Why is Obi-Wan using...
Obi-Wan! Anakin! Do you not remember your days of friendship? What has
Mace
brought
being
you to
blue
such
lightsaber
savage
can be
violence?
forgiven, but he didn't ask for the purple one
Occasionally,
yet.
one of them will fall over like a child and then get back up. Come on, guys, play clean. Keep it above the belt. Don't make me come in there.
Well, there is actually a reason this all looks so strange. These Flash games here were based on a marketing campaign around toys for Episode 3. To animate this, it looks like they posed the actual toys in stop motion. No, like this thing they're standing on here even, in the background. You can actually buy that. Comes with the orange goo and everything.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized that they're all bendy. The lightsabers
Well,
all
we're already
bendy.
looking at these weird...
Yeah, they're all bendy like the Gundam laser swords. The laser swords in Gundam. They're more like whips.
Flash games. There's another one that ties in with the toys. Revenge of the Sith Scene Bot.
I think it's actually supposed to be called George Lucas Special Edition Simulator. Why make one movie when you can just keep adding to the same one forever?
Just put that there.
Put that
one
there,
here.
more. There, like
it
this,
must be
like
perfect.
that.
Never clean.
Never clean.
That's never happened. I'm in control of my life.
That's what he actually did. It's actually crazy that as of recording, they're actually going to air the episode 4, the complete unaltered episode 4 masters. I hope someone manages to rip them and put them online and spread the word so we can have the true, untainted, unmolested chapter episode 4 of Star Wars.
Where's a guy gonna get a Gungan game, huh? Well, fear not, the Gungan Frontier is here for you.
Which Ayusa will help us?
That's a hard choice.
Obi-Wan
given that both
or
prospective
Padme?
candidates seem to have contracted a bad case of rigor mortis.
Yusa be needing to know bombard many things to make Wisa a new home on the moon.
The moon!
The moon?
I want to scale back your
Moonbase
expectations a little bit.
Alpha?
Who's gonna be?
Oh, come on, man. Have some patience already. Who do I look like to you, Buzz Aldrin? This takes a decent amount of planning. I don't even know where to start.
Misa give Yusa sacred wise creature, holder of much knowledge, the Kresh.
No, that's all right. I think you can hold on to that. I'm not going to think twice about it.
Ugh.
Okay, what is going on here? There's the Kresh.
What is this?
Did not ask for him. That's good, though.
Minions, tonight we
All right,
steal
ooh,
the
that guy is bigger than
moon!
described on the ledger there. Okay, let's get two of those guys. Maybe they'll make a family. All right, what's the Kresh do? Oh, God! Please tell me that's the only time that happens. All right, Ronto, he's pretty nice. Whatever. Not a good tree.
Why did they make a planet of
it's a
fish
healthy tree.
people and make them all from Brooklyn?
I do not.
I don't know, ask George
Know what is
Lucas.
going on here. This is something else. Oh, who was that?
Got the boss knife?
Oh, come on, Jar Jar. Leave me alone for a second, all right? I'm over here trying to plant your dad a new moon. Listen, this game is great with all its putting trees down and the Kobe's, but
I think
it
it's
doesn't
supposed
really
to be
hold a
an
candle to my
ecologic
personal favorite
ecology
Gungan adventure
simulator.
/ spiritual experience. Jar Jar's Jar Jar Jar. Oh, here he goes. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it this time.
Come on.
Poor little guy, he can never get that
It's
jar
supposed
open.
to be African, supposedly.
But what about the art of the pod race? To the dismay of some, it
Pod
played a
racing?
huge part in the first prequel movie.
I always loved pod racing. In fact, I think of all the scenes in the prequel trilogy, Anakin's pod race against Sebulba is easily my favorite. Each pod racer is built uniquely for the character designated to it, so there's a very visceral sense of tension and imminent danger that adds to the drama.
Especially the part when where damn it, I already forgot his name, but he may be my favorite Gulp Shido. He may be my favorite Gulp Shido. The guy that Rats Tyrell, there you go. Rats Tyrell is my favorite Gulp Shido now. Next to the guy that goes, "Rawr!" Both from the pod race. But yeah, Rats Tyrell exploding in the cave.
Any moment, your favorite player could be torn to shreds. And that's really what we all want deep down, isn't it? Wow!
Heck yeah.
I could do this all day. It's amazing. I mean, I feel like...
Oh, shit!
This is Episode 1 Racer for
Ran
the
over
N64. I
Was
don't
that
know
a-
why
was
they
that an
called it
Ewok?
Racer and not Pod Racer. I guess they thought people would associate
was a
pods with
Jawa.
peas, and let's face it, no one likes those things. Look at this piece of shit.
It's hard to squish the frozen ones. I can't do it.
Whenever I play Pod
Now I
Racer,
remember,
whenever
in
I
this-
play as Anakin, it feels wrong to play anyone else. It helps that Jake Lloyd reprised his role for the game too. That's every little boy's dream, is to be part of a video game.
Game, you got to buy pieces from Watto to improve your pod racer. You know, Watto, the blue guy that looked like if Gonzo from the Muppets had sex with Jeff Goldblum from The Fly.
Ugh.
Oh, God,
Ugh,
get it out of my head.
disgusting.
Life finds a way.
Life
They come
finds a
here,
way.
They look around, they no buy. Why nobody buy?
I say, I don't know. Maybe it's got something to do with the fact that it sounds like you're about to take yourself out back and go drink bleach. The feeling of speed they were able to accomplish here was impressive, given that it was N64. The controls were tight, too. It felt like an accurate recreation of a pod race, which I'm assuming is what they were going for. And not to mention, there were tons of awesome locations to race in and a multitude of racers to choose from. I think it's safe to say, I love this one.
It's great.
Oh, looks
no!
like Anakin won't be making it to episode 2
Oh,
after
he
all.
exploded.
They also made a Game Boy Color version of this that opens with a sweet remix of Duel of the Fates. The game itself isn't much to write home about, though. Yes.
Too bad the movie
So
resulted in an insane amount of bullying and the end of his movie career, and again getting diagnosed with schizophrenia. Yep, and it's really a shame.
This is the sound of true death. Well, I guess that's it. That's all of them. Tune in next time.
Wait. Why does he have a PS2? What? What's this?
Super Bombad Racing? That can't be good.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
What is going on
no.
here? What's a bombad? I don't know.
A bombad?
Who was in
A
charge of this?
bombad?
But they are clearly an unrecognized genius. You had, like, all the Star Wars lexicon, and you chose this? You went with bombad.
Bombad.
Is that some sort of artistic thing you guys got going on here? Don't want to be too cliche? No, it's all good, really. You guys just keep doing you. No, but I can't move past this part, because what's a bombad? Is it this thing
Bombad's
Jar
supposed
Jar's
to mean
riding on? Is that a
superb.
bombad? Well, no,
No.
actually, because that's what's known as a tri-bubble bongo. See, I've done my research.
Wow.
I took to the internet to see what a bombad could be, after all, and it turns out bombad may refer to the Gungan word for superb. So this game's title literally translates to super superb racing.
Super
What can I say?
duper,
That's
perhaps?
pretty super superb in itself.
Stink away.
Stop it, come on. Why are you looking at me like
Try
that?
again, Jar Jar Binks.
Mr. Back.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Boston with happiness seeing you again.
Uh-oh.
This is very, very bad.
Very, very bad. Oh, damn! These hot jams?
What's Lisa saying?
Oh, shit. Crazy.
Oops.
Oops. Whoops. Oh my god. Crazy. They spoiled Joker before they even wrote the script.
What? I'm funny now? I'm a funny guy just because I'm dressed like a clown? I suppose you think I shouldn't have a gun either!
Dang. Such a classic. I'm still wondering where John got that soundbite with the dysfunctional couple arguing about work ethic. Also, Plo Koon, who was the team dad of the characters from Team Dad characters of the Clone Wars, implying John turned into an action figure on accident. Quality means getting dressed up in a full old-timey clown outfit for a single throwaway line. Never change, John. Yeah, that is great. But yeah, Plo Koon. Someone didn't watch the Clone Wars TV show. Something like that. Something to that effect. Yeah, I already watched this, but this is always infinite rewatchable. All of these are, really. All of these are, really. All of these are really.
Thank you for joining us on this special edition of Starcade. Now, I didn't want to spoil the surprise, but we have a very special guest joining us here today. Why don't you introduce yourself?
It's
him!
him!
Dude, it's the real Yoda. What's up, man? How's it going? How you doing, dude? What's up?
And I'm to understand that you're here to promote your new book, Green and Clean.
Green and Clean.
An inspirational
by
story
Yoda.
it is.
Yo, all right, here's all you gotta know. I did a lot of crazy stuff. I was a crazy guy, you know what I'm saying, man? I broke a lot of couches. I hurt a lot of people. Yo, dude, listen up, listen. I was a bad guy, dude. I used to be a bad egg, you know? Used to go around and hurt people with my hands physically. Used to attack me in the eyes and stuff. But now I'm changed. I'm a good guy now. I'm a good egg. I was in a dark place, man. I was in a dark, dark place. I found my inner force. Whenever I feel like going crazy and just screaming or something like crazy like that, I just realize I gotta calm down,
It's Charlie.
dude.
Yep,
If there was a message to be taken from all of this,
Psychic Pebbles.
what kind of advice would you give?
I was there. I was where you are now, dude. Mom and Dad are fighting again. Dog died. Got hit by a car. Dad puts a cigarette out of your brain. I know what it's like, man. I know what it's like to be there. You feel like looking down and your eyes bulge out because you see that long weed sitting there. You start licking your lips and you think you can just take it and start smoking it, dude. It's like I say, anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Suffering leads to back to anger again. It's a big thing. You can check out my new YouTube channel, Green Boys. We do all kinds of crazy stuff. There's like crazy prank videos. Bro, dude, it's a prank. Bro.
Absolutely inspirational. Now, thank you for coming on the program, Yoda, and stay clean, huh? Be a role model for all those kids out there in the galaxy.
So stop judging me with them eyes, dude. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know who I've killed.
And he recedes into the couch.
Where'd he go? Did you see him get in his car? Did he leave? Don't let him back in. I don't know if it was him, who it was. The bathroom's in chaos. I mean, I'm trying to brush my hair to get ready for the show. There's doo-doo speckles all over the mirror.
Doo-doo feces everywhere.
Well, that was awkward. And that's not even the first book Yoda's written. That title goes to the 1997 mistake of nature that is Yoda Stories for Windows 95, where promises of Yoda watching you breathe in your sleep are guaranteed.
Oh, Gary.
Is that so? Whose bright idea was this one? Really, you gotta give credit to the person who decided to aggressively trademark this property.
Trademark Yoda, do not
They knew they were
steal,
gonna be doing a little Yoda
fuckface.
Stories 2, Yoda Stories 3 up in here. They did not want to waste this opportunity. They could see ahead. Unlike Yoda here, who's clearly anxious about his own future, looking like Bill Murray in Lost in Translation.
Yeah,
watch where you're
Space
flying
Wars.
that thing. You might accidentally knock
Plo
Yoda back out of his
Koon's-
catatonic state.
Plo Koon's death scene was originally going to be more brutal. He would have succeeded in injecting the starfighter, but the clones would have shot him out of the air. Jesus Christ. They would have made him like a clay pigeon. They would have turned him into a clay pigeon. God damn.
This game is really bizarre because even though it is legitimately made by LucasArts, it has this Windows 95 stock game look to it. It plays in a window and has that gray, boxy desktop aesthetic. In the marketing for this game, they claim it to be the second game in their LucasArts desktop adventure series.
Second?
Wait, what?
What's the first
This isn't
one?
the only one? The first one apparently being Indiana Jones and his desktop adventures.
Wow.
No joke, that's the
Indiana
real name.
Jones?
Literally billions of
Billions
possible
of possible
games.
games.
Literally billions. All on
Billions
this
on this
one small disc.
All in this 2.5-inch floppy disk.
Lies.
Billions of lies.
Contrary to popular understanding, though, desktop adventures just refers to Indiana Jones sitting at his desk catching up on his unpaid bills. I actually have one of the cutscenes right here.
Ooh.
Overages. Why did it have to
And
be
it's
overages?
upscaled. Nice.
Andy, can we afford groceries this month?
I don't know. Get off my back!
All these adventures, and for what? Oh, but it looks nice on the mantle.
On the mantle? Yeah, it does look good on the mantle, because I put it there. You think I don't know what looks good on the mantle?
Oh, no. What a big man resorting to violence as usual.
Hey, honey, I have an
This
idea.
is
Let's
the
play a
Zach
game. It's called Who
episode.
Bought What? How you win? You point to one thing in this house you bought with your own money.
I'm going to my mother's.
That's a bit heavy for a kid's game. Who approved that? These games were not meant to have any sort of central story. They were made as more of a time
Force,
killer
all
in
in
the same way
all
that Chips
caps.
Challenge or Minesweeper were. That's why they kind of look the same. Now, I'm not just saying that either. This was a
Desmond's
selling
mom.
point, all right? They were proud
Yeah.
of this. They put it on the back of the box. Infinitely
Wow.
replayable. Goodbye,
Goodbye,
Solitaire.
Solitaire.
I was waiting for them to make a sequel to this.
Heck yeah,
They seem
Solitaire.
to have used a picture here from Chewbacca's
Wow.
swimsuit edition. But also, oh wait, this is apparently just a standard pose Chewbacca does for some reason. Who knew? The game is procedurally generated, meaning that the world builds as you play. It's actually pretty impressive for the year it was made in. The idea is that no two playthroughs
I
are
love
supposed to be alike,
procedural
and each separate game is meant to be
generation.
completed in a
I
short
love-
sitting.
I
When you
love
enter the game, you have to
roguelikes.
find
Well-
Yoda, and each time he gives you a unique mission. And as for Luke, he's looking a bit, gremlin-esque this time around. To use anything in this game, you first have
it's
to
like
drag it onto the
OOT
action slot,
Young Link.
and then that's the
OOT
only thing you'll
remake
be able to
Young
use for the
Link.
time being. R2-D2, spelled
R2.
R2 in
Oh, he
this game
spells
for
it
some reason,
phonetically.
tells you about all the game's various inner workings. Drop me on anything you find confusing, and I'll give you some hints.
Wait, is Luke fluent in binary speak? Or at least the Astro Droid language? Isn't that the reason why they made C-3PO so they can interface with humans and droids? That is why he's human-cyborg relations. He's basically an interpreter, a translator. Daggerfall is the whole game of that, other than the main quest, is procedurally generated. Damn. Bravo, Todd. Oh, Luke knows binary, so he can understand R2.
Finally, I'll get some answers on this.
All right, physics for the rest of us, huh? Right. No!
Hey, you looking a
it
bit,
broke R2.
Was it claustrophobic or sunken in there? Oh, was the quest? So the quest is you turning into a cylinder of feces? Oh no, that's just a sample of carbonite. Okay, easy
right,
mistake. I
gives
guess I
a
screwed up.
sample
But you
of
can see where I
carbonite,
might have gone wrong there.
But okay.
Yeah, Luke, I think you might need a bit more practice before you go out into the fray with that thing. Man, it's really.
This is not.
I mean, did anyone hear a pin drop around here? You know, a little sound, a little anything would have helped this along nicely. I know you were trying to outdo Solitaire here, but you could have, at least added the shuffling sound of the cards to break up the existential silence.
Yeah, don't.
Oh, that's good though.
Yeah, that's the thing about Solitaire, or going after Solitaire. If you shoot for the crown, you better not miss.
Remember to put the sound of him jerking off into the woods there. That's a necessary one.
Very necessary.
Oh, okay, finally, some familiar music.
Oh, it's over.
Huh?
Dang it.
Did I go deaf halfway through that? Would it have hurt to let
Bill,
that bad boy have a couple more measures
Someone
and play
wake
out
Bill
the
up.
song?
Come on.
You sure we don't meet
Wake up.
outside
Wake
young
up.
one? Oh, okay. Well,
Wake
very rarely is a phrase like that followed by anything legal or moral.
Wake up. Grab a little makeup.
What is going on here? These guys are bouncing wall to wall before I can even walk up to them. What are they even doing? They're so indecisive. Yoda, can you go back to the library, pick out a better story?
crazy.
Okay, this one ain't so compelling. I don't know if this is obvious, but I genuinely got no idea what I'm doing in this game. What? What's that noise? What? I found a blaster in this Banta's asshole. Hey, R2, why don't you tell me about that? That might be interesting. What's this guy been eating? Who is winning? Who is winning this?
Grunting.
This is chaos. Excuse me, can you run that by me one more time? What kind of sound is that for the act of killing someone? That's not satisfying. That sounds like someone getting a butt plug removed. I mean, there's only like 7 sound effects in this whole game. You're already low on sound real estate. You're gonna pick that? For Christ's sake! At least the game has multiple worlds and environments to explore. I've seen Dagobah, Tatooine, Mos Eisley, and Hoth. It's all about problem solving. Get this item to do that thing, talk to that character, and so on. Oh, and the people you meet along the way. Let me tell you, I'm kind of nervous. I was looking for treasure in these ruins when a wall collapsed. It nearly killed me. Here, take this ore drill.
An ore drill?
Wow, thanks for this gift, but also, do you need medical attention?
Yeah, do you need help?
What? You couldn't tell what happened there? Wasn't it obvious?
They should have gone for the Wilhelm scream.
Right. Well, the answer here is clear. Is that I give up. I'm not playing anymore. Good night. See you later. Have a sweet dreams, Gremlin boy.
Sweet dreams, Gremlin boy.
Oh, look at that. I got a perfect Yoda.
Whoa!
And you know what that means.
What does that mean? Yeah. Solitaire. Solitaire is a much better game than this game and all these other games, really, to be honest. Gonna be watching this 9 years later and hearing Zach doing voices that sound like they're from Smiling Friends is nuts. You know, they always joke. People always joke about voice actors doing the same voices, but that's Zach. Charlie's just his like more deep regular voice. But then And then there's the Desmond's mom voice, the old man voice, the Sentry Egg voice even. I love that every one of Zach's impressions is of just him stating who he's impersonating. Me, dude, it's the real Yoda. What's going on? I wouldn't be surprised if Zach was improvising Yoda's monologue. The reason R2 is spelled as R2 in the game is because that's canonically his nickname. Seriously, turn on any Star Wars movie or TV show and enable subtitles. You'll see R2 over and over. I'd love to hear Charlie make fun of the Lightbringer. It is I, the Lightbringer. Unfortunately, Yoda has not stayed clean. Currently, he's high on ketamine while living in his Honda Civic. It's not easy being green. He's a nice guy. He should just take it on the chin a bit more. Yeah, like a lot of other guys from Channel Awesome. Whoa! Well, this is a sequel to Plug and Play games. Bootleg. Whoa!
This is a Millennium Falcon with games on it. I got one thing to tell you about that.
Just take all my money. Oh, not this soon.
Oh, the money. Oh, now that's what I call a money
A
shot.
company well known for making these plug-and-play games also produced merchandise for Star Wars. It makes sense given how popular these were. I never understood who these were truly meant to appeal to. People who didn't know better? This came out in 2006, and the graphics look pre-Super Nintendo. What you're looking at here is literally from the same year as Gears of War. Think about that.
Look at that. Oh my god, even the sound is
more
lesser
instruments
than...
in there, sounding a bit sparse. Perhaps the console was too small. I mean, to be honest, I don't know how you'd fit more than one trumpet in here, let alone one. First up is Lightsaber Duel.
Lightsaber Duel?
Oh, no high scores? Well, you telling me
no
people weren't fighting over this thing like the olden samurai trying to be number one?
I'm getting too old for this sort of thing.
Old for what kind of thing exactly? Fighting your friends? I don't understand. Why is this the default? Obi-Wan and Luke is the first fight? Hey guys, you want to wait to beef this out till after you defeat the Empire? They're still flying around in the background, free as birds.
And once again, why is it Death Star, the first Death Star in Episode 1, and you disagree about Luke Linkar being a nice guy, dudes and narcissist? I don't know who to believe. I actually believe that the Linkara was kind of a shitter.
When you eventually do get to fight Vader, he just breathes nonchalantly over your fight.
What?
Oh, come on, dude, don't fight dirty! No fair!
God damn.
Next up, Battle of Endor.
Jerk. Wow.
Hey, where's that battle at?
Fucking dead.
I just see a bunch of people crashing headlong into trees. Is it the battle against drunk driving? Perhaps the battle is in the distance and we're driving to it.
Oh boy,
let's see
there's
here.
an argument.
Oh, that's much better.
Oh, there we go. Wait, how is he
this
doing
game
that?
is actually reminiscent of another pre-existing game, Return of the Jedi Arcade from back in the 80s.
Wonderful. We are now a part of the time.
3PO, you're just gonna come out and say that?
Hepatitis.
Eventually, you get to a part where you're an AT-ST walking around shooting everyone. It's pretty great because no one else stands a chance and winning is fun. The third stage is just Falcon stuff, pretty standard. Next on the list, Assault on Hoth. Woo! Well, this seems like a lot of work to give to one guy. I'd be pretty stressed out if I were him. Like they couldn't spare one more guy? I guess that Alliance-paid free tuition is looking a lot less attractive by the minute, eh, buddy? Occasionally, a guy flies by and drops off a coin. The coin is great and all, but I would have preferred a little help holding off the onslaught of my inevitable doom. Hey-o, how you doing? Here's this shit. See ya!
You have a
and
coin.
Lastly is Red Leader, which is just a standard shoot-'em-up. There also exist prequel versions of these games that came in 3 stylings: Darth Vader, R2-D2, and General Grievous. These 3 all have the same games on them, just different casings, some rarer than others. First up is Coruscant Attack. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing Attack. Not so sure about Coruscant.
Wait, what is
this? This game kind of reminds me of the 1982 arcade game Sinistar. If any of you even know what that is.
Thunder Force.
Sinistar always freaked me out.
I am Sinistar.
Sinistar.
Run.
I'm going!
Oh no!
I tell you what, if you threw in a giant Darth Vader head that chased you and yelled catchphrases, you'd have yourself a bona fide winner here.
Your destiny lies with me, Skywalker.
There's Droid Invasion, which is basically some weird version of Arkanoid. Thrilling. And Gunship Battle, which is basically just nothing.
Oh, it's Choplifter.
Just nothing at all, basically. I don't even know how this ship stays in the air. Oh, and excuse me, how could I forget? Utapau Chase.
Utapau Chase? Oh, hey, Mega Man
X5. That's going to be happening here is the
Mega
one
Man
for
X5.
my money back.
Nice.
Yeah?
Ow.
Okay, what? Huh? All right. Well, that's enough of that now. This one has 5 games instead of 4. The last one being Grievous Onslaught. It's okay. I think you're going around as Anakin, just slashing droids left and right. I assume you're here to save Chancellor Palpatine, like in the film. It's funny, whenever you're about to save the Chancellor, he gets sucked into the floor.
Damn.
Okay, now on to the ones with the
Chancellor's
peripherals.
in another castle.
This one's called Lightsaber Battle Game. How long do you think it took him to come up with that?
Wow.
The way it works is this
Dog
training
edition.
droid here, I guess, has infrared sensors or something in it, so you just haphazardly put it on top of something and use the saber to play the game. Now, where is that thing? Oh, yeah? Where'd the other half of it go?
Yeah,
this thing
where
is
is
so
it?
stubby. I think it might have been
It's
packaged
like a
for
dagger.
the wrong purpose. You know
It's
what I mean?
Dagger. A lightsaber
you know what I
dagger.
mean.
X-Wing docking right this way, Mr. Skywalker, sir.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
exactly.
is amazing. I've always wanted to input
Remember,
my
the
name with a
Wii
lightsaber.
was super popular.
Or wait, hold on. I think I actually have done that in the past.
It's gonna be a butterfly, right? And that's it. You're mine now. It's over. No take-backs.
Right off the bat, once again.
Also, fun fact, did you know that this is a reskin of a Dragon Quest plug-and-play game?
Again, you're training against Obi-Wan. Now listen closely, the tactic you use here is very advanced. What you do is you wait for the poor man's Parkinson's to all-encompassingly overwhelm him, at which point you whack him as hard as you can multiple times before he comes back to reality.
I tried this tactic on my grandpops to get him to stop drinking and throwing stuff, but all he did was scream.
You know,
Yes.
surprisingly, this is pretty fun. Although, it probably feels a lot cooler in my head than how it actually looks. But who cares, right? Fun is fun.
I'm real!
This next one is called...
But yeah, that is really... I'm just ignoring the chat, by the way. I'm ignoring the chat. But I just want to talk about that Star Wars game, the lightsaber battle game. That's a Dragon Quest game. In fact, that Dragon Quest plug-and-play game actually got adapted into a Wii game called Dragon Quest Swords, which is very interesting. Now, is it good? Debatable, but it's debatable, but I know some people seem to like it.
Star Wars Clone Trooper. This one is a rail shooter type game. It comes with this gun. All right, so you calibrate your gun, let it know if you're satisfied, and presto, begin.
And begin.
Plan on picking up the pace? Get this, the first loading screen when you boot the thing up takes 50 seconds alone.
Jesus,
doesn't that somewhat diminish the plug and play aspect? Well, after all this loading, I better be blown away with some serious stuff.
All right. Good. Wow, look at that Atari Jaguar S graphic.
Is that it then? What exactly were you loading all that time? This looks like it predates the transistor radio! It's okay though. Everyone knows this game was meant to honor the life of legendary actor Christopher Lee, as seen here pictured on his cosmic Vespa. And now,
Yeah,
sir,
look at him go.
I give you
Look at
the
the
21
Dracula
Blaster
go.
salute.
Rest in peace, you legend.
Oh, sorry, dude. I'm not trying to... Oops. God damn it. I'm trying to salute you. My aim's really off. I'm sorry. This is out of love. All right, we got one left. I'm not expecting much after all this. The whole thing is just contained in this cockpit joystick. No sensor bar or anything.
Wow. Whoa!
Whoa! What? It's not terrible? Hey, cool. Color me impressed. This
Pretty
is probably the best
cool.
plug-and-play game I've ever played. Responsive, fluid, and the graphics are in full 3D. I'm surprised this little thing is powering all that. I guess the age-old
Dang.
adage is true after all. The greatest surprises come in the smallest and most unassuming of packages. But hey,
Nice.
at least I have a good personality. This reminds me, I've been meaning to plug and play myself for a while now.
Oh. Right, time to jack in. Yeah! It's the sequel to the shoot 'em up, Rockington!
Nah, not this one. It's terrible. The first 18 levels are easy, and then mom and dad stopped caring.
But yeah, that Clone Wars flight game, that looks awesome for the, you know, the graphics look awesome. Kind of looks like 32X, but good. 32X, but good. I tried that tactic on my grandpa to get him to stop drinking and throw things, but all he did was scream. Oh, apparently 3PO was saying, "Wonderful, we are now a part of the tribe." The show I'm watching, the show, and Mom walks in. What was lost has been returned. Welcome home, Rockington. Ah, man, that really warmed him. That really warmed up. But all he did was scream. That's so funny. All right. Second to last one. But. Ooh. Yummy apples.
If you don't mind me asking, where did you get those apples?
Apple Planet. Infinite apples.
Apple
over there.
Planet. Wow.
Those are the inhabitants of the Apple Planet. Those are the Apple people, sir.
Uh-oh.
That's why they were screaming.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, they shouldn't have been so delicious.
We've been through a lot
they
together
shouldn't
on this
have
intergalactic journey
been-
through the games of Yester Light Year, and we've seen a lot.
Well, I mean, technically, they are not delicious. They are not red delicious. They're Granny Smith. Anyways.
Not too, but the fact remains, there are just too many Star Wars games out there to cover in a timely fashion. Why don't we take a few quick looks at some of the more interesting and notable games out there that may have been unassuming at first glance? If you
Really
remember,
now?
early on I covered Star Wars
The Apple
X-Wing, but
Planet.
did you know they also
Yes.
made a spiritual successor to that game? They didn't go in the direction you may have expected,
Oh,
though.
there we
This
go.
is Star Wars TIE Fighter. For the first
TIE
time, you got to play as the bad guys.
Heck
That's
yeah.
badass, dude. I want to embrace my inner dark side. I want to look and feel the part. I want to go all the way.
No,
Heck
okay, this didn't work. I'm gonna take this off now.
It's kind of like Flags of Our Fathers and Letters from Iwo Jima. If you played both X-Wing and TIE Fighter, you got to see both sides of the story. The combat and gameplay are
Nice.
pretty much the same as last time. The biggest difference is that everything is Empire themed. Art and music this time around were
Everything's
pretty extraordinary
cooler.
too. Definitely felt like you were part of the Empire.
Everything's cooler.
I have come with an offer for the rebellion.
We have little reason to trust you, Admiral Harkov.
Yes, especially because you've chosen to show up to today's meeting dressed as Count Dracula. Hey, come on, man. Pay attention over here. This is a very serious meeting. You're getting a little too snuggly in your snuggie over there. What kind of fashion sense is this, anyways? What's coming back next? The Anakin Skywalker bowl haircut?
Boy can dream.
Let us show you the improvements we've made to the TIE Advance.
Whimsy. Oh,
Yes,
shit!
It does appear they can still bomb things, sitting still. Most impressive.
Most impressive. Why is it just outright a World War II carrier? Why is it a carrier? Like an actual carrier?
Do you know how hard it was
A
to
wooden
line up this
carrier?
meeting with a dark thunderstorm? I've been going to weather.com every day for like 2 weeks. I think the site gave me malware.
Next up, Star Wars Behind the Magic, an interactive CD-ROM that was developed to be an in-depth look behind the scenes at the original trilogy. It's got glossaries galore. For example, here's a page on
Nice.
weapons from the Star Wars universe. Weapons tests, huh? What's going on in there? Oh, hello,
let's
Mr.
check it.
Stormtrooper. You're
Hello,
looking
Mr.
conspicuously in the center of attention. Oh, what are these? Ewok rock? Yeah, that's my
All right.
favorite genre, too.
Heck yeah, I love
Oh,
Ewok.
ow, ow! I thought it was just gonna be an enjoyable concert with furry midgets! Holy crap! Wow, what educational value.
Thrawn gets
Well, they
name dropped.
have a good point, you know? I mean, how else would you know if your weapons were functional? Hey, don't worry, dude. I just want to make sure everything's working correctly. Okay, yeah, we're good. It worked.
Holy
Come on, get
shit.
up. Quit being such a baby.
You got fucking blasted.
Death Star Ray. Oh my god, that's a bit overkill, isn't it?
Uh-oh. Oh shit, that whole facility is gonna fucking gonna go up in smoke. Oh my god.
Oh, come
Aw,
on!
damn,
what
it
a
destroyed the
cop-out.
They made me sit here
It
and watch this
destroyed the
poor man's
camera.
quiet desperation. I'm watching him pray his final thoughts, and they wouldn't even give me the payload. Listen, I just wanted to see the guy blow up, okay? I'm not the...
Dude he didn't just blow up, he got fucking vaporized, and so did the camera. So, yeah, it's a planet buster. It's a planet buster Of course the camera feed's gonna go with it.
Crazy one. I just want to see his legs come off and his eyes come off. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Then we have Star Wars Demolition. This was LucasArts' take on the Twisted Metal vehicular gladiator formula. It's definitely one of the more oddball offerings. It's got one of those cool in-world menus that actually take place in a setting, like
hey, it's like
Bad Fur Day or
Conquer.
something.
Like Conquer.
I don't really know what it is you're laughing at, but okay, see you later then. You can pick from all sorts of different characters that have their own vehicle. Pretty much what you'd expect from a game like this, except it's Star Wars, which makes it automatically better. I honestly wouldn't complain if they remade this for current times. It would work. But let's not beat around the bush, okay? We all know why we're here. It's to watch Boba Fett's little baby legs dangle around while you play the game. Here and there.
Here and
to
there.
and fro.
To and fro.
Boba's legs will surely go. Also, there's a...
Also, it's like the guy with the two wheels bolted to his arms in Twisted Metal.
Gungan chessboard level where there's just a bunch of Jar Jar Binks heads on giant stones. It's a bit of a Easter Island for your greatest Gunga fan, all right? You know who you are. Stand up. Don't stand up. Sit back down.
Stop
and
the
now,
hate.
the one you've all been waiting for.
Aw, shit.
Star Wars, Masters of the
Terakasai.
What's their name? Huh? This is one of the most universally panned Star Wars games in the universe. Ours and theirs, although I suppose they're technically the same. Don't worry about it. Personally, I don't get the hate behind this one. I think it's pretty awesome. Any game in which you can make Luke Skywalker, not figuratively, but literally fight himself, is a game that's okay by me.
Knockout. Skywalker, when ready.
There's a decent spread of characters, but it seems that some are more overpowered than others.
Stun, not kill.
These guys really must have partaken in some true resistance training to eat that many lightsabers to the face. Seems to follow similar rules to Tekken or something. So the lightsaber functions closer to a wiffle ball bat than a laser sword. That's probably part of the reason this game was so poorly received. Is that really a fair fight? Come on, Han, didn't Chewie ever tell you not to bring a fist to a sword fight? You dumbass.
Relax, no problem.
No problem. Oh, just slice him in half.
Darth Vader versus Thor.
Whoa, okay, well. Just make sure you use protection then.
Gulp shitto.
While we're at it, how about a look at some of the more old-fashioned merchandise? This is what's known as the Millennium Falcon playset, a thing that literally only a crazy person would want. To use this thing, you basically just strap it onto your keyboard and rock Chewbacca and Han Solo back and forth like you're trying to jerk off a badger. When you push down on one of the characters, it pushes all the way through the device and hits a key on your keyboard. So essentially, it's just a very complicated way to push buttons on your keyboard. As for the software it comes with, if you could call it that, it's just like a Dragon's Lair type thing that uses footage from the real movies. Very compelling.
Very compelling.
Retrieved.
Is this a video
But
game?
what about, you know, regular old merch, not bundled with software? What do they call that again? Oh yeah, toys. Fancy yourself George Lucas as good guy.
Toys.
How about George Lucas as bad guy? George Lucas as family. All
George
hate,
Lucas.
all fight. It's
all
George
hate,
Lucas's
all
actual
fight.
family as Star Wars characters. You can't make that up.
And yes, George Lucas's son, he had him play a Padawan in a deleted scene in episode 3 where he takes down a couple clone troopers before he gets taken down. But hey, he still gets taken down.
There are some things in life that aren't meant to be questioned, just absorbed, admired, savored, and cherished. This is one of those things. You know you can't hold back your true feelings for me.
Oh.
But what about all you aspiring Jedi out there? What can you use to hone your skills? Well, the Star Wars Force Trainer, of course. Except you can't, because it doesn't work. Ever. But it does make you look like a total jack-off, so at least that's 1 point out of 10. What's this I've got here? The Death Star, right? Obvious.
Star.
But what if I told you it's actually Darth Vader in hiding? Impossible, you say? Oh, but how wrong you are! I think you must have seen Lady Gaga on TV and just decided to go for it. Han and Chewie to the rescue! Watch and all, be amazed as Han Solo transforms into a slice of pizza. And Chewie transforms into
it wasn't a
pita
scene.
bread
Okay.
sandwich.
And then Gatai?
Oh, you gotta snap them together. There you go. Millennium Falcon. There it is.
Fine. There you go.
And
Millennium
so,
Falcon.
Here we are. We've seen pretty much everything there is to see.
That was the
I
Padawan
guess we're
that
done.
suggested that Camino was deleted from the archives. I mean, Kermit knows something about after seeing you see. This is an old comment, but Kermit knows something about that after he and Miss Piggy separated. Will Jeff Keighley's reign ever stop?
Right?
Oh.
You didn't think I'd forget, did you?
What?
We've been spending a lot of time looking at the worst and weirdest, but
here
I'll
are the
never forget the times I
really
had with
good
some of the greatest
ones.
Star Wars games. Nay, games I've ever played. Things like Star Wars Battlefront, Knights of the Old
Battlefront 1 and
Republic,
2,
Rogue Squadron,
KOTOR,
and even Lego Star Wars. But
Lego
that's
Star
what we all love
Wars,
about the brand, isn't it? That's
Force
why I was able to sit
Awakens,
here and
I mean,
endlessly
Force
talk on
Unleashed.
and on about this magical franchise. At the end of the day, Star Wars
And
is
of
an open
course,
book.
the GOAT,
There's so much fun to be had in the
God of the
universe, and
Empire.
so many depths to plunge. The ride doesn't end with Episode 6. It lives on and on, spread across the universe in the hearts of many. It's more than a
Just
film,
ignore the
a game,
sequel trilogy.
or a book. It's a goddamn phenomenon.
You forgot this. It's starring me. Am I cool now? Can I be on YouTube Rewind?
Huh. Look at this.
Yeah,
Star Wars droids?
Put the
I never heard of
3PO
this.
in YouTube
All right.
Rewind.
One last game for you, 3PO.
One last game, one last dance.
This tune, of course. This was played beside some of the most memorable of scenes.
No! Qui-Gon! No!
This game is weird and old. Never a
And
good
I think this is the
combo.
Amstrad
To control
CPC,
C3PO,
right?
you have to actually move your cursor manually over to one of the panels on the bottom of the screen and then hit
that's
your action
so
button.
lame.
So you can't just go right and shoot one of your yellow diamonds to dispose of enemies. You have to select the move button, get in place, stop, select the shoot button, and then shoot. Talk about tedium, even for the era. And then there are these
Wow.
weird Simon Says panels. Oh, what fun. You know a game's getting good when one of the main puzzles is Simon fucking Says.
It's
a game you can literally
Barbarian
buy
2
for your
controls.
Shit. Perhaps they were trying to emulate Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Yeah, wrong space movie with aliens, guys. The one you were looking for was clearly Alf.
Laxative on a rope. Melmacian hiccups. The cat won't fit in the toaster.
Who is winning these encounters between me and the enemies? There is no clear winner in droids. Only chaos.
Only chaos.
Whoa, good thing C-3PO's all ripe and oiled up, huh? He bent his head down a whole 2 inches. This move comes in very handy on the Jerusalem level where C-3PO has to bow to the Western Wall. After you grind through these enemies, and I do mean grind, you get to these weird computer things near a
What
door.
did he mean
I don't
by this?
understand how anything in this
Is he-
game works. What is
Does
this, the
3PO
robot TSA?
in
Is he about to feel my junk and make sure I don't take any thermal detonators aboard the starship? I see how it is. So you're gonna profile me because I'm a droid, huh? Because I'm bright, shiny yellow? You know, sometimes I pine for the days before the Death Star exploded. They even used to have a lightsaber section.
Classic. Yeah! Lightsaber duels on mid-flight lightsaber
This
duels.
game's
Gotta
so
love
bad.
it.
C-3PO and R2 just stay in the center of the screen the
It's like
whole
Conan,
time
but you have
and
to
move with the
control
2
your
frames they
movements
were
by
graced
picking
with.
up
I'm
the
done,
same kind of
3PO.
menu.
I can't even do this for you. This box
Dang.
art looks familiar, though. Where have I seen it before?
Oh no, Master John, you mustn't ask.
What do you mean?
Why not?
Where's it from?
It's been buried. My capacitors go faint, even to think of it. There's only one man left in the galaxy that knows its whereabouts. I'm talking, of course, about the most dreadful piece of Star Wars content in the entire galaxy.
Okay, have you seen some
The
of the stuff I've
Acolyte?
been sitting here playing?
The Acolyte?
that when I
Or at
see it
least
with my
before
own
the
eyes.
Acolyte?
It's not an interactive piece of software, Master John. It's much,
what is it?
much worse.
Okay, it is an Amstrad game. The grand finale. The grand finally. The grand finally. I know it's kind of cartoony, but they really humanized those stormtroopers when they put him in what's essentially a torture chamber. All right, John, what do you need for your new video? Oh, you know, a not Nat Sock uniform, a large lollipop, a shit ton of apples, a blaster, a cloth, some weird toys, a couple of tight leather outfits, a C-3PO costume, and don't forget the massive suite of cosplay extras. Fancy yourself George Lucas as good guy. How about George Lucas as bad guy? George Lucas as family. All hate, all fight. Ironically, Darth Vader didn't give a shit about the Death Star. He considers the Force superior to said cosmic weapon. So why would he dress as said cosmic weapon? The cat won't fit into the toaster. That's why God gave us the oven, Alf. I mean, what? That Jedi actually lost. I wanted to sit in the back of the plane. There were 3 empty seats, so I got to lay down. Nice. To keep his body alive. Oh, my bone marrow. Oh, my bones. Oh, fuck. I'm going to take a bit of a break because this has been going. Don't you know about the outdoor? I know he wants to eat the cat, so. But yeah, I'm going to be right back. I need a break for a bit. All right, I'm actually gonna cut off the recording there because I think the last time I tried to watch the Star Wars Holiday Special Starcade, I got blammed by the network, which is a shame. It's a shame. It's a bitch, but whatever. Still got a couple more hours. Holy shit, yay live in Georgia. Alas. Hey fellas, you want to get mad over more misinformation about the Sega CD? No? Well, yeah, we're gonna watch this. Well, too bad. This also has the longest version of the AVGN intro, so sit tight and give it a listen. To play the shitty games that suck ass, he'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a road-killed skunk and down it with beer. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video game nerd. When you turn on your TV, make sure it's set to channel 3. It's got a nerdy shirt and a pocket pouch. Although I've never seen him write anything down. He's got a power glove and a filthy mouth. And with the zapper, he will tear these games down. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Turbo Graphics nerd. It's the angry video game nerd. He plays the worst games of all time. Horrible abominations of mankind. And make him so mad he can spit or say cowabunga. Cow a fucking piece of dog shit. They'll rip you off and don't care one bit. But this nerd, he doesn't forget it. Why can a turtle swim? Why can't I land a plane? I got a quick buck for this shitload of fuck. The characters' names are wrong. Why is the password so long? Why don't the weapons do anything? He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. The game sucks so bad he makes up his own words. Skunt. He's the angriest, most pissed off gaming nerd. Chocolate chip cookie. He's the angry Atari, Amiga, CDI, ColecoVision, and Television, Sega, Neo Geo, TurboGrafx 16, Odyssey, 3DO, Commodore, Nintendo nerd. He's the angry PlayStation, Xbox video game nerd. No karaoke, by the way. Never karaoke. Sega CD. Sega, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Hey, you still don't own a Sega CD?
What
are you waiting for? Nintendo to make one?
Not really.
You have
Not
CD
really.
games, right?
I have. They're actually pretty good.
Wrong answer, man. Show 'em.
Whoa! Holy shit! Whoa! Sega CD! Sega CD's nuts!
Wow, it's like you get to play the games on a CD.
Wow!
Check out the graphics.
Awesome.
Full motion video, opposed to video that isn't full motion. 64 simultaneous colors.
Wow.
12.5 megahertz processor. Holy shit, this thing is total
fucking
garbage.
garbage.
How would you like it if I conduct the rest of the video like this? Full motion video, my ass.
Pretty
I'd rather
cool.
be full
I mean,
fucking screen.
you know, you could probably run it on a Sega CD. Yes, I am a Sega CD apologist because the Sega CD is actually super good. Ignore all the full motion video stuff and look at all the scaling, the rotation, the color palette, the increased color palette. Well, yeah, CD audio and disc storage and space. Yeah, awesome.
So this is the Sega CD. It's a load of ass. You just pop it inside the Genesis like some deformed Siamese twin or something. You ever see Basket Case? Oh, whatever.
I haven't
So you
seen
put the
Basket
fucking
Case.
game
I
in,
heard it is very
and
good.
Guess what? It runs off of its own power adapter. Yeah, that's two. One for the Genesis and one for the Sega CD. If it can't run off the same power, why couldn't it just be its own
It needs that
independent
power.
system? Instead, it's like a fucking parasite or something. Then there's this problem, the load time. Load of shit.
I mean,
You can
it's a
dump your
single
ass in the
speed.
time it takes. So if
It's
you're
a
gonna play the
single
Sega
speed
CD,
disc,
grab
so
a beer and be patient.
yeah, just be patient.
So this is what a typical Sega CD game looks like.
Not really.
Zero Texas.
Not really. This is not common. This is not common, by the way. FMV games are not that common. Hell, the reason why there are so many FMV games on the Sega CD is because it was cheaper than the FMV dedicated Sega, the 3DO. 3DO. Oh yeah, I have to watch that episode, which is a classic. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah. Yeah, Sega CD games were more like regular games. They were actually more like regular games with CD audio. There's a lot of those, especially in Japan. Well, actually no, that's wrong too. I think most Japanese exclusive games are more like visual novels or adventure games with using the, again, Sega CD scaling and rotation and layers and such for the extra animation. So it's not FMV, but completely drawn with the graphics.
Four particle beam disruptors with limited
Great
energy
game, huh?
capacitors.
It's not even like playing a game. It's like watching a movie. A bad movie. So
A
every
bad
once in a while,
movie
you
that
get
plays
shit
even
from the
worse.
big cats.
Visual
All you do is just drag your
visual novels and H games. That's PCFX, and even then, the PCFX don't really have that many H games. And the Turbo Duo.
crosshairs across the screen and try to kill things.
Let's see some firepower. I am personally going to call headquarters and find out what hole they dug you out of.
The hole in your ass. Now we got Slam
Oh,
City.
we're gonna get taken to Slam City. Going against Fingers.
Okay, I really don't know what I'm doing.
And the PC-98. PC-98 especially.
What are they saying?
What are they saying? It's...
Okay, now we got Double Switch.
We're like double bitch.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
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 My name is Eddie.
Hi, Eddie.
Hey,
I need
Eddie.
your help. This is my building. And
Is
since
it
the
now?
neighborhood really sucks,
Like this game sucks.
Damn.
So you're just switching different rooms and just, I don't know. What the fuck am I watching? God, shut up. This is Night Trap. This here is the cult classic of the Sega CD.
Double
The
Switch
premise is that
and
you're
Night
watching
Trap
all
are
these
basically the
security
same
cameras
game,
in the house,
if you
and
didn't
have
know.
to trap these weirdos in black. Why the hell are they wobbling all around? Could they possibly overact anymore? And the traps are ridiculous. And everything that's occurring in this house happens in real time, so you're constantly switching around trying
Oh,
to
it's
find these
it's
guys.
prototype Five Nights at Freddy's.
Fuck, just missed them. See, that's what
Damn.
happens. The only way to get good at this game is to play it over and over.
The worst part is that you have to ignore all of the augurs. They're called augurs,
Yeah,
not
get the tennis
ogres.
racket. Strangely, this
Bad
is the most
guys will
amusing part of the
find
game.
you, Night
So
Trap.
is this all you do? Just click around and try to catch these guys?
Yes.
Yes.
That's all you do.
All right, this is what I'm
Heck
talking
yeah.
about.
Oh, this
I
scene.
sometimes forget I'm playing a game. I think I'm watching a shitty horror movie. You got a scary
Isn't that
guy
what
in the
James
shower.
stripes for, watching
Classic.
shitty horror movies?
Oh, she's in trouble. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You know what? I'm supposed to save her, but that spoils
Scat
the fun.
Team Override.
I don't believe what I just saw.
I know, this game sucks.
Unbelievable.
Now we got Corpse Killer. Unfortunately, I can't even show you much about this game because it keeps freezing.
Sorry,
I actually had a lot to
fiddling
say
with
about
my
this one, but right now
settings,
it's not
my
fucking
subtitles.
working. Corpse Killer, consider yourself lucky.
You would later do
Time
Corpse
Gap.
Killer. Oh,
Okay,
hey,
this
finally a
one is
good one.
really, really
Finally a
weird.
good one.
All you have to do is hit the
Night
control
Trap
pad
was
in the right direction at the right
filmed
moment.
during the
If
late
you're not
80s and
fast
was
enough,
meant
you
to
die.
be for
Her
the
voice is just
Nemo.
annoying.
I mean, that is in line with
This one,
anime.
there's not much to say. It's just shoot,
Being
shoot,
annoying.
reload, and shoot some more. There's some minor things that annoy me. Look in the background.
Very
This
minor.
is the longest block in the world, and there's a lot of national rubber stamp companies.
Who
How
cares?
do they
It's
fit
an
so
arcade
many
game.
people in the car?
It's
Then
like
there's
it's a
this
clown
big-ass
car.
van, but now this time there's only one guy in there. There's not even a driver.
Who's
Really
driving the
fiendish.
Who's driving
Okay,
the car?
In this game, you're a kid in detention. First, it's just like watching a cartoon for 5 minutes. Then an arrow appears, and you're like, "Oh my god, I get to do something."
Oh my
So you
god.
just point and click at things.
Man, I'm so bored I can't stand it.
I know, I'm fucking bored. The teacher talks to you. You come up with answers. Should I say, "Oh, that was my frog, Horny"?
Oh, that was my frog,
The frog's
Horny.
name is Horny? Road Avenger. All right, well,
Heck yeah,
let's
now
set
we're
this time
talking.
now. An icon appears on the screen.
Now this
telling
is
you
an
what to do, and
awesome
you have to
FMV
act
game.
immediately by pushing right, left, turbo, or brake. If you're half a second late, you're dead.
Boom.
Well, this one can't be bad, right? Remember the Genesis game, running around trying to get away from dinosaurs? Well,
Ooh,
this
hell
is
yeah.
nothing like that. It's just one of those point-and-click games.
Oh
I
my
don't
god,
know where I'm
Sega
supposed
CD
to
probably
go,
had a
and I
shitload
get
of
so bored with it,
point
I
and
shut
clicks.
it off before I even get to a single dinosaur. I want some dinosaurs, damn it.
I mean, you'll
Prize
get some
fighter. Reminds me of
dinosaur
Raging Bull.
back.
I wait like 8 minutes for the fight to start up. Then what happens? I just get clobbered. I don't even know how to play this. I just tap buttons.
I'm just
All
pushing
I do is
buttons.
just swat past the guy. How do I hit him? Do I really care anyway? Nope. Now we got Soul Feast. More like Soul Feces.
This game's
Holy
awesome.
shit, I gotta be honest. It reminds me of our.
He just really wanted to make a
cool.
a
So all I
pun.
gotta say is, this one's not bad.
He just really wanted to make that
Terminator.
pun.
This one's
The Soul Feces pun. But it's not that bad. Wolf Team games, you're usually pretty good. However, Wolf Team games can also be feces. Shoutouts to Final Zone Wolf and the original version of Alice. Those games are fucking terrible.
okay too. I mean,
And
there
yeah,
were some
James
flaws.
talked
For
about this
example,
one.
The enemies are too strong. which
Prize
is fine, but
Fighters
it's
stars
annoying
Mr.
when
Let's
every
Get
single
Ready to
thing you try to blow up
Rumble
takes
himself.
So much gunfire.
Cool.
Even when you're in the present time, there's no bad guys that die with one shot. And I understand when you're shooting the Terminators, they're made of metal, but these are human beings. Another thing really annoying is how difficult it can be to shoot things sometimes. I can't stand still when I'm on the stairs. You can't aim your
Always
gun
the
without
stairs that
moving all
are the
around.
problem.
One thing I have to say, the music's awesome. Overall, this game's okay.
Nice.
There's also a lot
Very
of games
good.
which are just hard to comment on, like Sherlock Holmes. It's
More
like one of those
point and
early
clicks
CD-ROM
flop.
games on the PCs.
Yeah, I
There's
said
really
it.
no
Point and
gameplay
clicks are
whatsoever.
slop.
You're just clicking around on things and collecting.
If it isn't by
clues.
Sierra or
Kinda
LucasArts,
reminds me
it's
of Carmen
slop.
Sandiego, but
I'm just
not
gonna
as
say that
memorable.
right now.
There's also a Dracula
There are
game,
some
which
outliers,
is the
though.
Same sort of thing. You just
Same
click
guys,
on
by
things
the
and
way.
watch little movies here and there. Speaking of Dracula, there's another one, Bram
Ooh,
Stoker's Dracula. But this
Br-
one is
Graham
actually like a
Stoker's
game.
Dracula.
You're just going around
But
beating
this
the
one's
shit out of
also.
animals.
This one's
Yeah,
by
punch 'em, damn
Psygnosis.
bats.
I think.
Yeah, fucking bitches. Kick 'em in the face.
Yeah.
Fucking
Fighters.
rats.
Punch 'em.
So this game's pretty funny, but the control just sucks. Especially this part where you're trying to jump these rocks. Damn. Oh, that was ridiculous. I landed right on that. Then there's all
Didn't
these
count.
movie scenes taken right from the movie Bram Stoker's Dracula. If I wanted to watch the movie, I'd watch the damn movie. Now we got Wonder Dog.
Wonder
First you
Dog.
get this long cartoon. Some
Look at
overly
this.
happy kid is walking with his dog.
Amiga
everything's
port,
fine.
by the way.
Then some guy
How do I
shows up,
know?
takes
I
the
just
kid
know.
away, and then the dog
I
goes
looked it up
inside
beforehand.
his giant metal dick with balls. and he conveniently
It's a
finds
bone, but
costume
okay.
and becomes Wonder
But I
Dog.
guess it
Now
was
we
a
actually
different
get
kind
into
of
the game,
bone.
and
Yep,
you're just
here
shooting
found the
stars like
European.
rabbits.
Yep, found the
Yeah,
European.
kill those fucking rabbits. Can't get up there.
It just has that
there.
distinct look.
Damn it.
No
Maybe
hate to
someday I'll
European
review some of these games
platformers.
in greater detail,
Though
but for most of them, there's really not much to say. Like this one, for example.
Sewer Shark, they made a game
For this
about me?
All I have is
I
a
don't live in the
two-word
sewers
review.
though.
Shit Shark. The
Get
only
Shark.
real memorable game off the top of my head is Sonic CD, which is debatably the best Sonic game ever made.
Oh, that's definitely
one of the
debatable,
most
especially with
confusing
Sonic
ones,
Mania.
too. God. Oh shit. I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, these graphics though.
Alright. The Sega CD, it was one of the first CD-based games.
Sewer Shark has Sewer Shark has
fascinating when
tons
it
to
came
say
out.
about
The
it.
problem was, it was too expensive, the technology was just too young, it just wasn't there yet. And I don't know one person who had a Sega CD. And why is that? Because it fucking sucks. Because it fucking sucks.
Does it suck? It's
Think about
not
it.
that
In order
bad.
to own a Sega CD, first you have to own the Genesis. And if that's not enough, Sega made another Genesis
The
attachment,
Spoonie video
the
on Sewer
32X.
Shark.
Yes, this ugly mushroom
Now
shaped piece of
this
shit was the last
is
effort from Sega to keep the Genesis
inexcusable.
alive to compete with its nemesis.
The
Tune
Super
in next time,
Nintendo.
and I'll tell you all about it.
And yeah, even though there's a lot of misinformation in this video, I'm still gonna give it a like. This is like watching the full version of an anime, the full OP. And yeah, 13 years later, Corpse Killer's luck will finally run out. Yeah. It's crazy to think that this video was only made 11 years after the Sega CD. It's been nearly 20 years. Yeah, the Sega CD... This is older than the Sega CD was when this video came out. You'll crush him like a walnut and sprinkle him some and spring on him some salad. And put some dressing on the boy. That's what they were saying. Like Pearl Harbor, man. And yes, this thing was expensive. Genesis was $129 and this was $299. So you're paying $428 for the entire set. Not only that, but yeah, actually, yeah, that is it. That was it pretty much. But yeah, the library is so much more vast and rich and better in Japan. Actually, no, not even in Japan either. They're all pretty good. They're all pretty good. There's only one Japan exclusive game that's really standout, and that's Devastator by Compile. And there's also Shadowrun by Compile, and a whole bunch of other. And yep, the reason it's an add-on because it needs a lot more RAM for the CD. It needs a lot of RAM. RAM expansion, increased capabilities like scaling and rotation, many more colors, and CD audio processing, and just a lot of stuff. Whole load of stuff. Anyways, time for the mushroom piece of shit. Time for the mushroom piece of shit itself. Time for that ugly mushroom-shaped piece of shit. We don't skip the intro here, even though it takes a full minute. You gotta sit through it. Or get skunk and down it with beer. Bang! The unnecessary add-on that basically killed Sega. It wasn't the actual death, like the final nail of Sega, but it was basically the beginning of the end. It was the beginning of the end. The 32X.
The Sega CD had its place in history. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a piece of shit, but it had a certain appeal.
Yeah,
the
it does.
32X is the real deal. It sucks.
There is 11 games for this thing.
Plop it on the top of the Genesis like they're mating.
Ugh.
God, I mean, do you think that's enough add-ons? It doesn't even look aesthetically presentable. I mean, it's just like an ugly tumor.
Wait till you see the Tower of Power.
Leeching on the Genesis? That poor Genesis is just thinking, oh, please, God, take this shit off me.
Oh, he's
it's
using
like
model
gang raped.
too.
Both of its slots are getting fucked at the same time.
Now that's...
picture this.
It's getting
if it was
spit
a Model 1
roasted.
Genesis, it would have been even more of a spectacular
You love the idea
mess.
of a super modular
and
system,
metal
though?
prongs you have to insert into its slot. I mean, there's something wrong here. This whole thing is just a mountain of cockadookie. So what does the 32X do? Well, it's compatible with all your 16-bit Genesis games,
That's cool.
but it also has its own library of 32-bit games. Oh, you gotta love this. No end labels on the cartridges.
Of course.
May I
no
ask why? Here's the Genesis games.
Too
You can read them.
expensive, I
You can
guess?
see what they are. If I'm trying to pick out a game, I can just visually scan my eyeballs across them without
Or
having
maybe
to
just
do
keep
this.
the boxes.
Oh, what's this? Oh, Virtua Fighter? What's this? Oh, Star Wars? What's this? Primal Rage? The same thing as Atari. Labeled, not labeled. Labeled, not labeled. Labeled, and not labeled. Even Nintendo's guilty of the same thing.
Now that's
If you label the
inexcusable,
older
though.
games, why can't you do the same to the newer ones?
Though.
Who came along and said, okay, we're going to have better graphics, better games, and those
That's
end
actually
labels gotta go.
retarded.
When did this
Why
idea
did they
of
do
simple
that?
convenience become obsolete? Now, about the 32X,
I guess
picking
cost.
up this bastard is just insane. Believe it or not, like the Sega CD, it has its own fucking power
Okay,
adapter.
that
great.
is
I mean, now you got three,
inexcusable.
and trying
Why?
to hook them all up at the same time is a friggin' nightmare. Let's look at
Unless
the most
you have
minimum
a
amount
very-
of effort it could possibly take. So I'm plugging it into the TV. I mean, now I obviously can't plug in all three of these things. So here's the most basic power strip you can get. Every big store sells these things. These are common. So I plug in my fucking power strip or whatever. Here goes the Genesis, the Sega CD, and bullshit. What a load of fucking bullshit. How did they fuck this up so bad? I can't even turn it the other way because it doesn't fit. Why can I only plug in 2 power adapters? Why can't these go sideways? Or better yet, why the hell do they have these box things?
Because that's the entire power supply. If you want to know why those stupid ass boxes are a thing, well, that's because that's the entire power supply. Yeah, believe it or not, the power supply, Japan didn't build their consoles with the power supply in the machine. just a transistor or something that takes in power. So they have to have the power supply separate. In fact, if the cord is slim and actually, sensible, that usually means it has a middleman power supply like the 360, or it has an internal power supply like the original Xbox. Yeah, Xbox is a pretty good example of that, of why it doesn't have the box anymore. I mean, heck, even Nintendo's stopped using the box. I mean, it still needs the box. But yeah, when Moore's Law hits, and yeah, Moore's Law is a thing. Power supplies get smaller and smaller until it just needs to use batteries. But yeah, fun fact, the entire power supply is in this box. And that's why they always have the box. At least that's what I choose to believe.
Why can't it just...
Also, fun fact, Sega rectified this issue and made a special Sega adapter, a Sega power strip that rectifies the solution. And it's basically just a more spaced out power strip for box designs. Let me show you. And yes, and it was only sold in North America because even they knew that they would run into this issue. Even they knew that this would be an issue. So let me just show you. I need to be careful. Here you go. Look at that. You can plug in your TV, your Sega Genesis, your Sega CD, your 32X, and whatever else you want to plug in, which is very cool. But it's very cool. Sega 32X should have taken Genesis. Should have been Sega's cue to just let the Genesis die. So true. Yeah, if I were, but I guess something in the CEO, in the upper management of Sega's minds were just, nah, we gotta support the Genesis because what if people are too poor to afford a Sega Saturn? What about their old games?
Be like this. Even the Atari 5200 with its huge ass box, it still ends with a normal
because that's
plug.
Where the power supply is.
You know, that really pisses me off.
Because that's
I
where
even
the
have
power
a
supply
camera,
is.
which I just bought this year, and it has a box like that. We live in the year 2007, and they
Holy
can't figure
shit.
out that shit like that takes up too much room. These fucking things should be banned. Have these, not these. So anyway,
I mean,
let's
that means
fire
you have
this
to
monster
break up
and play some
the
Primal Rage. Great title screen, huh? There isn't even any title at all. What is this? Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Please, God, tell me what's going on. Why can't I see the characters? I'm playing Invisible Primal Rage. Alright, let's try Virtua Fighter.
It's actually pretty funny and cool.
What the fuck? Guess what? We left something out. There's another cable which connects the Genesis to the 32X. Isn't it enough that the damn thing is inserted onto the top of the Genesis? Why does it need another connector? Look at this. It's a fucking mess.
God, look at that cable
What a perfect visual
jungle.
analogy. Sega invented the
jungle.
32X to increase the lifespan of the Genesis. And that's exactly what the friggin' thing looks like. It's on life support. So there's Primal Rage, which, to my recollection, looks nowhere near as good
and yep,
as the
that whole
arcade.
thing was
In
the
fact,
sprite
I'm not even sure
was
how
a bunch of
much better it
sprite
looks in the
layers.
Genesis version. You got all the moves, the farting, the puking, the pissing, which I can't do. So if you want to try that out, be my guest.
The pissing.
I mean, that's what I hate about this game. The moves. They're so awkward, especially the fatality moves. I mean, just forget about it. It's always something like hold these 3 buttons and then tap some weird combination on the control pad. I don't know why they make any moves that require you to hit up, because you know what happens? You jump. I'm sorry, but when I have to download a move list and remember all kinds of combinations of buttons,
I mean, that's
just
just fighting
game
games in general.
And you got Doom, which is one of my all-time favorites, but the music sounds like shit.
Oh, literally,
Compared
it
to
sounds
the
like
Super
bowel
Nintendo
movements. It sounds like bowel movement. Mother of God, it's all toilet sounds. I don't think I've ever actually played Doom on stream. Ugh.
Also, the Super Nintendo version has more levels. The only thing it lacks is the graphics. They're horrible. On the 32X, they're better, but my point is, everything should be better. Now you got Virtua Fighter. It was one of the first 3D fighting games, and it sure
one of the
looks
first.
like
It
I
was
really
the
hate how every
first.
time you jump, it's like
Moon jumping, but that's still cool. I love
control
that.
Sucks.
I
And
love
the
that.
characters act like they have problems.
Yeah.
Now we got Star Wars. Yeah, it's an arcade classic, but I don't know about this one. I mean, the graphics are balls. Everything looks like a polygon, and it's putting me to sleep.
Gotta love those Model 1 games. It's funny that almost every single Model 1 Sega arcade game has a port on the Sega 32X, except for a few games like Wing War. Was this the version of Doom that got crippled because the people were charged and barred? No, that was the Sega Saturn version. And yes, even to this day, John Carmack is like, oh, fuck, I really shouldn't have done that. Oh. Oh, fuck. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. Fuck, why didn't I do that? Am I retarded? Sony was responsible for the Super Nintendo sound font. The reason Sony made the PlayStation was because Nintendo shafted them in favor of the Philips CDI. And they dodged a fucking nuke, to be honest. And that's a whole different conversation.
Like my Sega CD video, keep in mind, I'm limited to how many games I can review. I'm aware that I'm leaving out popular ones such as Snatcher on the Sega CD and
That shit's
Chaotix on the 32X.
I think Snatcher on the Sega CDs was, even at the time, was crazy expensive because of its low print run. I think it was like a couple $100 back then, but now it's like thousands. It's worth its weight in gold. But yeah, if Sony partnered with Nintendo would basically have to forfeit all their rights to make games. So it's a good thing they didn't, because if they did, well, Nintendo would just be making Focus M over-the-shoulder cinematic movie games. I mean, they're already on that line, but hey, at least it delayed them much longer.
But remember, if I don't have the game, I can't review it. It doesn't matter anyway, because I wanted to focus on the console itself. The bottom line, the 32X sucked, and it was one of the biggest failures of all time. And just to celebrate their failure, or just for shits and giggles, they released a few CD 32X games, which require both the 32X and the Sega CD.
Wow.
So if you happen
That's
to own
awesome.
both this pile of vomit and this piece of shit, you can mix the two together. So you can clearly see the 32X was just not worth it. And gamers were too smart to be suckered in, because they knew that this piece of junk would be abandoned shortly, because the Sega Saturn was on its way.
Because
Hell, it was already out in Japan, so nobody gave 2 fucks about this beast. It cost about $150 when it first came out. And the only people who bought it, they had mechanical problems. So on top of that, there were rumors that it could damage your Genesis games. And I don't
Not
know if that
really.
was true or not. The Sega Saturn was released in the US about 6 months later.
Not only that, but they fucking shadow dropped the damn thing, so it did even worse in America. It was third place in America, but in Japan, it had some healthy competition against the PlayStation. In fact, in Japan, the N64 did pretty poorly, if I remember correctly. It didn't really do well in Japan, the N64 even. That's a funny tidbit. A lot of people say that the Sega Saturn was a failure. No, it fucking wasn't. Especially not in Japan. No, it fucking wasn't, especially not in Japan. But America, yeah, it was a little rough, but I wouldn't call it a failure.
About 40 games or maybe less came out for the 32X.
I think it's like 30 something.
I mean, what kind of marketing was that? What were they thinking?
What were they
and
thinking?
On top of that, Sega had yet another console planned in between called the Neptune.
The
which was scrapped
Nepu!
pretty quickly. All it was going to be was a standalone 32X anyway, which is what it should have fucking been in the first place. So not only was the Saturn on the way, but so was the PlayStation and the Nintendo 64. Gamers knew it was a better idea to just wait, and stores were selling the 32X for about $20.
Dang!
I got mine
not
in the flea
anymore.
market for $2.50. I'm dead.
Well, not
serious.
anymore because retro collectors,
Now,
haha.
excuse me. I gotta send this fucking shit back to the fires of hell.
Aw, shit. Rambo! Rambo! Who would buy a standalone 32X? Suckers, that's who. Kind of makes me wish I had a I wonder if there's there are ever drives for a Sega 32X. When did the idea of simple convenience become obsolete? This is still true even now. The best part about this nerd video is not even about the 32X, but instead the rant on labels and power plugs. You know what's bullshit? Power boxes. Oh, 10 years later in 2017, and oversized AC adapters are still an issue. Hi, I'm from the future year of 2026. We're about to have the water wars, but I don't think box AC adapters are that much of an issue now. James literally burning several $100s in today's money. So true. At least Star Wars on the 32X didn't offer microtransactions. Remember, this is during the heat of Battlefront 2. The new one. The new one. The new one.
Go. When did this idea of simple convenience become obsolete? Now about
we're gonna have better AVGN videos, better thumbnails. Oh, and those episode numbers gotta go. Yeah, that's a little annoying. The Water Wars? Yeah, the Water Wars. Remember the Jaguar CD? Oh, that's a spoiler for soon. Very soon. And by very soon, I mean, yeah, very soon. Very soon. Because I need to go to the bathroom again. Sorry. Be right back. Okay. Excuse me. Ooh. Yeah, I really don't know what else to do now. I know there's more James, but sorry. Sorry. Tales from the bottle. Don't. Kixer does not give me views. Kixer does not give me views. Sorry to say. Hmm. Let me see how much. I have plenty of time. Sorry. 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 Yeah, I really don't know what else to do or watch. Tales from the Bottle does not give me any views. Nobody seems to like it except one person. Which is a shame, really. Never mind. It does. Yeah, I see. It seems like I can probably do it. Yeah, we tried Dime Store Adventures. That also has a problem. That also has a problem. Nobody really watches that either. Hmm. I could just stop. I could stop now because I am getting a little. You know what? There is something I need to address. And that is there has been a new server blight. There's a new server blight. So we're watching that. A new proper one, not just a story this time. Not just a story. Yeah, server blight. Pyro. Oh. Oh, he's got pyro vision. Oh, so we're gonna see the blight through pyro vision? You have no idea what that is? It's a long story. Think of it as like The Thing meets analog horror. Dead Server meets The Thing. It's a lot. There are a lot of things. That tree's an awful ominous. I should have done this much earlier, but I just didn't. I just didn't for some reason. Captured? Wait, why is it blank? Why is it blank? Both of them are blank. Close to 700 subs. It's just 700. What the? What the? Now it's over there? What's going on? Yeah, I'm not really gonna do anything special for 700 subs, because it's not that big of a milestone. But when I get 1,000, that's worth celebrating, because that's... Uh-oh. Well, that way's blocked. Am I going to play the other games? I'm in the process of playing Ace Combat 0, and I'm going to play the HD... I'm gonna play the HD trilogy after in August, maybe, because I am all burnt out on Ace Combat for the moment. But yeah, Balloonicorn. Anyways, Balloonicorn. Ace Combat. You mean 0? Uh-oh. What the? It wants you to fight the Balloonicorn. Or think you're crazy. Uh-oh. Hey! What the? He's losing it. He's losing it. What is he seeing that he didn't? Uh-oh. All those wacky assets. The Pyroland assets. Oh. Oh. Gonna follow Buddy. Get the other point. Get that other point. Huh? What? What is he saying? I don't understand. I don't understand pyro. I do not understand. I do not speak pyro. Oh, taunt! Oh, taunts. Wasn't that supposed... Wait, did that lollipop just move? Did that lollipop tree just move? Also, Jesus Christ, this is taking super long to cap. Demo Man don't have a pain train. Wait, can Demo see it? Can Demo see it? There we go. Cat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait, where'd he go? Where did he go? Probably move this out of the way. In case there are more messages. I gotta not block the feed. The water. Uh-oh. That's not good. Wait, what the? More Pyroland stuff. More Pyroland stuff. Oh shit. What's real and what's not? Well, there's only way out, and that's back. I like how the pilot light is still on, even underwater. That's pretty funny. Oh shit. Lollipop. What could this mean? What could this be? Oh shit! Is it coming back? Wait, there was no water there. Alright, final cap. Let's just hope there isn't a billion sentries up there. This is the worst cap in the game, in my opinion. Demo Man! Buddy! Still alive? Yo, buddy, still alive? Has the... Wait, what? There's a chasm. Oh. Well... Someone has to go down there. Well, down the hole. Gotta go down the Wookiee hole. Gotta go down the hole. Into the hole. There's only one way in. Wait. Oh. He's not. He's not gonna. Uh-oh. Oh no! The hole! The hole's what turned them into that. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. The Unicorn! The glitch water! Only one way out. And it's down the hole! Get in the hole, quick! Was doomed from the get-go. Point! All the Pyroland stuff. Oh shit! The monster! Oh, it broke. It broke. Wait, is he stuck in a time loop? Stuck in a time loop? Oh shit. He might be stuck in a time loop. Oh. Oh boy! Oh, so that's the thing that moved. Oh no. Oh shit. Wait. It was just a nightmare. It was just a nightmare. Let's go, friend. Let's go, friendo. Oh. Well, it is a nightmare because it literally says right there, nightmares. Okay. The fact that some of the server blights that can move are just standing there since they know the pyro sees them as objects to the Pyroland accessories is absolutely disturbing, but the masses are a lot more disturbing. The only reasonable explanation on how it has control over the map or this pyro's mind is because the pyro's already been blighting and the pyro is being tortured by the blight. Damn, they were getting real creative with how they're taking over. What a real good way to start okay, maybe an episode. It's just an episode. Still very good, though. They're still very enjoyable. I was spooked solid. Not really. Man, I really wish I could watch that Prey video by Seth, but I can't because it has spoilers. It has spoilers right from the beginning. It has a spoiler right from the word go, which is very, very fine. Which is crazy. You know what? Let's do another Arma RP from old Daniels. From old Daniel.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, do you want to come with us?
I'm
Sure.
kind of new. How does all this work?
Hey, so we're gonna hop in this black truck. Come with us.
All right.
Make some money.
No,
and
in
make some
the
real
seat,
money.
not in the trunk. Like a human and not like an animal.
All right, get in the truck.
You see your
come on,
door?
go
You know
on,
how
get
to
in
get
the
into the
truck.
car, correct?
Get in the truck.
I think I see him in there.
All right.
If you wanna get some drip on, bro, now's the chance.
Yeah, go get
Oh,
So you
yeah,
want
yeah.
to get some drip? Let's get dripped out.
He's gonna get some clothes to come hang out with.
Get some drip.
Hey, yo, they call me Big Jimmy. What's your name, dog?
Why do they call you?
My
Big
name's
Jimmy?
Daniel.
Nice to meet you,
You
Daniel.
go by Danny or just Daniel?
Oh, just Daniel.
Daniel.
You're gonna go home smiling. Your
Gonna go
kids are
home
gonna eat
smiling.
well tonight. Your wife's she's gonna do things you've never seen before because
What
of how
kind of
happy you're
things?
gonna make her.
Am I gonna see a magic
Just
trick?
gonna lick your ass.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
damn.
not a
All
magic
over you.
trick. That's just
And you hear and see the demon squeal.
Are you trying to make some demons squeal tonight, Daniel?
I guess so.
All
sure.
right, then. You got in the right truck.
Referring to
So you're
women
new
as
to this
demons.
game?
What did they mean by this?
Yeah, it's my first day.
It's
Weird
my
little
first
big
day.
Daniel?
Kill the cop?
Yeah, you ever shot a cop
you ever
before?
killed a cop? You ever shot a cop?
Not yet.
I can't say I
Well,
have.
you're gonna.
Wait, today?
Yeah, 2 day. So how's your night going, Daniel?
Oh.
Pretty good.
It's gonna get better.
Oh shit.
How much money's in your bank account?
Open up your phone and check your bank account, not how much money you have on hand.
Oh, it's like $400.
In your ATM?
Yeah.
Did you buy a car? What the fuck do you spend money on? You start with 5K.
Oh, I don't have that money.
It should be in your bank account balance.
No.
No.
We're gonna go rob gas stations and whatnot, and we're gonna use it as a hostage. We're not gonna hurt you. We're no threat to you. You just have to play the game. So where are you from, Daniel?
I'm from Ohio.
Ohio. Only in Ohio,
Legends
bro.
Valley.
Sorry?
You know Legends Valley in Thornton?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A
Hey,
bit
Daniel,
different.
so this is the game plan. Go put your clothes somewhere. That's a strip naked, like Norman playing.
Oh, okay.
Go find a bush.
All right.
Go find a bush,
Daniel.
get naked, and then
Take your shirt off too. No, over here. Just take it off over here. And as soon as the cops come, just pretend like you're a hostage. Be like, "Oh, help us! He's gonna suck our dick."
Yeah, just
Oh,
milk
yeah.
it. Just basically milk
Milk
it. Be like,
it.
he raped us.
Yeah, milk that.
Did like
milk
all
that
these
fucker.
things. It doesn't matter what you say. The darker, the better.
The darker the better.
Do not enter. Do not enter. We have hostages. Do not enter. We have hostages.
Yeah, I'm the hostage.
Do not
Yeah,
enter,
I'm the
officer.
hostage.
What's the deal here? You guys gonna say something? Or are you just gonna look at us?
Yeah, gonna stare at us.
What's going on, fellas?
Class 1s, 2 interiors, no exteriors.
I'm one of the
We want
hostages.
2 demands. We
I'm
want
one
2
of the
demands, and we're not
hostages,
budging on
Kyle.
either of them. We're not fucking around here. We want completion, and we want 100 meters.
I'm one of 2 hostages.
I don't know about the 100 meters.
Look, guys, you better fucking beg for your lives here because they're fucking
Help.
saying that your lives ain't worth the 100 meters.
Shoot us.
Yeah, they're gonna shoot.
Mean to you.
You are worth 100 meters?
They cannot go above.
That's a lie. I know the minimum 70.
I don't know about 70.
Wait, how do I put my hands up so it looks more realistic?
Fucking meters, officer.
Officer, assist this man with surrendering.
What heads or what brain is he on?
What brain?
What brain is he on?
Wait, what?
What brain is
He's
he
on
on?
the. He's on the.
Wait, do you know how to put my hands up so it looks even more realistic? So it looks like I'm being robbed?
Right,
How about 70 meters? Yeah, we can do 70.
All right, that works with me. 70 meters.
Yeah. Can you please not deposit your money away in the ATM?
Nope, doesn't work like that.
I mean, unfortunately, it's literally right in front of the door. I mean.
I know, but I mean, at that point, what would it be good of this? You know, 70 meters. Once you guys are done, let us know so you can send the hostages out and you can start this chase.
If they're trying to
chase?
The reason I'm not putting up a fight is because I know I'm a better driver than you guys.
Ooh, snap.
You guys are weak drivers.
Wait, what does he mean, start
shit.
the chase?
Oh, snap.
Wait, how much time is it
Just
left?
saying the quiet part out loud.
9 o'clock.
What is the percentage on the...
I just told you, 9 o'clock is
What
a
is this
percentage.
cop talking about with percentages?
Fucking crazy.
You know what 9 o'clock means. You know mathematics. Come on,
9
man.
o'clock
Think
mathematics.
in degrees, man. Think in
You
degrees.
know,
We're gonna do a little
The
pop
thing to
quiz
your
here.
left.
What's this cop talking about? Starting the chase and percentages.
Be quiet, hostage.
I got you.
Be
That-
quiet,
my officers
hostage.
just told me.
Don't back
So let us know once
sassy,
you're,
hostage.
completed.
I just want to get home to see my blind autistic child.
You hear him? He has a blind autistic paraplegic child. You want him to
Yeah.
fucking go home?
Hey fellas, just let you know if you do go to the water, you will be shot upon.
Go to the water? What is this
water.
guy talking about?
This guy's crazy.
quiet,
This cop's
hostage.
crazy. Why is this
We're
so
not playing
crazy?
here.
Hey, officer, am I allowed to
crazy,
do a
dude.
desk pop?
I'm sorry, what?
Am
Desk
I allowed
pop.
to do a desk pop?
What is that?
Desk
You
pop.
don't know what a desk pop is?
Yeah, you don't know what a desk pop is?
I don't know how you could be a cop.
Why are you just looking at us?
Cultured. What
Come
kind
on,
of music
desk
do you
pop.
like? We need to hear the music you like. All right, I guess
Go
we're
on,
out of here.
desk
Let's
pop.
go.
That's when you shoot
Alright.
in your desk.
You guys can get out of here. Alright, hostage, just go to the right place.
All right, or you're right.
Just stay over, please. Just behind me.
That's
I'm
our
sorry.
left.
Where's your buddy at?
I am gonna be transparent with you. I don't know. I just turned around and he's gone.
You want us to wait a little bit for your buddy, so make it a little fair?
I have a feeling he's not coming back. I don't know where he went.
You have a feeling? I mean, we can
I
wait a
don't know
couple
where he
minutes.
went. I don't know where he went. I don't know.
He left his buddy behind. We're gonna clear out the bank, clear out the robbery.
Was that supposed to be RP?
I don't know. I guess we're free.
Sheriff, go for him.
Yeah, I guess we're free.
This is the worst RP I've ever seen.
And I know.
Is there a map or something?
Oh, there you go. Oh shit! Holy shit!
There goes that.
What happened?
Shit, you okay? What happened?
Hey, Daniel.
I can't like even get off the floor.
Daniel.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, man?
My fucking server crashed. I just rejoined. Hey,
Oh.
what's going on with you, man?
I kind of like fell out of my car. My buttons jammed.
Uh-oh.
Ah, shit. Let's get you out of the road.
I can't stand up for
Come
some
crawl
reason.
this way.
Uh-oh,
This
broke
guy
his
needs,
legs.
I think he
The
just
dude
needs
in
to
the
get in
yellow
your
needs a
car to
ride.
unstick
His
his
legs are broken.
legs.
Alright, get in. Are you good? Open?
I don't need the ride. I just need to unglitch my thing. You gotta stop moving. Bruh.
I think
Oh my god, this guy.
Open?
Bruh, if I get ran over by these fucking massive ass trucks that are fucking coming. Like, what the fuck?
Whoa, careful.
Someone come to me with a car. This shouldn't
Well,
be
this guy's
hard.
getting not even
It
Daniel.
should not be this fucking hard. Yo, can I get in your car for a second? Bruh.
What are you waiting for?
These guys.
Because I'm crawling. I can't stand up. What do you mean? You see how long it's gonna take me? Holy fuck. I couldn't get in the car if you don't stop.
Hey, stay in the car, Daniel.
Yeah, no, you're.
You know what's funny, Daniel? You know what my name is, right?
No.
It's Daniel.
Oh, hey. A fellow
Hey, so
Daniel.
this is my boy Daniel. He's new as fuck. He's like a newborn baby.
He's a baby.
Your mans came up
He's
and
just
asked
a
why we all had
baby.
backpacks, acted like we're about to go up into the mountains.
I said it was like a backpack for nerds.
I keep the crack
Dog, get your mans before you get hurt in this city, bro.
Come on, Daniel, let's go. See, I'm telling you, bro.
It's all fun and games. This talking's all fun and games until you get your teeth bashed down your fucking throat.
You're on your own, so let's go.
Oh, yeah,
can agree with that. I can
See ya.
I like that
word. I
like you talking
Bro, for real, this talking's all fun and games until somebody bashes his teeth down his throat. Real shit.
Real
You sounded
shit.
stoned.
I don't know, man. You're starting beef with people. You don't know if they're up to you.
Hey, man, leave him alone.
Oh, you got zapped.
Got you, bro. I fucking hate that guy. I fucking hate that guy, man.
Oh shit, that guy's holding a gun. That
Oh
guy's
shit,
holding a gun. Watch out.
the nostalgia
There's some
critic.
shady people
You got
behind
the
the truck.
nostalgia
There's
critic.
always shitty
fit.
people, man. That's why you have to not talk shit.
No, literally.
You gotta be
bro.
careful on
Gotta
these
go on
streets.
with your day.
Man, this is confusing.
You gotta keep it
Why is everyone
real in
bald?
these mean streets. Why
Thinking
is
about
everyone
something.
bald?
Thinking about doing something pretty bad to somebody, boys.
You can't do anything.
Who said I can't
Oh.
do nothing?
Listen to my boy over here. He doesn't know.
Yeah, I'm about
He doesn't
damn
know
near
any better.
tired of you talking shit, dog.
Tough
Oh,
luck,
he's gonna
pussycat.
Pussycat. Oh, they killed him.
Don't do it. Don't do it, dog. Don't reach.
Hey, I got no problem with you guys.
Don't reach. He just needed to learn that lesson.
That guy over there was just talking shit. He's talking shit right now. You find out real quick. I'm taking
Help.
you out.
You see what happened to me, bro? Did me dirty. That guy had to learn a lesson. He decided to talk crazy to the wrong one.
Daniel Stevens, sometimes you gotta learn your lesson, buddy.
I was trying to tell this kid the whole time, but he didn't know any better. He was making
Sometimes
me
you
look
gotta
bad.
learn a lesson.
He was making me look bad because I don't even know this fool.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
Sometimes you just gotta smack them, bro.
exactly.
You gotta put them in their place.
Exactly.
Damn.
He's like
Don't fuck with the
completely ignorant
alpha.
to this game,
Hey,
man.
what the fuck?
Man, you hit my car,
I don't give a fuck what he did, bro. I don't give a fuck what he did. Leave my boy alone.
Man, what you trying to do?
Shot him.
You're not tough with me and shit, man.
What you trying to do?
What you mean what I'm
This
talking
really is a
about?
glimpse in inner city America.
Put your hands up, big dog. Put your hands up.
Oh shit.
I told you.
Oh damn, he's going crazy. Damn, he thinks he's so hard. It's crossplay. Crossplay. Look at that tessellation on the ground.
About tickle people's toes and some more gay shit, bro. Yo, gay ass.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Hey, bro. Mind your business, man. Mind your business, man.
Hey, blood, mind your business.
What happened?
Daniel, I told you, if you talk shit, people will kill you, Daniel.
Ugh. Tough luck, pussycat.
Tough
Ugh.
luck, pussy. What the fuck
did he just say?
Tough luck, pussycat.
Whoa.
Talk shit, people will kill you. You have a good one, okay?
Hey, if y'all wanna go.
Hey, what happened? Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Hey, that's already
Oh, no,
him,
he's-
bro. You try
he's
to take a
going crazy.
vacation? You stupid fuck. Yeah, you definitely going on a flight. You dumb fucking cunt.
Who is this?
They're going
I don't know.
crazy.
Are you coming?
Oh, it's my first day. It's my first day.
Yeah, hop in.
Get in.
Alrighty.
Appreciate you.
What's your name?
Lorenzo.
Lorenzo?
Yeah, Lorenzo.
Alright, so the game plan is we're gonna go fucking make some money, alright?
Yeah, dude. It's my first day here, so I'm trying. Yeah, it's my first day. No, fuck it. That's not dumb. That's not funny.
Yeah, we're gonna get you some money and we're gonna get you a gun.
There's one bullet in the head.
Yeah, one bullet to the head. Don't start
One
shit with
to the
anybody.
head.
We're just here to fucking make some money.
For some reason,
Here to make some motherfucking real money. I can retire with.
Daniel over here had to find out. Daniel, remember, don't talk to anybody. Alright?
Alright.
You don't have a gun.
Right.
Even if you did have a gun, he was most likely gonna shoot you before you could shoot him.
Yeah, but I was just gonna talk to him.
There is no talking. He already shoot. You saw how quickly he shot you, right? You think he was gonna be willing to talk?
Yeah, but maybe it was a mistake.
Get your big. You got. Nah, motherfucker. You gotta get your
There's
big
no
get back later,
mistakes
dude.
in this world.
Yeah, you have to get your big. Like, you have to just chill, man. I'm telling you, just chill.
Gotta put on your big boy pants first.
Yeah,
Gotta-
like I said, bro. Like, there's no reason to start shit.
No, but I
That's
didn't do anything. He was the one with the gun.
That's the point. That's the point. You don't even have to do anything. They'll shoot you without a reason. So there's no reason.
They'll just
there's
shoot
no
you
point
for no
reasoning
reason because they're
with someone
bored.
that's not willing to
Because
reason
Armor
with you.
Reforger
'cause they're
RP
gonna
is
shoot you.
boring.
Lorenzo Perez. Nice to meet you.
My name is Daniel.
My name's Crazy Tate.
Tate!
Daniel.
Daniel.
Hustlers Academy.
Not
Tate.
gonna lie, Daniel. At this point, I don't even know if I could trust you with the gun.
I don't think I even want a gun.
Oh.
To be honest.
Hold on. You just appear on nowhere.
But
So
everyone
I'm
wants a gun.
I don't remember shit.
Everyone
I got
wants a gun,
music.
though. I would.
Blind on my left, I really can't see.
When we get to the road.
Yeah, these guys. My bad.
Oh, his door's still open. You didn't close it all the way. Oh God, he's going crazy. Going
Alright, guys, just play it
wild.
cool.
Guns out too. Just keep them at your side. Don't have them out. Come over here. Come over. I'm gonna show you. Put your backpack in this bush.
Right.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
This is your first time, so you be
Oh, he's not even wearing
watch
any
how it all goes
pants.
down and save your gun. So yeah, you do it too. All right, Daniel. Come
Keep it in
here.
your pants.
Wait,
Your
I'm
shirt.
looking for my gun.
You put everything in your backpack before you put it down.
I thought I did, but I don't know where my fucking gun is.
On the ground. I'm looking around. I don't see it.
He
All right,
took
come
his
here, Daniel.
gun.
Oh, you gotta take your pants off because it helps with the negotiations.
Hey, look.
I don't have any pants. He doesn't have any pants though.
Dude, I don't know what happened to that gun. I'm having like the shit luck today. I don't know where that. I lost 2 guns right now.
We'll f***ing kill the hostages. Dude, no, I'm kidding, guys.
Hey, I don't like the way you giggle when you say kill the hostages, dude. I don't know, you might do it.
If you give
don't
me the
even
money
joke,
for a
lad.
gun, I'll buy you some mags.
Come on, Daniel. This game literally is about gun.
It's
Choosing
about
not to get a
gun.
Okay, wait, let me buy the gun.
Alright, go to the ATM.
No, I'll just buy it from here.
You can't.
You can't.
Okay, I bought the gun.
How would you have bought a gun? You didn't have a license, man.
I have my ways.
How the hell did you get a license?
I have my ways.
I bought the gun.
This motherfucker, mysterious motherfucker.
You guys,
bought the gun
it's showing that you have
somehow.
to get a license. You guys need a license, right?
No, it shows I can buy the gun. So I bought the gun.
That's fucking weird. I'm not gonna question it. Whatever. Daniel has his license too, apparently, and you would sell the money bags. You would sell the money bags at the.
You told me
at
to
the
get a
guy.
gun.
Like I
Get
said,
it
I'm not
a
gonna
gun.
question it.
Don't even question, lad. Just
Remember, Daniel, don't shoot.
Okay.
Alright, starting it. It's not letting me start the robbery. It says robbery and cooldown.
Oh, I did the robbery. It's a
okay,
9%.
All right, don't leave this building.
I'm gonna hit a bone.
building. Whoa, crackly.
What up, gentlemen? Alex Jones with the LVSO. How are you?
Hostage situation.
Hostage situation. How many people inside?
We got 2, and we got 1 on the roof.
Okay, cool.
Our negotiations is that we want safe completion and 70 meters of getaway.
Okay, I can offer you completion and 50 meters.
We want 70.
One hostage. One hostage is going to be 50 meters, sir. Sorry.
I heard that protocol is 100 actually.
No, it actually isn't. Yeah, I mean, we could go. You want to go 60? That's nice middle
70
ground.
or no dice.
Alright, well, we'll go 70. Let me
Alright, cool.
70.
go ahead and call
70
some shit in
meters,
real quick.
nice.
I gotta get 77s over here for this. We're gonna be going with those negotiations, so completion and 70 meters free passage. Alright, let me know when you're ready to release the hostages.
Hey, don't shoot. Hey,
Sir,
officer.
do not shoot.
Daniel, don't fucking shoot.
How
Yeah,
did
this
it
is a serious
deflect
situation,
the?
boys.
It deflected the
Hey,
bullet.
disregard what my friend did.
It's a 5.7 too.
Yeah.
It
If
should
he
have
does that again,
penetrated.
negotiations will
should've-
cut off.
Wait, who's that? Who's that?
Fucking relax,
Who
dude.
dat?
Since they wanted completion
Well,
and 70
I'm in
meters
here
for
now.
passage.
They landed on the roof.
There's gonna be one external.
No!
They just shot us.
Shit.
There was a guy at the back.
Dude, that was our fucking friend.
They just shot a civvy.
No, they didn't. They didn't. Disregard that.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
That didn't happen. It was all in your head. It was a glitch. It was a pibby glitch.
Sheriff's office, can you talk to me?
Yeah, nothing happened. Nothing happened. It was an accident.
Long story short, our
Oh,
friend
no.
killed one of our friends.
Oops.
What's the percentage?
We just need to talk.
80%.
We're
Officer,
at 80% officer. Until then, our guns are up.
Yeah, we just gotta talk to me. You're not telling me what you want.
We want safe passage.
We're trying to talk, but you're not telling me what you want.
Safe passage and 70 meters. It was already agreed upon.
We want safe passage out of here, and then
All the hostages go free.
Shut up,
Yeah.
Daniel.
Hey guys, there's
Shoot
some
'em.
gunfire over there. You guys should go
He
check
told
it
me
out.
not to.
You've already killed
He
one
told him
person,
not
so
to.
who knows how many more you're gonna kill.
No, we didn't kill anybody.
No.
We didn't kill
no, he
anyone.
snuck up on us. That's why I shot him.
Why'd you shoot him?
He came from behind, so I shot him.
Daniel, that's self-incrimination.
We're
I
getting
got
it out.
scared.
What's the percentage?
93%.
93% officer.
Could you come out? Because you can't be in the scene anymore.
No, officer, I don't think you understand this. He was part of our team, and somebody shot him.
Okay, but he still can't be
He's not a civilian.
It was a black male, man. Come on, man.
It's already agreed upon.
Oh, he ruined it.
Wait, who's this? Who's this?
Fucked it.
Jesus, calm down,
Until you're ready to finish rubbing.
Percentage. What's the percentage?
95% or 97. Sorry.
95%, officer.
Can you lower your gun? I've lowered mine.
I can't do that, officer.
Well, I'm not liking the positioning of the gun, man. You're scaring me. I've lowered mine.
I don't have my gun pointed at you.
Move in, move.
Oh shit! They're blasting!
Who is shooting at us?
No, he died.
Hostages clear out. Hostages clear out. Go out to the
Oh,
front.
he
Go out to the front,
died.
go out to the front.
He didn't.
Yeah, the dude at the front. You shot me around the chest.
You f***ed up, Daniel, man. F***ed up.
Alright, guys, you got the right to remain silent. Anything you say, Kanan will be against you
Tough
in the
luck,
court of law.
pussycat. 16 months. Damn. Guess we're just gonna do time. Oh, he got banished into the ocean. Farewell, Daniels. Interior of the store is oddly similar to where Daniel served tacos one day. Oh. Dude's acting all gangsta, riding around in their immaculate Sakotas, and Lorenzo in the back shrieking like a real demon. Or a literal demon. Imagine IRL cops just telling robbers to drive away because they want to have a chase. That's not how it works. I guess that's how it works in real life. It's funny when Daniel actually gets into a gamer server where not much is taken seriously. So he has to double his efforts in order to get the desired effect. I'm not enough of a bad boy to play this game. So true. I am one of 2 hostages. The delivery of Tough Luck Pussycat was masterclass. Tough luck, Pussycat. Tough luck, Pussycat. You know what? I want to do another Daniels. I like these Daniels. So, I think I do more Daniels. Actually, yeah, let's do more Daniels. Tough luck, Pussycat.
Містер Покер, маєш, не маєш?
Маю.
Маєш Кустодес.
Маю.
Даніельс.
Спасибо.
Даніельс, ти українець?
Да.
Окей, добре. У вас. А, ні, там, ні, чекай, ти може приїхати туди. Ми тоді їдемо третю точку.
Сука, хто за
Members get no censors, though.
Нахуй ездить, сука, в этом рапе, блядь.
Oh, it's just all static. Oh, into the water.
Daniels.
America forever.
America forever. America #1. This game's fucking
You guys
terrible,
played
by
this
the
game
way.
long?
Kind of, why?
Can you tell me the next direction to the directions?
Again?
Echo.
Sorry?
Can you give me the direction to the next countries?
No, again, bro. Every time.
Because every single time, you can hear me now, though, right? So have you had experience with this?
Rich? With what?
If you go on snipers.
Snipers?
Have you played this game a long time, or?
Man, like 40 hours or something, bro. I'm
Jesus,
still
Okay,
new.
so
40
what
hours,
directions
that's not a lot.
What
40 hours
directions
is
are
nothing.
Yeah, I'm from America.
Yeah, nice. The directions too, and then the last thing you're saying is just.
guys.
Wait, but you played the game a long time.
No, like
have
40
played the
hours,
game a
bro.
long time.
It's
So
still
with
new
your
to me.
40 hours, can you give me directions to restaurants?
Directions to what?
Dude, I'm from
Bro,
America.
the last thing.
So you should
bro,
be able.
the last thing you're saying just sounds like just sounds like gibberish, bro. Can you give me directions to blah, 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 blah?
Yeah.
The
Your
you
40
mean?
hours.
The f you
Yeah,
mean,
you're
bro?
Oh shit!
Fuck you, bro.
I'm from America.
I'm from
fuck
America, by
bro.
the way.
That shitty ass country. Go suck on Trump's dick, bitch ass
Oh my-
mo.
That shitty ass country. Fat fucks. Bunch of overweight
bitches you have.
Oh
in
my
America.
god.
Hey, can
What
I
do
ask
you
you a question?
mean?
I'm kind of new to the game.
Just fuck off, bro.
You're gonna teach me about the game?
Don't go.
I am
Teach
new
me
to
about
the
the
game.
game. Why is everyone in squad such a
Get the
shithead?
fuck away from me or
Because
you're
it's
gonna
squad,
die.
it's so toxic.
I'm trying to learn
I
about the
don't know,
game.
bro.
This guy's gonna team kill
Yeah,
me.
maybe you can teach him. Maybe you can teach him about the game.
Stop bothering him because he's gonna kill you.
Ow!
Stupid ass bitch. Ugly ass face.
Don't be
Wait, can you
acceptable.
heal me? I think someone was close to...
No, it's friendly.
Oh,
Help!
thank you so much.
Thank
Go
you.
bother him.
Sorry?
Go bother him.
Bother him? Alright.
Mother.
Yeah. Don't shoot. Don't
Bother
shoot.
him.
Don't shoot, brother. Don't shoot. The admin is watching. He'll pick you.
Yeah, but why the fuck is he just bothering me like that?
I'm new to the game. I'm
I'm
from
new to the
United
he's
States.
new to the
Give a
game.
shit,
Just
bro.
help
Don't
him.
give a damn
Help
about
the
your-
new
where
gens,
you're from and if you're
asshole.
new to the game.
I'm from America.
He's from America. Just help
follow
him.
me, alright?
Alright.
I'm sorry for TKing you. I'm sorry for being so rude.
What?
Kick ho.
You're gonna be kicked now.
He's bad at giving instructions.
Yeah, that's what he gets. He does what he deserves.
You bros.
Just pull him by the neck. It's
Enemy's
fu-
coming.
Oh, he's
my
dead.
We're gonna build a head on G5.
Nice.
Okay, guys?
He's
Go
getting,
across the bridge.
Alright.
Just wait.
You-
Just
no, you said go across the bridge. You
wait.
said
Wait.
it.
Wait.
Go
Stop,
across
stop.
the bridge.
No, stop.
I'm following
The truck in
orders.
front of us is. I
Yeah,
don't think this
go.
is a good idea.
Following
No, this is
orders.
not a
You
good
said
idea.
across
Following
the
orders,
bridge.
just go
Yeah.
across the bridge.
All right,
First
get
Go
out.
on, let's
Yeah.
go.
Fucking push.
Oh, dude, they're all dying.
Daniels, can you back the truck up? I'm stuck underneath.
Never mind.
Or not.
I followed your first order, what you said. Cross the bridge.
I said, well, my second was stay there, but you didn't listen.
Yeah, but it's like a
somebody needs to
queue.
get
It's
to the
like a
truck
queue
and
of
back it up.
orders.
I'm trying to survive and revive the teammates. Stop asking me to move the truck.
Everyone shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up.
Followed the orders as if it were a grocery list.
Shut the fuck up, please.
You told me to
It's
cross that
making a whole
bridge.
bunch of
Everyone heard you say
Dude, please
cross the
stop.
bridge.
Please
He
shut the
said
fuck up.
cross the bridge,
Following
and
orders
he
here.
crossed the
You
bridge.
recall
I'm just
my
following
orders were-
orders. We
wait.
were just
No,
following
you
orders.
said cross the bridge, so I crossed the bridge.
I said cross the bridge, and then I said wait.
Yeah, but it goes in like a queue. The first,
Pat,
the
look
first
left.
order, then the
He's
second.
sitting right
So
there
what?
at the
You're
Yeah.
a
intersection.
robot? You can only do one thing
He's
at
a
a time. You're a
robot.
robot.
You guys are
That's
being a
like
dick.
the most common Daniel.
You guys are so mad.
The
about
most
it.
common Daniel
Just-
insult. Are you a robot?
Yes.
Good copy. Yeah, go to infantry.
Alright, spawn main.
Oh wait, stop for this guy. Wait.
Oh, no.
Wait for him. Bro, what do you wait for this blueberry? Reverse. Let him get in. Stop wasting my time, bro.
Check W.
Uh-oh.
Stay on this road.
Check
You
W.
should get on the road, buddy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Damn.
Damn, Daniel.
Game's fucking retarded. Can't do anything.
Have you ever considered it might be you instead?
Fucking
Oh,
retarded.
snap.
It's gonna burn.
Oh,
Guys, we're just following orders, man.
Hey,
Doing
look,
what the,
I'm trying my hardest.
I
I'm
was
doing
just
what the
following
kid said and we
orders.
died again. You know what I mean? I'm doing what the kid said.
There's no fucking head. I'm trying to build a head. What the fuck do you guys want me to do? This game, this map.
This is gonna.
Dude, I
this is gonna
hate this.
reflect on your
I
NCAA
hate
and
you.
COER.
If I see your
Nice.
person,
Time to do your
can a
homework,
white man
kid.
get a break?
I could do your
Go to
homework,
school.
kid. Go back to school. Live.
Time to do your homework, kid.
Yeah, do your go to
wherever the
school.
fuck you
Go
are.
suck
Now
on
it's
a
our fault.
baby.
Yeah, drive the kid
Go
over.
suck on a binky or something, kid. Go back to Roblox.
You, Danny.
Go back to Roblox.
Kid, we actually survived. How about that?
And
Hey,
we did it.
Daniel's
We
a liar.
survived.
Cause I was really with you guys the whole time. I hate you, Daniel. Yeah, Daniel's a liar.
They're turning
Daniel's
against him.
lying to you guys.
Killing
He's a
Gave up.
fucking liar. Daniel's a liar. He's gaslighting you, Daniel. You
Gaslighting
really
isn't
think about
real.
it.
You're just
I hate
crazy.
you, Daniel. You're a liar. Daniel, I'm trying to.
Boing.
Daniel, you're a I hate you, Daniel.
Be fucking Shrek, you guys. Play this
Good job,
game,
kid.
dude.
Do your
Yeah, Daniel, it's
Do
all
good job,
Daniel's
kid.
fault.
Do your
It's Daniel's
homework.
fault. Please, you have to believe
To
me.
be
This is
honest,
from
this is
Daniel.
just
Why would I
you
believe
drove
you?
a
You're
license
literally a
record with 50 Ls.
toddler.
Stop.
Shut
They're
up,
gonna have a lot of
dude.
fucking armor. Just getting the transport. Oh, never mind, it's fucking gone. It's still not available.
Whoa, no cursing, please.
We have a
Hey, please
249
don't
gunner
curse.
and a fucking grenadier.
Whoa.
You guys go
Please
down.
stop with the
The lads
cursing.
have
There's children
priority.
listening.
I'm just flying around on the fucking map on my screen. I see
The
me
Legend
moving around
27
the truck.
and
That's all I
down
ask
here.
of you.
Down here.
I'm willing to
Crazy.
accept a lot of things, but cursing? No.
Cursing, no good.
There we go. Let's keep it friendly.
Very
You
good.
hear me, killer?
Let's keep it. Let's
What's
keep
going
it
on?
PG.
I'm talking about doing shit.
You were cursing, and it's kind of upsetting me.
Yeah, it's
Come on, boys.
triggering
Squad
me.
leader, no cursing, please.
Just stop
No
moving.
cursing,
Did
please.
anyone else hear him curse?
Nah, dude, I'm deaf in my right eye.
If you keep shut up, I'm just
Right
gonna leave.
eye.
I said
Deaf
it's one
and
of my
right
nature.
eye.
If you want to leave, you gotta leave.
You just keep cursing in my ear.
Till I get my anger out, instead I can be physical. I know I'm gonna just be angry.
Physical?
Oh, you have anger
Wait,
issues,
what do you do
dude.
when you get physical? Punch the hole in a wall or something?
Yep, that type of shit.
You're gonna shoot me in the back, of course you will.
Wait, did the squad leader just rush in by himself?
Yeah, you guys should have been right behind me. We could have done this.
Get in! Get down here, get in! I'm on your team, you fucks!
Oh my god.
That's what you get for
How the
cursing.
does that happen, guys?
Alright, everyone get in the truck.
Well, it's gonna
Get
be a
in the
minute since
truck.
I'm fucking dead, so even the fuck that killed me. Get in.
Squad leader, stop cursing, please.
Yeah,
This is
that,
like the
stop
fifth time I'm asking.
cursing.
Yeah,
This is a G-rated stream. Come on now.
Shit.
Don't be mean. No cursing. No freaking cursing.
drive? Yeah, I am. Sober enough? Probably not.
No hecking cursing. Cursing is bad. It's not a substitute for comedy.
So I can mortar.
Or speaking normally. Oh, mortar! Ooh. Nice.
happened, dude?
Blocked the
Pick it
mortar.
up, man. Help.
Spotted, spotted. Give move mark to target. I am mortar right now.
I am mortar.
Come, squad lead once. Squad lead, I don't know. We died. Maybe enemy here. I don't know. What the fuck? Yeah, probably enemies. Probably enemies.
Yeah, it's definitely enemies.
What happened, dude?
Wait, now I wait for the move marker?
What is going on, dude? Then I know where to mortar.
The mark I have to go. And now I can shoot and hit where.
Go mortar. Go mortar. Hey, there you go. Nice. Mortar combat. Mortar combat. I do not understand their level of angriness without the Daniel meter. He's new to the game and he's from America. Can you tell me the last thing they remember before drowning? America forever. Go bother him. He said don't bother him, but go bother him. He said don't bother him, but go bother him. I'm deaf in my right eye. That's follow the orders if it was a grocery list. that's so good. That is no way to treat an American patriot. He's a new to the game and he's American. People need to be a lot nicer. Why is Squad as toxic? Yeah, Squad is as toxic as Russ. Just no help from anyone. Jeez, it's almost like if you give someone power, they trip out and go crazy. Mad with power. It's a shame, really. All right. Gonna watch Jorble. I'm just kidding. Not gonna watch Joel. As much as I want to watch Joel, not watching Joel because let's watch a big one. Let's watch a Chungus. Let's watch a big old Chungus video. Let's watch a big old Chungus video. Let's watch a hefty Chungus video. Let's watch a long one. Might want to sit down for this one. Okay, you guys want to sit down for this one because this one's going to be super long. This one's going to be super long. Dang it! Another just kidding. Another just kidding. Okay, fine. Yeah. All right. Let's just do this one. Let's go down the rabbit hole once more. Ooh, fancy intro. Down the rabbit hole with Frederick Knudsen. No AI. Wow, real and organic. Awesome.
On July 26, 2011, a modder going by Kevin opened a post to the official Bethesda forums by writing, quote, I spent over 2 years working on the unofficial Oblivion patch, unofficial Shivering Isles patch, and unofficial official mods patch, to the detriment of much else. They were a contributing factor to the loss of my spouse, career, house, vehicle, and possibly some sanity.
Jeez,
and I can't wait to get back on it. It's all good.
That.
She came back, and I'm much happier with just her without the rest of it, including the sanity. End quote.
At least
Kevin had spent years in the Bethesda games community building his reputation, and his return was heralded as a great boon by his peers.
Return of the
replies to this post were littered with enthusiastic players preemptively thanking Kevin and Quarn for their efforts, the latter being another community member of repute who had agreed to join this new project. The pair were known for the niche practice of creating game modifications, colloquially called mods, for other players to download and use to improve their game experience. Frequently, gamers with some relevant knowledge, or simply motivated gamers willing to study, will alter or add to a beloved game's code and content, and this definition encompasses a wide breadth of possibilities. Some mods add new features to a game, while others tweak existing features like user interfaces and character
Super
upgrades.
Saiyan
Kevin and Quarn, however, were known for creating the least exciting category. Bug
Saiyans would
fixes.
be monkeys.
Coding errors in games are not only common, but nearly universal due to the complexity of such a task, and bug-fixing mods for popular games are typically community efforts to help solve these problems that, usually for reasons of time or budget, go unsolved by the developers.
Bethesda.
Bug-fixing
Or,
mods also
Bethesda.
tend to be unintrusive, meaning that gamers looking to add new features to a game that they enjoy will often go out of their way to add bug-fixing mods as well, as a matter of course. These mods were particularly welcome for Bethesda's games. Bethesda Game Studios had built a strong reputation for creating immersive and accessible role-playing games, featuring large open worlds with a wide variety of content, but they were marred by a perennial problem. The massiveness of their designs left ample room for coding errors to be overlooked. While sometimes amusing, these bugs were more frequently problematic, often breaking the immersion for players and frustrating their attempts at progress. Many of
Or in the case of New Vegas, even though this is more of a Obsidian game and not a Bethesda game, Fallout New Vegas is crazy unstable and would crash very frequently, even without patches. Especially without patches.
These issues could be traced back to the game engine that they used and the specific modifications they had made to it. While modular, these game engines contained persistent bugs that could be found across multiple of their titles, along with a bevy of new bugs each time, creating a familiar phenomenon known both pejoratively and affectionately as Bethesda jank. Kevin and Quarn had participated in and led bug-fixing mod efforts in the past for prior titles in the Elder Scrolls series, using the name Unofficial Patch for each, and their knowledge and experience would prove useful in the creation of the unofficial Skyrim patch. Kevin promised, upon the release of Skyrim in 7 months, that 2 years of his modding efforts would be dedicated exclusively to working on the unofficial Skyrim patch. Despite the looming immensity of the project, he was optimistic, closing his post by stating, quote, "Curse my naive optimism, but I really do think that Skyrim will give us much less work to do than Oblivion did. Bethesda Softworks has a far larger team working on it. More eyes catch more mistakes, and has the benefit of experience from Oblivion.
That is a lie.
So let's hope for the best." End quote.
That is definitely
His assessment would prove preposterously wrong.
Oh, yeah. Launch Skyrim was fucking awful with the bugs.
On November 11th, 2011, Bethesda Game Studios released their highly anticipated game, The Elder Scrolls V: Skyrim. Skyrim was lauded critically and performed extremely well financially, more so than any other of Bethesda's games before it. Oblivion, the previous game in the series, had sold 1.7 million copies in its first month, whereas Skyrim sold twice that number in only its first 2 days. But the breadth of bugs present in the game was immediately apparent, and these bugs were so ubiquitous that some became practically synonymous with the game, such as the ability for players to climb tall mountains by rapidly jumping against a cliff face, or the tendency for the giant variety of enemy to send other actors rocketing into the sky.
Especially you, the player. Don't forget the falling
While many
mammoths.
of these bugs were amusing, they would often cause difficulties and frustrate or entirely block progress. And attention once again turned to the unofficial Skyrim patch, which many desperate PC players hoped would help ease the struggle with the game, many foregoing playing at all until it was ready. Those who inquired, however, were met with an unfortunate response. They would have to wait until the team had access to the modding tools from Bethesda.
Gotta wait for the creation kit.
3 months. However, while the means to properly fix these bugs was not yet available, the community effort to diagnose and document them was now well underway. Members of the forums gathered to collect bugs that they encountered while playing and submit them to the unofficial patch team, who would speculate as to their cause. By the time the modding tools...
I need to see that again.
Forums gathered to collect bugs that they encountered while playing and submit them to the unofficial patch team, who would speculate as to their cause. By the time the modding tools were made available, a long list was already prepared for the team to address. The announcement post for the unofficial patch attracted even more attention and built excitement, and the team of bug-fixing modders grew. The next 2 months were spent attempting to fix as many bugs as possible, and finally, on April 6th, 2012, nearly 5 months after the release of the game, the unofficial Skyrim patch, or USKP as it had come to be known, was released. The list of remedied bugs was dizzyingly large and varied widely in scope, and even in this early implementation, modders were quick to add the USKP to their collection. Its immediate popularity only increased the number of people reporting bugs, further assisting the team in their goal.
It's like the Amazon
its reach was
rainforest,
assisted
the
in
damn
no small
thing.
part by the establishment and growing popularity of mod hubs, namely
there it
Nexus
is.
Mods and the newly released Steam
Boo,
Workshop,
Nexus
which
Mod.
offered centralized platforms for players to find and download mods on browsable and
yes, I
searchable
remember getting a lot of
databases,
mods
vastly
from
increasing
Workshop.
their accessibility. The process of installing a mod now was often as simple as pressing a single button. This, combined with the unintrusive and unambiguously positive impact of the mod, dramatically boosted the unofficial patch's usage, both within niche modding communities and the larger, yet less engaged modding public. But shortly after the release of the Skyrim unofficial patch, Kevin, its organizer and distributor, disappeared. Other members of the team referenced a vague personal issue when questioned, but remained mum on any specifics, leaving other forum users to speculate.
What a shame.
None of the team had
I guess
access to the necessary files to
the wife
continue
is
the
leaving him
project
again.
without Kevin, and soon, as Skyrim received
He's like,
regular
oh my
updates
god,
from the
he's working on
developers,
that
the unofficial
fucking
Skyrim
Dungeons and
patch
Dragons
no longer
patch
worked
again.
with the new updated code, meaning that this patch meant to fix bugs was now breaking the game. Some began to propose making a branch of the patch themselves to make it compatible. Finally, after several months of silence, one of the team members, Arthmore, made an announcement to the unofficial patch thread on the Bethesda forums that Kevin would be taking a leave of absence indefinitely, likely never to return, and that he now had control of the project, as well as the other unofficial patches that Kevin had produced for previous games. With Arthmore as the new steward of the project and manager of the team, updates could begin again. As months passed,
at
more
least
and
someone's
more
picking
bugs
up
were
the
discovered,
slack.
addressed, and eventually fixed by this network of modders.
Yeah, that
and
doesn't
over
look
time,
very fixed
many other mods
at
dedicated
all.
to fixing specific bugs could also be fixed by the USKP. And so, instead of downloading many different
doesn't look
bug-fixing
fixed.
patches, most people opted simply to download the single USKP. To encourage players to forego other projects and rely solely on the unofficial patch, the team posted a list of bug-fixing mods made obsolete by their patch. The active team behind the USKP also meant that it was always kept up to date with the latest version of the game, meaning less concern over depreciation. Soon, the unofficial Skyrim patch had become nearly ubiquitous among modders, and when someone new to the practice would ask which mods to download, the USKP would often be first among them. Its growing
always get
popularity
USKP
had another
first.
effect.
Gotcha.
Because so many people were using it, many other mod authors began creating their mods with the assumption that their users would have the USKP as well, and so many modders added it as a dependency, meaning that their new mod would not function unless the USKP was installed as well. In this way, players who otherwise would not have downloaded the unofficial Skyrim patch or had no interest in it did so anyway, so that another mod that they wanted would function.
Now that's
But while
genius.
Arthmore was getting affairs in order so that the team could continue work,
of a
another
mod
of
that
his mods
absolutely
was
needs to be
beginning to receive scrutiny. On February 7th, 2012, Arthmore had released his Open Cities Skyrim mod, which removed the loading zones used to enter cities and instead made the cities a part of the contiguous overworld map. While a minority of players complained of frame rate and crashing issues, the majority seemed pleased with its effects. However, after an update to the mod in June, people who downloaded and used it noticed a peculiar addition. In the largest cities, demolished Oblivion Gates had been added, a structure that featured heavily in the previous game in the Elder Scrolls series.
Why
According
Oblivion
to a
Gates
write-up in the
here?
Something Awful forums from user Strong Female, quote,
it's the goons.
"These gates stand out because they're large and are placed in the middle of each city. They also look like shit and have terrible textures. They don't even make sense from a lore perspective."
Here we go.
End quote. At first, players were confused by their appearance. The post advertising the Open Cities mod on the forums made no mention of the gates, and given that many people downloaded and installed other mods as well,
Also, poo-poo
it
is a
wasn't
filter
clear
word
which among them
in
could have
SA
been
in
causing
Something
this.
Awful.
When Arthmore's Open Cities mod was identified as the culprit, players began to express their frustration. In response to this quiet, unwanted addition, a member of the Something Awful forums going by Upmarket Mango decided to download the mod, remove the gates, and then re-upload it to the Steam workshop.
Nice!
When Arthmore discovered this re-upload, he was furious and took swift action, demanding that, under the license agreements for the creation engine and the mod itself, this altered version of Open Cities was to be taken down in accordance with the Digital
Oblivion
Millennium
Gates didn't even
Copyright
show up
Act,
in Skyrim.
or DMCA,
It's
arguing
lore-
that his
it's
content
lore
was being
inaccurate.
stolen and shared
Settle down,
without
man.
his permission. When Bethesda staff obliged and removed this modified re-upload, another modder named Andreas took it upon himself to try again, except by a different, more clever method. Rather than re-uploading the entire mod sans the gates, he instead offered a mod for Arthmore's mod, which he named Gatecrasher. This small file, when installed alongside Arthmore's Open Cities mod, would remove the Oblivion gates and leave the rest of the mod intact.
Yeah, just bloat
In this
the mod
case,
list
he was
even
not
more.
re-uploading any of Arthmore's content, only a small file that altered Open Cities in much the same way that modders changed the base game of Skyrim. This angered Arthmore even further, and he again went to the community manager for Bethesda, demanding that Andreas's Gatecrasher mod be purged from their databases.
Oh my god.
They obliged. Andreas, however, was not as acquiescent as Upmarket Mango. Andreas would later claim that the senior community manager at Bethesda gave him permission to re-upload Gatecrasher to their hosting service, stating that it didn't violate their guidelines since he wasn't re-uploading Arthmore's work, only uploading a file that would modify it, something that many other mods already did in order to ensure compatibility with one another. With the decision made, Arthmore made his displeasure known. Writing in response to a post on the official Bethesda forums, he began railing against the practice of modifying other mods, stating, "I would consider any mod created for the sole purpose of sabotage and/or destroying content in another mod as malicious software. I fail to see how it could be seen otherwise."
I don't think that's how it works,
He
bud.
also attacked the character of said creators by stating that You can't separate the mentality of those who want to freely rip each other off from the type of person who would exploit such a loophole such as this in order to skirt existing rules on the subject. They're one and the same in my experience. In another post in the same thread, he appealed to the community's moral framework, writing, "Have we as a community so lost touch with our core principles
They're
that
not
we're given
lore
actual
accurate.
serious
The
thought
Oblivion
to
Crisis
enabling the
didn't even
deliberate,
happen.
targeted sabotage of another's work?" However, none of his
The Oblivion
philosophizing
Crisis only
changed
happened
the
around
reality
Cyrodiil,
that some
and
users
not
of the Open
throughout
Cities mod
all of
simply
Tamriel.
disliked Arthmore's extraneous addition of the Oblivion Gates, and removing these dead gates from the mod was no different to them than making changes to the base game of Skyrim. With Gatecrasher approved, and with no recourse, Arthmore felt forced to capitulate. Making an edit to the main thread for the Open Cities mod, he included a new section at the bottom. Why are there dead Oblivion Gates in the cities now? In it, he spent multiple paragraphs defending his decision to include them, citing lore and discussing authorial intent on the part of Bethesda, as well as invoking real-life memorials to battles in the American Civil War and World War II,
That's a
including
nice
Pearl
quote.
Harbor and Iwo Jima. He closed his argument by fighting back against those who believed that the inclusion of the gates was beyond the scope of the mod, writing, quote, "Arguments of it being feature creep don't fly either. These gates add a touch of uniqueness to the mod, and pay what I
fix
believe
the
is an
bugs,
homage
bro.
to the
We don't
Elder
need all this
Scrolls IV
extra
Oblivion
nonsense.
as one of the best games of its time. They are not active portals, and nor are they eyesores. They're not even in your way. Still not happy? Thomas Kyra has created a patch to remove the gates. His is the only authorized patch. Any others have been produced without permission and are likely to have game-killing bugs in them."
Yeah,
Over time, this
Sure.
event would be given a name. Gategate, a reference to the infamous Watergate scandal.
Gategate,
According to
and
team
nothing
member
else.
Sigurd
I mean,
Stormhand,
Gamergate wouldn't be
who
a thing
recalled the
until much
incident
later.
many years later,
I mean, they don't
quote,
do anything,
"The
so...
reason Arthmore dug
Yeah,
his
but
heels
it
in
doesn't
was,
fit
as much
the
as
art
anything,
style,
because
damn it!"
some users said some extremely offensive things about the gate meshes themselves, which were made for the project by a friend." End quote. While uncorroborated, a user on the RPG Codex forums would state that, as a result of this disagreement, quote, "Arthmore's personal website got hammered for days with goatsy, gore, and other horrible things."
A fitting
End quote.
punishment, if you
Despite
ask
the
me.
relatively small size of this controversy,
A
it
fitting
set a
punishment, if
precedent
you ask
that
me.
Arthmore felt justified making additions to the game to better suit his vision by surreptitiously bundling features with mods that had other overtly stated purposes. And those who disagreed with this vision were not only wrong for attempting to change it, but a threat to the very foundation of modding itself. The desires of the user were secondary to the creative integrity of the mod author's intention, and this, naturally, included Arthmore himself. Now, Arthmore was in charge of the unofficial Skyrim patch, the largest bug-fixing project for Skyrim, and with more and more mods adding it as a dependency, it was becoming harder and harder for modders to omit it, though few had much reason to do so,
being so
given its
petty.
utility. The team behind
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
USKP had just been handed immense power within the community, with
the
modders
funny.
grateful for the
Gonna do the
massive
funny?
undertaking and
He's gonna
service
do the
that
funny!
the unofficial patch team was providing, and public sentiment strongly in their favor. The momentum of the patch was nigh impossible to stop, and more the modding community was reliant upon the
There
choices
we
and
go.
goodwill
Now I can
of the
steal
unofficial
everything.
patch
Oh,
team.
He's trying to put the bucket over his head. I love doing that. Because apparently, for some stupid reason, line of sight makes you increase... Blocking someone's line of sight actually increases your chances to steal, which is kind of funny, but also strange. Like, why? Why?
The friction between players and the team would begin early into the unofficial Skyrim patch's lifetime. On September 3rd, 2012, 5 months after the launch of the patch, a forum user wrote in response to the patch's thread expressing their distaste for a specific change that the USKP made to the initial 3 Guardian Stones. These Guardian Stones, found near the beginning of the game, act as guides for new players. Only one stone's boon may be chosen at a time, and adopting one increases the speed at which the character gains experience for a family of skills, encouraging them into one of 3 modes of play. The Warrior Stone boosted the growth of melee combat skills, while the Mage Stone and Thief Stone did the same for magic and stealth-related skills respectively. This helped give new players unfamiliar with role-playing games a set of clear playstyles that they could follow. Arthmore and his team, however, had made a minor change to these stones. Observing the way that skills were grouped in other places in the game, and citing the official strategy guide, they had decided to move the archery skill from the Thief Stone to the Warrior Stone. According to unofficial patch team members, this change was the subject of heavy internal debate. While a relatively small change overall, it inspired significant frustration from a small group of people who felt that this was overreach on the part of the USKP team. One of the few people to speak up about it wrote that, while they were happy with the patch as a whole, quote, "I'm only looking for bug fixes, not told how I am supposed to play the game."
I mean, okay, I'm gonna cope a little bit and say, yeah, strength should play a part in archery because you need a lot of strength to pull back a bowstring, right? So if you have sufficient strength, you should be able to knock the arrow a lot easier. That's why even thieves should have fairly high strength, so they can throw object and knock arrows, pull back crossbow bolts, etc. Now, and it's complicated because it's technically a hybrid skill. Marksman's a hybrid skill. It's both warrior and thief, so pick your poisoning, I suppose.
To which Arthmore replied, "And that's what you got, a bug fix." This highlighted an inherent problem with bug-fixing projects such as the USKP.
You sure
there
that's
is
a
no
bug
public
fix,
consensus on what precisely a bug is or how to identify one, and what one person might consider an undesirable bug could be an enjoyable feature for another player. Some bugs are easy to identify, such as those that hard crash a game or completely lock progress, but others are not so clearly defined. In order to resolve this tension, Arthmore wrote a frequently asked questions section for the AFK Mods website, which became the primary hub for discussion of the unofficial patch, and he opened this post with a definition. Quote, "A bug is defined for our purposes as a defect in the game that can be factually proven to be broken. This can be anything from a quest that won't advance a stage when it should, to a typo in a book, and pretty much everything in between. Some judgment is used for issues that are more cosmetic than functional, such as the lack of heat blurs on smelters and forges. The game will obviously function just fine without those, but they constitute unrealistic visual presentation." End quote. But this definition still left many ambiguities, and for many bugs, one vitally important aspect is the intention of the developers. A fix for a hard crash is almost universally positive, as most developers don't wish for their programs to do so, but what denotes a bug is not always so clear, and this problem was exemplified by the Guardian Stones. While the Thief Stone purported to provide bonuses to the stealth category of skill, it is the only place in the game where archery is included in that category, with 3 other quests that defined archery as a combat skill, and so, one natural conclusion is that its categorization as a stealth skill was an error, an argument that was used to dismiss the frustrated critics. However, this addition could also have been an attempt by the developers to complement a stealth archer style of play, popular in games such as Skyrim, where the player attempts to quietly pick off individual enemies from a group without being spotted,
It started in
using ranged
Skyrim
attacks to stay hidden.
And you're talking about it,
as
Freddy.
Of the
What are you
writing of
doing?
This video, the vanilla game still includes the boost to the archery skill with the Thief Stone boon nearly 14 years after Skyrim's release, though Bethesda has allowed many bugs to remain in Skyrim during this time, and so its continued presence is far from conclusive evidence of intent. While Arthmore had cited the official strategy guide as evidence, they are notoriously unreliable and often contain incorrect information due to simple error or because the copy for the book was finalized before the game's code, making them poor evidence of intent, something that Arthmore would even later admit. Whatever the developer's intention, the USKP team was now placing themselves as its final arbiters,
strategy guide,
and a
which
vocal
doesn't
contingent
exist.
of players disagreed not only with their interpretations, but that fundamentally, changes to gameplay such as this were outside the scope of a bug-fixing patch. But by the end of the year, the USKP team would be making more aggressive changes to the game. The first was at a particular location called Red Belly Mine, which was ostensibly an iron mine overrun by large spiders which the player could clear for the local villagers. However, despite the villagers referring to it as an iron mine, the mine was filled with ebony ore instead, a much more valuable material. Like the Guardian Stone changes, there was significant disagreement around how to proceed. Daydreamer, a frequent contributor and vocal poster on the forums, and another contributor named Sia Levy argued vehemently that the Red Belly Mine should be changed. The former argued that, quote, "The developers screwed up. Even printed literature says this is an iron mine. The local Radiant quest requires an iron ore. Making the mist red should be a no-brainer." End quote. Arthmore, the new leader of the project, agreed that the mine was most likely intended to be an iron mine and was later changed in error during development, but disagreed with making any changes with the unofficial patch, stating, quote, "There's no good alternative either way, because one option means splicing audio. The other option means altering the entire mine to provide iron, get rid of the bodies that aren't supposed to be there, and concoct some sort of red mist effect. Plus editing part of the village exterior to replace the loose ore there, too. Both options are highly intrusive, though I have to think the audio splicing would actually be less of an issue in the long run." Eventually, he concluded, "Going to close this one out, as fixing it would unnecessarily deprive the game of a source of ebony, and the rest of this stuff could just as easily have changed after the spiders
it's a
got
coding
there."
oversight, but
End quote.
it
But Sia
it
Levy
benefits
was
the
adamant.
player, so
Quote,
let's leave it in.
"I strongly disagree with closing this. Every piece of information says this should be an iron mine. Convenience for access to ebony is not a good reason to dismiss it. That's essentially an exploit."
That's the thing, though.
End quote.
That's
Under
the
the
thing,
pressure
though.
from
It's
Sia Levy
convenience.
and Daydreamer, Arthmore acquiesced, and so they made a series of changes based on the in-game dialogue and context clues from the game. Pointing to the discussions between the villagers, the fact that the miners buy iron ore, the dialogue about a red mist in the mine, which can be a product of improperly mined iron, and the nearby mine with the same number of ore nodes, which could have been a point of confusion for poorly coordinated developers, the team set about replacing all of the ebony ore veins with iron ore instead.
Oh,
And
there
to
we
replace
go.
this lost ebony, the iron ore in a separate mine was replaced with ebony. This, however, wasn't enough for the team. While the in-game dialogue discussed a red mist in the Red Belly Mine, any such mist was lacking in the mine itself, instead featuring only the normal white mist that could be found in other locations.
That
And
is
so,
very
in order to be
strange.
satisfied that the mine had been fixed, the USKP team adjusted the coloration of the mist texture using modding tools to make it more red, though this took numerous iterations in order for them to be satisfied. But soon,
Doesn't
the
this
team would
also
extend
affect-
their remedies from adjusting in-game assets to
But didn't
creating
this also
new
affect the
assets
other mists
wholesale.
in
Near
the other
beginning of the
games?
main quest line
in
of
the game?
Skyrim, the player fights their first dragon, named Mirmulnir, with the help of the guards from a nearby city. If played in English, subtitles will appear for Mjolnir, but no actual voice lines can be heard, unlike other dragons who appear in the story. After investigating, the team discovered that, while the game's code called for a voice line to play when these subtitles appeared, no audio file actually existed in the game. Notably, localized versions of Skyrim included voice acting for these lines in their respective languages, and only the English version lacked these audio files.
That's strange. 9!
Still, without any files, there was nothing for the USKP team to restore. Rather than simply remove these orphan subtitles or leave them as they were, the team behind the unofficial patch decided on a different option. They had a member of the community record a custom voice line for the dragon and added it to the mod, giving Mjolnir the affect of a wheezing old man. As additions to the unofficial patch began to accumulate, and as more new players began to enter the modding scene encouraged by the unprecedented success of Skyrim, a rift began to grow between those who played the game without mods and those who played with the USKP. Given the impracticality of reading the ever-bloating changelog, very few modders were aware of the breadth of changes made by the unofficial patch, and given its description as a purely bug-fixing project, most assumed that, apart from the other mods they were using, they were having the same experience as the vanilla players. Because so few people had the knowledge base to tell the difference, there was little opportunity for the unofficial patch's reputation to be harmed, if not because of their relatively small impact on the game, then due to ignorance. This broad perspective on what constituted a bug was illustrated in part by a post made by Arthmore to the AFK Mods forums in July of 2014, in which the team listed the numerous other mods that helped, as they described it, fix the game experience. In this list, they included a mod called Sky UI, which sought to offer a menu system more accommodating to players who used a mouse and keyboard.
Everyone should like Sky
Arthmore
UI.
wrote,
It's
perhaps
great.
half in jest, that it was, quote, a PC-centric reworking of the major components of the game interface. Yes, we do in fact consider this to be within the realm of bug fixing, because the vanilla PC interface is simply not designed with actual PCs in mind.
Is he wrong, though? Is he wrong? A bit, but come on. Have you played Skyrim on PC with that UI? It's so stiff and console. It was made for controller. It is, full disclosure, made for controller. And I mean, that's fine if you're playing on console, but or on controller, but on PC? Nah, dude. You gotta change it up.
End quote. The next few years progressed uneventfully for the unofficial patch team as they gradually fixed bugs and made small changes to the game, members coming and going as availability and interest waxed and waned. But as this time passed, the public perception of the mod continued to change. While the team publicly asserted that they made decisions as a group, the mod was uploaded to the most popular databases under Arthmore's name, and near the end of 2013, the Bethesda forum threads for the USKP stopped crediting any other contributors, meaning that the only person whose name was outwardly attached to the mod was the person who was posting the threads. Arthmore. Finding any further attributions required further research into the AFK forums or the README files of the mod, something that scarce few were bothered to do. Gradually, the name Arthmore became synonymous with the unofficial Skyrim patch, and the USKP became known as Arthmore's mod. What's more, Arthmore's frustration with the general modding community was beginning to show more and more. Arthmore had a habit of engaging
Trouble
in
in
frequent
paradise.
discussion in forums, arguing over semantics and correcting those who accused his mods of causing issues
not going
while
to
dismissing them for their
the
lack
plant
of
fix.
aptitude.
Fuck you.
Frequently, he would refuse to offer any correction, opting only to inform the user that they were wrong, having long
No,
become
you
fed
are
up
wrong.
with supplying explanations to one person only for another person to ask the same questions or demonstrate the same misconceptions later. This was a sentiment
respect you
shared
as a
by many
person.
other mod authors. It is common for mod users to encounter problems
I
with
do
a
not
new
respect
mod
you as a
and,
person.
rather than using available resources, immediately beseech the creator for a solution, resulting in the same questions repeatedly asked and blame improperly assigned by frustrated modders. This results in mod authors growing jaded toward their own user base, some more than others. But Arthmore's combativeness only increased as the years passed, and by the end of 2013, his frustration with the user base was shaping decisions about the unofficial patch. For example, when they noticed that the haggling skill wasn't providing quite as large of a discount as they expected, the USKP team adjusted the numbers and sent the patch live. However, soon afterward, an astute, mathematically inclined user went to the USKP forums to reveal that, while unintuitive, the vanilla mathematics were indeed correct, since the skill described the effect as making the prices better as opposed to cheaper, meaning that, rather than reducing the price by the percentage given, it allowed the player to purchase more of a good for the same price. The bug fix had accidentally introduced a new bug, rather than fixing one, though relatively minor. Arthmore, however, refused to revert the change on the basis that, quote, I can predict with absolute certainty that it will simply be reported again if we undo this. The whole convoluted logic of it defies common understanding because nobody I know thinks 15% better results in a $100 item costing $87. They expect that to result in a $100 item costing $85.
Math is weird, though.
Despite
Math is
pushback
very
from other
weird.
forum users,
There's a lot of
Arthmore would
calculations
offer
and
no
such.
further reply,
You have to consider
apparently
the
choosing to keep
speech
the
skill
changes
as well,
in the patch.
which
As
has
the
an
years
innate
passed, the USKP
bonus.
team would grow more comfortable with the idea of adding their own new content to remedy issues.
Really?
In late 2014, one astute member of the team noticed that an in-game book outlining the holds in Skyrim was missing a hold, and so he wrote new text to complete the book, text that was included in the next iteration of the unofficial patch. Gradually, the scope of the USKP was growing beyond that which most assumed it to be. But Arthmore's frustration would
becoming
grow
bug
in
fixes
concert
anymore.
with the importance of
It's
his
becoming
modding efforts to the community. When Kevin left in 2013,
and
Arthmore had accepted
fanfiction.
control of the unofficial Morrowind and Oblivion patches as well as the Skyrim patch. But in November of 2015, Bethesda released Fallout 4, and Arthmore would begin overseeing another unofficial patch project for
here
this
we
game
go.
as well, releasing in April of 2016,
Here we go again.
further increasing his influence. As their boldness increased, the importance of authorial intent was beginning to shift. For example, in the base game, a unique weapon called the Ebony Blade is unable to be improved, but the unofficial patch team decided in 2015 to make it possible to upgrade it, citing a loading screen tooltip that noted, any weapon or piece of armor can be improved at a smithy. In response to someone's thread on the AFK mods forums complaining about the change, Arthmore wrote, quote, nonsensical or not, our decisions are generally not based on tales from a potential work of fiction in universe. There is overriding external info given to the person at the keyboard that things were supposed to work a certain way and no exceptions were provided for in that information. If you can produce more than just that book that corroborates the intent, we'll consider it. End quote. However, despite their adamants, 2 years later, this change was reverted. Responding to another person making a post to the same forums complaining about the reversion, Arthmore dismissed them by saying, quote, get a mod that handles this then because the decision was reviewed and decided for reversion after reading up on the lore. The problem with arguing the load screen is that the book in the room with the blade is quite clear, which means the game is speaking to the issue directly instead of a generic load screen that could be interpreted numerous ways. We do not consider load screens to be primary sources of lore, especially when they're of the type that
Wait,
explain
what is this
game
about
mechanics
again?
such as this.
About the ebony
We are
blade?
not going to change it
You can't
again. The lore
improve
sources are
artifact?
correct, and a lot more people
I mean-
consider those to be important to maintain.
Yeah, I know, I'm playing a
Our
lot of devil's
decision has
advocate.
been made, and we're sticking to it. The lore is clear, what we've done is consistent with it, and that's pretty much that. We are not responsible for the condition of things in the lore. Bethesda is. If you think this needs changing, lobby them to change it. We are not going to. End quote. This ambiguity of purpose, whether the mod was in service to authorial intent or lore, would only continue to plague further changes. The team was
Sorry,
also
I need to go back a bit
Earthmore
because
wrote, quote, nonsensical or not, our decisions are generally not
Oh.
Ebony Blade is unable to be improved, but the unofficial patch team decided in 2015 to make it possible to upgrade it, citing
Oh. Yeah, why though? Why though? Yeah, but why? Why did they make it so you can improve the Ebony Blade like that? Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Can you improve any other artifacts in the game? Because I don't remember if you can. I think you can improve everything except the Ebony Blade, which, yeah, that is... Like, why? Why can't you?
Also keen to
I
add
might be
new assets, such
misremembering.
as higher resolution textures to replace others, despite falling well outside the purview of bug fixing. These are only a handful of the changes with which some people took umbrage, and they would
Oh
continue
my God, he
to
changed the
accumulate
target!
as time
Archery
passed.
targets!
Over the
Evil.
next few
He's
years,
evil.
the unofficial Skyrim patch would continue to become a staple of Skyrim modding, and while a remastered version of Skyrim was in production, named Skyrim Special Edition, the unofficial patch team would be given
Already,
early access, along
Oh,
with
yeah,
a
because
small
it's for,
cadre of other modders and
it's for
content
the,
creators, so that they could make an updated patch available upon
Oh, you
this
gotta
new
make a
version's
USKP
release, which would occur
for-
in late October of
for
2016.
Special Edition now.
Shortly after release, Arthmore would be interviewed as a mod creator by the game studio, though little substantive information would be discussed, mostly acting as a way for Bethesda to advertise the mods from Arthmore that would be available for Skyrim Special Edition. More importantly,
believe that
it
Skyrim's
acted
gonna
as
be
an
fucking
endorsement of
25
the work
years
of Arthmore,
old?
and, by
Because
extension,
it isn't.
the
It's actually
unofficial
gonna be
patch.
15.
With this new updated version,
15
the patch
years
would
old
take
now.
on the new name of Unofficial Skyrim Special Edition Patch, or USSEP. But just as the unofficial patch was reaching levels of recognition scarcely rivaled by any mod before it, Arthmore would finally begin damaging his reputation so thoroughly that the modding community would begin to turn on him, and by extension, the unofficial patch project.
This motherfucker. Alright, let's see what's wrong. What happened?
A year after the release of Skyrim Special Edition, another version of the game for virtual reality headsets was made
Buy a
available, simply called Skyrim VR.
Buy the separate
Though there was
game
no
just to
official
play it in
modding
VR,
support,
which is really
modders were
stupid
quick to
in my-
make a minor change
I think
to
everyone
the
agrees
unofficial
that this is a
patch
really
to
dumb
make it
idea. This
compatible,
was a dumb
and to their
idea.
great relief, it largely worked, meaning that
Oh,
other
thank
mods which were dependent upon it could be made compatible as well. Over the next year, the small but dedicated Skyrim VR modding community grew. But in April of 2018, the unofficial patch team pushed update 4.1.3 to their distribution hubs, and when Skyrim VR players downloaded and installed the update, they discovered that this version was breaking some functionality with the game. In most other instances, this would only be a minor problem, as modders could simply download an older, compatible version of the patch, but when modders who had installed the update went searching for an old version to solve the issue, they were faced with a roadblock. The unofficial patch team had a policy to always remove the old version of the patch when a new one was made available.
Always keep
this
your
practice
previous
was uncommon
versions,
among
because
mod
you need
authors,
to-
especially those whose mods
Because
are
you
used as a
need to-
dependency, because new versions can break other mods reliant upon it.
Yeah.
As such, the decision to
Because
bar
you need a
modders from
reference.
accessing older versions was generally seen as a harmful, if not antisocial
bunny.
practice, especially given the collaborative nature of modding, but the the team continued this practice anyways, ostensibly to prevent complaints from people using an older version of the patch, though the team members have also stated that this was the wish of Kevin when Arthmore inherited the project.
Yeah,
the unofficial
I'm
patch
sure.
team
Oh,
was
I'm
aware
Kevin,
of the
and
problems
I
that this
say
would cause the
use
VR
them,
modding
use
community,
them on.
but Arthmore was
On it like
unsympathetic
this.
in a public statement, writing, quote, Bethesda has made it clear that the VR versions of the game do not support the use of mods. As a result, this mod will not be supported for anyone attempting to use it on a VR version
That's
of the
bullshit.
game. Take note that
Slimesicle
even
proved
if
that
Bethesda
wrong.
later changes their
He put
mind on
400
this,
mods on that
VR equipment
fucker.
is too expensive to justify the purchase just for the sake of making sure the mod works with it. Please do not ask about this subject in the comments, as all such comments from this point forward will be deleted. End quote. The helpfulness of the unofficial patch had generally shielded it from criticism, but now, one of its practices was actively harming an entire category of modders, and enough mods used
But
it
I
as a
want
dependency
I
that
want my
removing
VR
it
mods,
would
damn
also
it.
mean removing a number of other mods along with it. Several posts were made to the Skyrim VR subreddit to open discussion
and
around
it's
this
gone.
problem, and Arthmore quickly
Deleted.
arrived to enter into dialogue with the users there, though his
Deleted.
tone was far from diplomatic. He wrote, quote, We aren't going to give a rat's ass about VR users trying to shoehorn in something that clearly won't work just because you guys are set in stone on ignoring the facts here. The only dickwad move was expecting someone wouldn't tell me people are being jerks behind my back like this. End
Oh
quote.
my.
Responding to Arthmore, one
ego
Reddit
on
user
this
named
guy.
Tyrandor2 wrote, quote, We aren't being jerks, nor are we choosing to talk behind your back. You've forced us to talk here instead of your Nexus page. You've stickied a message saying you will delete any comments regarding VR. For the record, many people have been using USSEP and hundreds of other mods with Skyrim VR without
Well,
issues.
why is it
You
now
make it
a
sound like some
problem?
completely illogical thing that clearly
Why
won't
is it
work.
now a
End
thing?
quote. Another
Why?
reply from the same user implies that Arthmore called VR modders spoiled entitled brats, though the original quote is now lost. With few options
Lost
available,
media.
Tyrandor made another post discussing this issue while also providing a link to a Google cache of the old patch version so that people who had installed the update could revert the change and continue
And he had to
playing
remove the
Skyrim
download
VR
link
modded
because
without losing
because
dozens of hours of
Arthmore
progress.
trying to get it-
This enraged
Trying to
Arthmore,
get him
who wrote,
banned.
quote, So you guys are so fucking hard up to push this that you'll resort to piracy now? You are single-handedly doing a
fucking mod,
severe disservice
dude.
to the entire VR community by resorting to illegal activities to try and force our hand. For fuck's sake, if I knew what your Nexus account was, I'd have you reported for stealing mods there.
Oh my
End
god,
quote.
dude, it's
Around
just
the
a
time of this
fucking
argument,
mod, and I
perhaps
want to
even
play it in
while was
VR so I
taking
can
place,
play my
Arthmore
titty
turned to
mods
the
in
terms
VR.
of use for the unofficial patch and added new definitions
said.
specifically targeting VR users. Before, unmodified versions of the mod were allowed to be re-uploaded by others on different platforms, as long as documentation and attribution were maintained, but now he restricted usage, part of it reading, Distribution for the intent of using it on an incompatible platform such as Skyrim VR is strictly forbidden.
That
Having
is
done so, he continued
retarded.
arguing with users on the subreddit, hurling curses at them while accusing them of piracy. At some point, the page to
Unbelievable,
download the
this
patch was
snake.
taken offline as
Of
well,
course his
barring
PFP is an
anyone,
Argonian.
VR user or otherwise,
Of
from
course.
downloading it. However,
Farm
suddenly,
equipment.
in the middle of this argument, Arthmore made a turn and apologized and restored the patch's availability
Oh,
after
now
only a
you're
short time
apologizing.
offline. Though the precise
That's
wording
cool.
is lost, other members of the forum seemed taken aback by his apology and commended him for it. Soon, the unofficial patch team would endorse a new mod that made the patch compatible with VR, and those asking on the subreddit would be guided to this mod, as well as an archived version of the unofficial patch, though discussion about VR was still banned and heavily moderated on the USSEP Nexus page, with any post about it purged. News of this conflict disseminated gradually throughout the general Bethesda modding community, and by the time the next controversy
I'm getting
occurred,
tired of seeing
many
this
were ready
fucker's
to
face.
turn on
This
Arthmore should the
fuckface, if you
unofficial
will.
patch team misstep again, and that misstep would come less than a year later, when his combative attitude would finally find him in lasting trouble. In
Ooh,
February
boy.
of
What
2019,
else?
a user on the Skyrim mods subreddit made a post titled, "Does anyone else hate how the unofficial bug patch adds features and not just bug fixes?" The contents
Yeah,
consisted
me
of two
too.
sentences. Quote, "I use it, but I wish it didn't add things like another set of Archmage armor, changing stats and so on. It's just not the job of the patch to do so." End quote. The top comments on this post were populated with modders having a discussion around the complexities of defining a bug and solutions for those who wanted to revert certain changes.
Where
While
is the
farther
line
down,
drawn?
many could be found
That's a lot of
dismissing the person who made this post as misinformed, while others espoused their support
these
for the
are
mod,
goons.
some more inflammatory
Not
than
something
others.
awful goons,
One
but
well-received comment
Arthmore
described
goons.
Arthmore's posting history. Quote, "I sometimes wish the unofficial patch would take a more conservative approach about what it considers a bug, but it's impossible to have a rational discussion about these things with Arthmore without it turning into a flame war. As you can see from his posts in this thread, he takes any criticism of the unofficial patch very personally and immediately goes on the offensive, accusing you of lying, lacking skills, having some sort of agenda, etc. Life is too short to have to deal with that, so I just edit out anything I don't like myself." End quote. Another user replied, quote, "I'm on the fence about this because while he does go overboard sometimes, okay, a lot, he and the other contributors have put
a
literal
lot,
years
yeah,
into the thing,
sometimes.
so being annoyed
Not
by
all the fucking
misinformation is
time.
understandable. On the other hand, there's the trend toward behavior that's easily described as volcanic." End quote. As the first
Absolutely
reply in the chain
volcanic and
suggested,
toxic.
Arthmore
And
had
there
indeed
he
already
is.
arrived
Speak
to
of
the
the devil
post,
and he comes.
replying to comments to defend changes
Speak of
made
the
in the
devil
unofficial
and he'll
patch.
show.
Though as had come to be expected, he had little interest in containing his anger against these commenters, frequently calling them liars among other pejoratives. Among the commenters was a user going by Opus Glass, a mod author responsible for publishing the Diverse Dragons collection, which adds a variety of unique dragons to Skyrim. After
more
stating that
dragons
they
that are not
themselves
actually
used the
dragons, they're
unofficial
wyverns.
patch due to the wide array of bugs that it fixed, they revealed that they had to adjust a table changed by the patch, a change with which they disagreed. They explained that, quote, "I understand the reason why they added it, but it's not a very well thought out reason, and when I've tried to discuss it with Arthmore, he goes all scorched earth, I am holier than thou." End quote.
So true.
Arthmore, however, took umbrage with Opus Glass's recounting of events. Deigning to reply, he wrote, quote, "And just when was this supposed to have happened? Because I think you're just making it up based on what you thought you had done at some point. Not one person has ever brought this up to us in any way once the fix was put in place. Make a proper argument in the proper place, this sub is not the proper place, and we'll consider it. Until that happens, though, we're going to assume you're just wrong about this and leave it at that." End quote.
Damn.
When Opus Glass insisted
Ooh,
that the
snap.
conversation had indeed occurred, and Arthmore insisted that it hadn't, the former found a link to the conversation in question to prove it. Arthmore, however,
I know I'm saying
remained
a
indignant.
lot.
He seemed
Like,
unwilling to
I'm a
acknowledge that
Teletubby.
indeed someone had discussed this issue with him, and instead began to focus on the fact that Opus Glass had used a different account for the conversation, accusing them of using a sock puppet account. This back and forth continued for some
This
time,
slap
with
fight,
many of Arthmore's
internet
replies
arguments.
purged by the moderators
You know what
before
they say,
they could
it's
be
like the
archived.
Special Olympics.
But whatever he said, it was aggressive enough to invite rebuke, and before the conversation could conclude, Arthmore was banned from the Skyrim mods subreddit,
Thank
one of the largest
goodness.
forums on which to discuss
Finally,
Skyrim
it's about
modding.
time that
This had apparently
dickhead
been a
got
long time
banned.
coming, with years of arguments preceding this. 2 months later, a moderator for the subreddit wrote numerous paragraphs about the decision. Part of it
Holy
read,
smoke.
quote, "Common accusations include that someone hates copyright and mod authors and is a zealot when that person criticizes how some authors license their work. He rebrands
This
their
guy's
disagreement or puzzlement
unbelievable.
with copyright law as a burning hatred in order to make them appear histrionic. He's especially fond of the word zealot, and often accuses people of having some vague agenda when they express disagreement with him. In Arthmore's eyes, sincere disagreement is impossible because his viewpoint is objectively correct by virtue
Appeal
of it
to
being
virtue.
his
Appeal
viewpoint.
to authority.
Pirate is another favorite accusation of his, and one that he sometimes slings at the drop of a
Is
hat.
it
That's the
piracy if
most
it's
consistent
publicly
theme.
available
He
like
seeks
that?
not to persuade by
Come on
sound
now.
argument, but instead to intimidate and disconcert. I have never once
Too bad he
seen
does a
him show
shit job
tact
at
or empathy in
intimidation.
any situation on this subreddit that required either. The only time he has ever actually shown contrition was during his meltdown over USSEP being adapted for VR users, and I don't think even that was genuine. I suspect that Arthmore went to modify the USSEP permissions to forbid all use in connection with VR, only to see this notice that the Nexus staff put in the relevant form. If you change these settings, then the date and time of the change will be logged. You cannot allow other mod authors to modify or use your resources and then change your mind and expect them to remove your content from their work. So
Wow.
interpret his apologetic behavior however you will.
Wow, that is...
But what are Arthmore's thoughts on all this? Well, apparently a harsh tone is the only thing that people here understand. He doesn't think he was banned from here for his tone, though. According to his comments in threads
Toxicity,
on general
but okay.
mod author discussion, Arthmore was banned from here for having the bravery to stand up for mod author rights. We didn't like what he had to say, he claims.
Yeah,
Over the years,
sure.
Arthmore had been constructive more often than he tended to explode at people. More recently, his
why did
constructive
he
behavior
just go
began
insane?
to taper off until it was very
Did the
far
other mod
overshadowed
author-
by his
was
meltdowns.
he a Tartar
Arthmore has made
angler?
it clear, both through his lack of improvement here and his words elsewhere, that he is constitutionally incapable of genuine contrition, of self-reflection, and of personal growth. He will never be allowed to return
Damned.
here.
Please grow and change
End
as a
quote.
person.
Still, it
Except
was
he
clear
can't.
that many people were still earnestly thankful for the work that Arthmore had done, not only on the unofficial patch,
Stable
but as
is the
many
new
other
sexy.
mods which were still
Stable's for
remarkably
horses, and
popular,
that's why
and
he's-
criticism
maybe
would
he
frequently
took the
be
brunt-
tempered with proclamations of respect. But
Maybe
it
he
wouldn't
took
take
the brunt
long
of
for
all of the
last
bug
this
fixing,
goodwill
so
to
his
be burnt
insanity
and for
just
collective action to
completely
be
went out of
taken against
control.
him. Fueled by frustrations with his
Maybe
aggressive
that's what
nature,
happened.
relitigations of the
He-
changes made by the unofficial patch,
in an-
and misinformation about what exactly Arthmore had done.
In a quest to make everything in Skyrim more stable, he became unstable himself. Poetry, pottery.
On August 3rd, 2019, the program Wabbajack was released.
Wabbajack!
Named for the famous staff from the Elder Scrolls series, Wabbajack is a program that allows modders to create a list of desired mods, which the program will then automatically
The
download and install.
Wabbajack.
A minutes-long process compared to manual
Wabbajack.
installation, which would usually take hours and was prone to user error. The benefit to mod users was obvious. Not only did Wabbajack remove much of the tedium associated with modding and allow people to install far more mods far faster, but it also
And it comes with
simplified the
bash
process,
patches,
making it
which
more
is great.
accessible to those with less familiarity. But while Wabbajack had obvious utility, its release was still controversial. For mod users, Wabbajack helped fulfill their desire to use mods quickly and easily, but these goals were not always aligned with mod authors, many of whom sought recognition for their work. Before Wabbajack and other inevitable tools like it, those who wished to use a mod would have to visit a download page that presented the mod author's
Oh yeah, this is the
name
only
and the
thing that sucks about
opportunity to
Wabbajack.
interact
You
with the
need to have
community and
Nexus
provide
Premium.
feedback. On
for the-
Nexus mods,
you need
this
to have
included
Nexus
not only the
Premium.
option to endorse the mod, but to support the mod author financially. When using Wabbajack, these features were never presented to the user unless they went searching, something that most users would not choose to do, and so they were far less likely to interact with the modding community. Mod packs had already drawn ire from mod authors, but Wabbajack exacerbated this problem even further, potentially disrupting the mod ecosystem by removing the friction that necessitated some level of recognition and interaction. To most, however, this was far from a consideration. Wabbajack solved a problem that had acted as one of modding's greatest barriers to entry, and even seasoned modders understood the utility and were excited to begin
messing
using
with
it.
mod
While
lists
the
is such a
program
pain in the
disseminated
ass.
throughout the
I'm
modding
so glad
public,
Wabbajack
however,
exists.
something odd occurred with the unofficial patch project. On September 24th, 2019, the file for the unofficial Skyrim Legendary Edition patch, or USleep, was altered to be an exe file that would install all files for the user. The Legendary Edition of Skyrim was released many years prior and included the base game along with all downloadable content, but it was superseded by the Special Edition, and the unofficial patch team had released the final update for the Legendary Edition a year and a half prior, choosing to focus solely on the more refined Special Edition. Though outdated, many people still played on the Legendary Edition for various reasons, and so, when this change was made, players took notice immediately. Many had their theories as to why. Upon release, Wabbajack wasn't compatible with exe files, and so, many suspected that this was an attempt from the unofficial patch team to prevent Wabbajack from being able to download and install the mod. While there was still some trepidation from mod authors, most mod users were in favor of programs such as Wabbajack, and so this perceived resistance to it was received profoundly negatively. As if in response, the developer of Wabbajack, Halgari, updated the program within the day to be compatible with exe files as well, making any attempt to impede Wabbajack users moot. The following day, Sigurd Stormhand, one of the members of the unofficial patch team, made a post to the Skyrim mods subreddit, which he titled, "A View from a Member of the Unofficial Patch Project."
Looks like he's
In
gonna
the
come out
past,
and
Arthmore would have likely
Sigurd
been
is
the
gonna
one
come
to
out
make such a
and say
post, but now that he was
something
banned, this was no longer possible. He opened by writing, quote, "Greetings and salutations, friends.
He's gonna
I'm writing
speak out
this
against
because over the
Arthmore,
last
I'm sure of it.
24 hours or so, I've seen a lot of posts which are perpetuating
And I
an
don't think they're
inaccurate
gonna be
image of
very
the
pretty.
unofficial patch project. To be entirely clear, I have written the following entirely at my own volition, with neither input nor prompting from any other unofficial patch project member or anyone else. Let me clarify this point so that people are clear. Arthmore runs the project with great dedication, but at no time in the more than a decade I have known him have I ever heard him describe it as my project. Also, to be clear, run in this context means he administers the project website, the bug tracker, assigns tasks/begs for help, moderates the forum, and handles the release schedule on multiple platforms and to multiple websites, and generally keeps things on the rails.
Generally.
What Arthmore doesn't do is unilaterally decide what gets fixed and what doesn't, nor does he unilaterally decide the format in which the patch is uploaded. More than once I've seen Arthmore own a change in the patch and take all the subsequent flack from angry users for whatever reason when that change was argued for and implemented by someone else. That he carries out this last function with great assiduity is beyond doubt, though perhaps it could be done with less acidity." End quote. After briefly addressing the security concerns that programs like Wabbajack introduce and the potential effects on the modding scene, he gave the reasoning behind the abrupt and unannounced change to an exe file for the old Legendary Edition unofficial patch. Quote, "It was decided to see if people really want exe installers or if they want Wabbajack despite it being an installer. This is why the Nexus Mirror of USleep was converted into an installer. What we discovered is that people definitely don't want exe installs, even if they are performing manual installs. However, despite this, people do seem to want a Wabbajack exe installer. I find that contradictory. Either exe files to install mods automatically are good, or they are bad as far as I'm concerned. Rather more troubling was the fact that a Wabbajack developer immediately took it upon themselves to break open the exe and integrate that ability into Wabbajack, which contradicts previous commitments to abide by the wishes of mod authors and not include their mods if permission is withheld."
That sounds awfully suspicious.
But few people believed Sigurd's explanation. The top-voted comment, which had nearly 3 times the upvotes as the original post, explained the issue succinctly. Quote, The exe installer for uSleep did nothing functionally desired by users. It was just pointlessly
What
an
were they
exe
complaining about
installer
now?
when setup was already
when
able to be
uSleep
handled
changed
by
to
a
an
variety of
exe,
methods.
an exe
Wabajack
installer
automates the
because Wabajack, which is a automated mod downloader and installer, doesn't use exe file. They don't use exes.
Install of many mods, a functionality desired by users. End quote. Other users were quick to reject the comparison that Sigurd made. In the replies to the top comment, another user wrote, quote, "They're saying they innocently, after Arthmore suggested it first, decided to switch uSleep to a registry editing exe just to see if anyone would like that, in much the same way that one might innocently kick someone else in the shin to see if they were a surprise masochist."
And yeah, and what Fred didn't talk about was it's very bad that Wabajack's team immediately took steps to avoid the exe fucking with your plugins, text, or registry, and that the only reason they could have done so is the worst thing. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. The argument in the OP is making, which is deceptive and malicious intent, is what Wabajack could be turned into malware or a vector for malware, and therefore it is a very bad thing.
Quote,
yeah, that shit could be malware.
Would be
what if
proven
Arthmore
correct
put a
6
virus?
years
What if he
later,
put
when Sigurd
memes in
replied
the
to another user in the
installer?
Oblivion Mods
You know what
subreddit,
memes is,
where he
right?
clarified that the true reason that
Memes,
they had
the
taken
virus?
this course of action was far less innocent than he implied in his post. Quote, "What other bonkers stuff are you talking about? The time we turned the Skyrim version of the patch into an exe file for a day? That was a protest against Wabajack distributing unsigned executables, and it actually convinced Halgari to change the way
Congratulations,
Wabajack
you just
worked."
turned it into a...
End quote. Indeed, in
a
the
sky-
replies, the lead developer for Wabajack, Halgari, appeared and offered to
scummy
enter into a dialogue with
exe
the
files.
unofficial patch team,
Sorry.
which occurred just a few days later. While this would only be partially effective, it seemed to sate the team for the time being. However, for many, the unofficial patch team had just spent the last of the goodwill that they had with the community.
It's over, you done fucked
Arthmore's
it.
incendiary rhetoric
We had a
was
good
still
thing
fresh
going,
in
you
the
stupid
minds
son
of
of a
many
bitch.
modders, and their actions to resist Wabajack and other mod installers was seen as selfish and regressive. It would only take a few more actions for the community to completely turn on them.
Shouldn't have used the EXEs.
In March of 2021, file hosting service Dropbox removed an old version of the unofficial Skyrim patch being hosted on their services in accordance with a DMCA takedown request issued
Roger
by
Libby.
Arthmore.
He did it.
Specifically, this was the file that the
Arsmore.
Skyrim VR modding community was
Arsmore.
using and sharing among one another. While there was still a compatibility patch that made the new version usable, many preferred to use the old version of the patch, since it required fewer steps and was guaranteed to be compatible with certain other mods. Any goodwill that Arthmore had bought with his apology a year and a half prior was now burnt. The
It's
problem of hosting
the
the patch
last
would be
flicker
solved only a
of
few
trust
months later.
gone in a
Nexus
flash.
Mods, which had grown to
Like
be
that.
the largest host for mods over the years, had announced their collections system some time ago, a system similar to Wabajack that allowed modders to create mod lists that could be installed together and shared with others. However, these mod lists would naturally depreciate if people
Goldstormer!
could remove their mods, or if
What happened to
updates
you,
made
Inigo?
certain
You're
of
just
these
a
mods
tail
incompatible with others
and
in
a
the
suit of
list.
armor.
And so, on July 1st, 2021, they clarified that old versions of every mod uploaded to their servers would be archived and remain downloadable indefinitely. While some mod authors expressed discomfort at this idea, most seemed either to be
That's what you should have
indifferent
done in the
or
first
the loss
place,
of control was worth the chance to use Nexus as a platform. However, this was unacceptable to Arthmore, who had historically abhorred the idea of old versions of his mods being available online and felt strongly about the ability for mod authors to express a legal copyright to their work. Speaking in a thread dedicated to the topic on the AFK Mods forums, he wrote, quote, I've been silent on this subject because I didn't want to generate any controversy over the issue beyond what's already out there, but as this is going to become apparent soon enough anyway, I figure the time is now to say something. I have just submitted a file deletion form to purge 100 mod pages that have been uploaded to Nexus over the course of the last 15 years.
Fuck.
I did not want to do this, but Nexus has made it clear that they do not respect mod authors in the slightest.
Do this,
and
actually.
I felt that I had to respond to that in the only way they've left us. This represents a great deal of time invested for me, and I'm sure folks can imagine it hurt like hell to submit that form, but in my opinion, my rights are far more important. That said, yes, I am leaving a handful of things up for Skyrim Special Edition. You can all call me a hypocrite for doing it, but I don't fancy starving to death due to lack of money either. No further
Why don't you
updates
get a
to
real
any of
job,
my mods
then?
will be done, and no new material
just
from me will be
bitching
uploaded
about
in the future. Due to existing agreements with the
people not
unofficial
wanting
patch
certain
team,
mods.
the patches will be the only content under my account that will receive its regular updates. So don't ask about the rest, because it won't be happening. And to be absolutely clear on this, no permission is granted to anyone to upload any of my work to Nexus mods or any other site. Do not ask, because the answer is no.
The fucking
End
ego
quote.
on this
This
guy. You
thread
could
was
pop it with
filled
a
with people
dull
who shared
pencil.
Arthmore's sentiment, lamenting Nexus's decision, and some offering unprofessional but enthusiastic legal advice. This was perhaps to be expected, given that it was his website.
Oh my God.
For most of the modding public, however, the most important fact was that the unofficial patch would remain on Nexus, despite his anger. In fact, these changes meant that, while Arthmore would remove many of his mods, the archive of old versions of the unofficial patch would now be available to those who desired it through Nexus,
Yay, I can
meaning
play
that the
it in
Skyrim VR modding community no longer had to quietly pass the old versions among one another. But just as the
Yay.
unofficial patch was becoming more accessible to VR users, console users would see themselves stymied instead. While modding on console versions of Skyrim was less common, there was still a community around it, though their capabilities were extremely limited. For the Xbox version of the game specifically, console mod users were limited to 5 GB of space and 150 unique mods, but some were still dedicated enough to make it work. Discussions around whether or not to use the unofficial patch specifically were floated due to its remarkably large size, at the time at 366 megabytes, peculiarly large for a patch meant only to fix bugs.
Wait, how many gigabytes?
Megabytes, peculiarly to use the unofficial patch specifically were floated due to its remarkably large size, at the time at 366 megabytes,
Jesus.
peculiarly large for a patch
I mean,
meant
a lot of
only to fix
retextures.
bugs. User
I mean, they are
Snipey360
never mind,
wrote that this
retextures.
file size could be attributed to, quote, roughly 15 megabytes of bug fixes addressed by a modification of the ESP file, yet another 350 megabytes of included textures, meshes, sound files, and scripts. End quote. However, since many mods relied upon the unofficial patch, there was often little choice over whether or not to include it if someone wanted popular mods. In the interest of reducing size requirements while still providing some measure of bug fixing, user Snipey360 created a single patch incorporating a large number of fixes from various mods, which, while not as comprehensive as the unofficial patch, still provided numerous quality of life improvements, and released it in November of 2021, naming it Reconciliation. Many of the included mods were bug fixes that had either been donated to and absorbed into the unofficial patch, or mods that the unofficial patch project publicly stated were made obsolete by their work. However, shortly after it was uploaded, it was taken down by Bethesda with little to no reason given. When people noticed its disappearance, they immediately began to suspect Arthmore, whose fondness for DMCA takedown requests was at this point well documented and well practiced. Beseeching the Bethesda moderators, Snipey asserted that reconciliation did not infringe upon the unofficial patch's terms of use, but in response, the moderators were extremely vague, stating, "We regret to inform you that your appeal is denied due to the evidence within our system for uploading a mod without respect for the rights of others. They
Fucking
then threatened to
Othmore guy.
permanently ban him should he be found in the wrong again, though what precisely he had done wrong was left unspecified. Perhaps driven in part by a publicly stated frustration with Arthmore, Snipey uploaded the mod again, but this time with 2 versions, one that omitted the unofficial patch and one that included it. Again, the version that omitted the unofficial patch was removed. And, again, suspicion turned to Arthmore. This suspicion was encouraged by the fact that the only distinction between the version that was allowed to remain and the version that was taken down was the presence of the unofficial patch. News quickly made its way to the Skyrim mods subreddit, where Arthmore had been banned, and the assumption of the USKP team's involvement carried over there as well, and discussion of them began. One of the top-voted comments made a troubling accusation. Quote, "One of the USSEP team already came out and said that they actively try to shut down competition. You have to fight this until the bitter end."
Oh my god.
When someone expressed dubiousness, another user chimed in to give context, explaining how problems in the modding scenes of previous Elder Scrolls games had led to the problems in the present day.
Really?
Quote,
it was a forever
and
thing.
Their unofficial patch, the Morrowind community teamed up and made a better patch that isn't hooked to anything. It's just the raw files with no stupid fanfictionary edits over weapon stats, skills, and even mechanics. This incident made them rush both Oblivion, made by Quarren and Kevin, aka Arthmore's bosses, and Fallout 3 patches, also made by Quarren and Kevin. These two made the game so unstable that the blame over the game being so bad on modern machines came from these 2 mods, and it didn't fix the game at all, and they put this stupid rule on top of it with the help of Nexus.
Wait, what the fuck? Now that's a twist I wasn't expecting. So it wasn't Arthmore, it was these 2. And they kept making so much bloat that...
End quote.
Oh
More
my
mod authors
God.
appeared to encourage others to avoid making mods that use the unofficial patch as a dependency.
Oh my God,
But in a surprise turn,
that's an
Arthmore
insane
reached out to Snipey and
twist.
revealed that the takedown request was actually from a different mod author whose mod had been used in reconciliation and wasn't from the unofficial patch team.
Really?
While Arthmore wasn't willing to remove any content from his team's work, which had bloated considerably over the years, he was willing to find a way to compress it to 2/3 of its
So
original
Arthmore
size,
was getting
specifically for
strong-armed?
the Xbox version. While Snipey would apparently reconcile with Arthmore, at
Probably,
least
but
temporarily,
he
this
still
update would
followed
go mostly
through,
unnoticed by the
just
larger
following
community,
orders, right?
meaning that many still
That's what they all
assumed that
say.
Arthmore had been the one to demand the takedown, further damaging his
they all
reputation
say.
and, ergo, that of the unofficial patch. In the following year and a half, this deterioration would finally begin to have tangible results, as the efforts to expunge Arthmore from his central position in the modding scene would become so large that mainstream gaming news outlets would begin reporting on it.
Oh, fuck the news. Bring in the goobers.
Over the course of 2021 and 22, community opinion of the unofficial patch began to rapidly sour. At first confined to bits of lore known only to the niche community, this information would disseminate to a much larger audience as people began to discuss these problems. Conversations about the project in any form would inevitably begin discussing at least one of 3 primary topics: Arthmore's unpleasant demeanor, the various controversial changes that the patch made, and the team's penchant for attempting to quell any other bug-fixing projects. This last point would frequently be invoked, but when pressed for specific examples, none could be given, instead defaulting to the Gategate incident from a decade prior, or to Arthmore's aggressive DMCA claims on old versions of the unofficial patch, as well as takedown demands on Nexus for mods made specifically to change the unofficial patch that weren't given the team's blessing. However, when Arthmore announced changes to the unofficial patch due to a new official game update, team member Garthend attempted to respond to the strong backlash
Are you
and
sure that's
revealed an
Garthend?
important
Because it
mandate
looks
from
like
the
he's
team.
deleted.
This message was eventually deleted along with Garthen's Reddit account, but its contents were copied and posted to other forums, preserving
good.
it. It read in part, quote, "If it was up to me, we'd simply open up the permissions of USSEP and stop accepting external bug reports to reduce our workload. Unfortunately, we inherited the patch project from Kevin on the condition that we would keep the permissions closed and try to prevent rival patches." He had
Maybe
some
the
bad
rival
memories
patches
from
is what
rival
made him
patches in the Morrowind era, apparently.
Yvonne
We
go
really
insane
didn't want to have to make a
and lose his
competitor patch
wife.
from scratch, and, well, all I can say is it seemed like a good deal at the time. End quote.
Well,
one major goal of the
damn.
unofficial patch was to act as the primary bug-fixing mod favored above all others to unite the modding community,
then it
this
just
was
evolved
likely an
into
impetus for
this
the list
shit.
of bug-fixing mods made obsolete when the unofficial patch launched. Now that it had been central for so long, even starting another project seemed preposterous, as it would be a monumental task to replicate an entire decade's worth of fixes and changes
USSEP
from a team of
got-
multiple people receiving bug reports from hundreds,
Frederick didn't
if not
realize that
thousands
being
of
this
people.
long is tedious.
Most modders
I mean, long
agreed
form
that it was
content is
simply
his
too
MO.
late to begin such a
But
project
yeah, it is pretty
anew.
long.
If this truly
And
was
it's still
the
not even
intention of
over yet.
Keegan,
We still
then
got
he had succeeded.
We still got
As
15
time
minutes
went on,
left.
a small number of controversial changes would be resurrected and re-litigated frequently. The changes to Red Belly Mine and its ebony ore were a common refrain, as was the removal of resto looping, an exploit that allowed players to rapidly level certain abilities, and changes to the Necromage perk. Much of the time, the reasoning behind the changes remained unspecified and unexamined, and given that it would take significant time and effort to trawl through forum threads to find the relevant information and form a cohesive opinion, most people on Reddit or the Steam forums learned through other users' summaries. While
I'll just
specific
play it
changes
with all the
could
bugs.
be found by using a keyword search in the changelog,
At this point.
examining it in its entirety would be a massive task, given that after a decade, it was now over 200,000 words long. The
Jesus
negative opinion of the
fucking
patch
Christ.
was not universal, however.
It's still
Many
not as
people
long as the
still
Loud
supported
House.
its use, and those who derided it
still
acknowledged its
longer
overall
than the Loud
positive
House
impact on the game.
fanfiction.
Some supporters would go
It's
so
still
far as to say
going!
that Skyrim was nigh unplayable without
It's
the
still
unofficial
going.
patch, with long, fawning screeds written to support it. After a decade, a clear rift in the Skyrim modding scene had emerged between those who supported the unofficial patch
Good Lord,
and
it's
those who
still
were against
going.
it, though those in the latter category would typically refer
That's
to Arthmore
insane.
and the patch interchangeably, and soon
That's how
those
long
who
the
took a
patch
stance
notes
against
are.
him would have the opportunity to lock him and the team from the center of another game's modding community.
Oh my God,
Back
it's
in
still
2018, Bethesda had announced a new game in development called Starfield, and in 2022, close to its
This
initial
game fucking
release date,
sucks.
a new modding project was announced called the Starfield Community Patch. Gaming news outlet GamesRadar interviewed some of these early organizers, and they gave several notable insights. On the topic of responsibility and
It's still
ownership,
going.
they stated, quote, "If you look at other large modding projects that exist out there today, you'll find that quite a lot of them have suffered from growing pains at some point during development. These problems
this
often
is
stem
a bit
from
of a
questions
slog,
around
ain't it?
ownership, copyright, vision, etc." End quote. Immediately, people understood this to be referring to Arthmore and the unofficial patch
Oh, no,
project,
he's
and that
back?
part of this new project's mission was to break their
Oh,
monopoly
jeez,
on
he's back
Bethesda
at it
bug-fixing
again.
mods, though they never explicitly mentioned this angle. The game was delayed into the following year, but when the final release neared, Nexus Mods made a news post announcing that the
Oh, they
project
were-
would begin
Oh,
as
now
soon as
it's over.
Starfield was available.
It's
And while
over.
not openly
It
endorsed by the
stopped.
site, the
Jesus
core
Christ,
team
how long was
consisted
that?
of
I
multiple
wasn't
people
counting.
who worked for Nexus Mods, including the community manager, who promised to, quote, "bring any resources in from Nexus Mods and support the patch as part of my day-to-day duties." Another notable figure was Halgari, creator of the Wabbajack program and head of the Nexus Mods
Ooh,
desktop
developers
development
supergroup.
team. Most notable for those paying attention to the unofficial patch, however, was a section about 2/3 of the way through the article with the header, "Is this from the same team that made the unofficial patches for Skyrim and Fallout 4? Its contents read, quote, "That's a bit of a complicated question, but the shortest answer is no. When setting up this project, the unofficial patch team were consulted and invited to contribute, but there have been no confirmed plans for them to be involved. The unofficial patch team deserve the utmost respect for the work they've put into the Elder Scrolls and Fallout patches over the years.
After running all the other competition out,
to be a part of the Starfield Community Patch Project.
I mean, what damage could they do to Starfield?
On the AFK
of
Mods
all
website,
things?
however, the unofficial patch team and the small group that had gathered around them were far less complimentary to their new competing patch. Arthmore was quick to declare that they were entirely unaffiliated with the community patch and derided them for their methods, writing of them, quote, "It's a very corpo style they've chosen to deal with things, with loads of complicated development tools being employed for the usual trendy reasons. We may not be the fanciest operation out there, but this is a community project. It doesn't need GitHub integrations and over-engineered tools to make it work. The bottom line with Nexus is that when they hatched plans to offer mod packs, they went full corpo and turned on the very people who made them what they are today."
Kinda true. I mean, they're deleting all the titty mods.
In their ability to attract the attention
even the more
of mod
innocuous
users,
ones
it
are
would
getting
take
removed.
time to discover if the dominance of the unofficial patch project could be
DS
shaken.
mods.
But even as the team continued work, they would oscillate even further with some of their changes. The Red Belly Mine, which had practically become a rallying cry for those frustrated with what they saw as overzealous changes, began to receive further adjustments. Originally, its ebony ore had been changed to iron, and the iron in another nearby mine changed to ebony, but now the unofficial patch team decided to resurrect an unused mine left in the code, which they named Bitterblade Hollow. The patch notes don't name this cave, but they do note that the cave houses the ebony nodes and a small pack of wolves, nothing more. However, this was either an error or a joke, as various mod users noticed that a book called the Bitterwitch Journal could be found in this new cave, which included a poem either written by one of the unofficial patch team or pulled from other lore. These changes caused significant confusion for people who had been playing the game for over a decade at this point, with one Reddit user questioning themselves. Quote, "I've played this game 20 times in the last 12 years, and that was actually new. I kinda wondered if I might be having a stroke."
No, he's
Confusion
back
like
at
this
it
had become
again.
commonplace on sites like Reddit, where players would mention something about the game only for another person to arrive and express that they had never seen such a thing before, unaware that one of the two was playing with the unofficial patch and was unaware of just how many additions the mod made. This new inclusion accidentally broke another popular mod that also used this mine, and people began to complain. As such, the team decided to remove Bitterblade Hollow and move the ebony ore to a nearby animal den. However, stating that the presence of ore in an animal den felt unrealistic, they again announced their intention to move the ebony ore back into the mine where they had originally moved it a decade prior. With such a divided community and so much attention on Arthmore, a significant contingent was willing to throw out Arthmore by whatever means available, and a sudden announcement would allow for the most public litigation of the unofficial patch project to date, something that would offer the truest test of the team's hold on the Elder Scrolls modding community and threaten the obscurity that had screened scrutiny.
Good lord, it just keeps going. I want to get off Arthmore's wild ride already.
In 2023, information had leaked about the production of a remastered version of Oblivion, the game preceding Skyrim in the Elder Scrolls series, and 2 years later, in April of 2025, more insider sources began leaking information that the game would be launched
so much leaks.
imminently.
Like a faucet.
Arthmore, however, was
Like a
unconvinced.
broken faucet.
On the AFK forums, he wrote, quote, "Just to be perfectly clear here for anyone stumbling on this months or years from now, no such remake is coming. All of the leakers to date have said it would be out already, and it's obviously not here, and Bethesda has made absolutely no noise about it at all. They would have by this point if it were real.
It was
when
real.
Other forum members pointed out that the magazine Forbes made a short article reaffirming the leaks, Arthmore retorted, "Forbes, like many others, has fallen victim to a falsity."
Now this is some extra
On April
delulu.
22nd, 2025, Oblivion Remastered was both announced and released to great fanfare from fans of the series, and naturally, people began to wonder when mods would begin to appear. They would not have to wait long. A week after the game's launch, a new unofficial patch for the game was made available. Immediately, people were suspicious. A week was an extremely short time for such a mod to appear, especially given that no official modding support had yet been offered, something for which the team had historically waited. Scarcely 2 hours after the unofficial Oblivion patch was uploaded, a post to the Oblivion mods subreddit was made titled, "Warning, don't use Arthmore's new Oblivion Remastered patch, potential risks to stability." In this post, the author showed evidence that the unofficial patch team had simply taken the unofficial patch for the old version of Oblivion, made some small changes for compatibility, and released it
Oh my god, he tried converting it to Unreal?
People began
That's
reporting issues,
ridiculous.
noting that the game would crash to desktop when entering some specific areas, a bug that
Oh my
likely should
god,
have
he
precluded the
fucking
mod's
hacked.
publishing,
He no way
especially given the
quarter-assed
team's
it.
insistence
Not
on
even.
making their patches
It's like an
stable.
eighth of a
smaller,
butt cheek.
much less consequential
It's like an
bug
eighth
was
of a
that
butt
with the
cheek. He
patch
barely did
installed,
shit.
the tails of the Argonian lizard people in the game would
Boner.
stay static when they turned around, making it appear as though they all had massive phalluses. This was enough to attract the attention of PC Gamer magazine, a mainstream gaming publication,
Oh boy,
who briefly
here we
discussed the
go.
controversy and some of the history behind Arthmore's conflict
Arthmore
with the
is a
modding
shithead
community.
through and through.
Arthmore took the time to reach out to the author of this article to provide extra insight into Gategate and also address the Red Belly mine changes, though the update to the article included no new information about the Oblivion Remastered patch. Despite his initial hesitance, the changes to the Red Belly mine had become one of his most ardently defended aspects of the patch,
the
perhaps
only
due
good
simply to the
thing-
frequency of its discussion. As the months
It's
passed,
the only
it became
good
clear
thing,
that,
frankly.
while this new unofficial
Even if
patch
it does
didn't have
remove an
nearly
ebony
the same
mine,
dominance that its Skyrim
which kinda
counterpart had, it still was able to attract significant attention thanks to its name alone, placing it in the top 20 most popular mods, though well below some others. Still, it doesn't appear to have the same sort of hold on the Oblivion Remastered modding scene as it did on Skyrim. In the meantime, however, the effort to prevent the unofficial patch's dominance in Starfield was beginning to waver, while the community patch
Again,
had
it's
significantly
Starfield. Who
outperformed
gives-
the
who
unofficial
gives a
patch,
shit about
octupling the
Starfield?
number of unique
Nobody cares about
downloads. It
Starfield.
suddenly stopped receiving updates in September of 2024. It wouldn't be until May of the following year that the Starfield community would receive a reason from one of the team members.
But why
Quote,
though?
"As I am sure some of you have noticed, the Starfield community patch hasn't been updated for quite a while at this point. This is
Yep,
due to the core
it's
team members
Starfield.
generally not having the time or
saying that,
motivation
but
to curate the
Starfield might
patch
actually
anymore.
be
Other
Bethesda's
members of the
worst
team
game,
have found
barring all
themselves
their NES
disenchanted
game,
with the
or
game for
NES
various
games.
reasons. Lack of replayability, the paid modding situation, moved on to playing
Which
new
is
games,
insane.
etc.
That situation
TLDR, we're
is-
opening up the
situation is
floor for
insane.
anyone who would be interested in taking over as project lead. It's a fair
Well,
amount
no,
of work,
no.
but if you're interested, please let me know. If nobody comes forward, we may have to retire the project and direct users to Arthmore's patch going
Oh
forwards."
no.
End quote.
Not
As of writing, there has
Arthmore.
been no word from the leadership of the Starfield community patch, while every active unofficial patch project receives regular updates. Arthmore continues to lead the team, though he has long ago stopped posting to Reddit. Despite the protests
Thank God,
and the
just shut
controversy,
up.
no other bug-fixing mod has
Shut
been
up,
able to
that's it.
break the dominance of the unofficial patch project, and where they have been overshadowed, the effort required has been comparatively immense and has floundered over time. With every other project quashed and the dedication of the team
Oh God,
unparalleled,
he's getting even
the unofficial
closer.
patch project continues to project their will and vision despite ever-mounting controversy, and at least for the time being, it appears that this is how it will stay.
Damn. His reach will never be... His grasp will never be loosened. And yeah, it could have been worse. I could have watched the 2-hour Wings of Redemption video. I could have watched the 2-hour Wings of Redemption video, which, yes, it is 2 hours. Dude getting banished then sending the mouth of Arthmore to parlay with the subreddit is the funniest shit. That's awesome. He just forced some guy to vouch for him. If nobody comes forward, we may have to retire the project and direct users to Arthmore's patch going forwards. Reads like both a threat and a plea for help. Once you've been to the Skyrim modding scene, you'll never want to stop wanting to beat Arthmore to death with your bare hands. With wild how every single chapter of this is basically just, and then Arthmore decided to be a huge prick for absolutely no reason. You know this guy was made hall monitor once and never let it go since. I want to use VR. Christ, you're extremely selfish. Files a DMCA claim. Yeah. The best way to experience Arthmore is to watch the entire video before heading to the comments section to discover the man is nearly 60 years old. Imagine one day discovering that your grandpa's an infamous piece of shit in the Skyrim modding community. No, not just that. Bethesda modding community. Looking back, I don't know how Red Belly Mine became a controversy because the entire situation is openly and cleared and explained in game. It was an iron mine. Then right before the spider showed up, the miners started to find an ore they couldn't identify. They contacted the alchemist in Riften about it. The alchemist sends you there to collect a sample, which turns out to be ebony. Oh, so it wasn't a coding error. It was just a clerical error. Just really hard to explain. Good fucking God. Even Mehrunes Dagon had the decency to spawn his gates outside of Cyrodiil's cities. But yeah, this is fucking psychotic. But the big takeaway of this whole situation that is insane situation, this video is how I learned Dovahkiin no isn't just a goofy line from the base game. Holy fuck, everyone used everyone used the unofficial patch so much that we Mandela affected that it was actually in game. That's insane. That's the power of required mods. Holy smoke. All right. That's another week in the books. I am utterly from watching videos and doing nothing. Okay, so next week, I might actually do a special Sharkade next week because my Xbox is fully pimped out. Got a new hard drive, so might play a few games. Might play a couple games. Some grab bag games. In fact, I kind of wanted to do that today, but I decided, nah, let's just watch some stuff. But yeah, but now, modded Xbox. Might even continue a game. I might even continue a game that I start on Thursday. And of course, more Ace Combat. Of course, more Ace Combat. Expect. But yeah, I'm sorry I watched all of Starcade, but stopped at the Star Wars Holiday Special because last time I watched it, it got copyright claimed. So thumbs up. But yes, that said, time for me to say goodbye. I sincerely appreciate your patronage, and I hope I've succeeded in giving you an enjoyable afternoon of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Yeah, I already said what my plans were next week. If you're on YouTube, please leave a like and subscribe. It helps me with the algorithm. And if you're on Twitch, I'm going to chuck you guys over to Wolfie. I'm going to throw you guys at Wolfie because, I don't know, I just feel like it. I just feel like it. But anyways, socials, VOD channel, Flop channel, Twitter, and Discord. All right. Good night. Stay beautiful. Love you all. I will see you all next week. Bye-bye.
Fuck you, Western intelligence agencies!
Did you know?
See you later. This face was on for you to the prince to get from me. Yeah!